All right. Okay.
Thing is, the email on my page is a throwaway email, so if I get any grief out of this, I'm not bothered. It's all true. It's all verifiable truth.
Holy.
Adel McNichol says, pink top and shorts. Oh my God, bed flesh on Terry's show.
Oh no, I don't have pink shorts on.
There's an old saying, Terry, if you play with dynamite, you eventually get blown up.
Yep, and there's that saying, what goes around comes around. Joshy, mate, you fire away. I'm not fussed. And Connie, we've still got yours in the bag. I noticed Peter didn't mention that, so maybe there'll be a part 2 video from Peter.
No, I think he's said his piece, and that'll be it.
Yeah. And Atol's saying, housework all finished, is it, Connie? Lasagna made and cooked. Connie's famous for her lasagna, by the way.
Oh.
Man, the pitchforks are out tonight.
Definitely pitchforks.
Oh, keeping on the glue on it. Oh, damn it. Right. Let's try and get this K on. Paintbrush. Right, I need to know where this goes. God damn it, what have we done with it? There we go. How does that one go on? So, plug in between there. Was someone just summoning Sprue?
Maiden?
Now, would I do a thing like that? Terry knows me so well, doesn't he?
Sprue!
Come and do the thing. Sprue.
Hi, Stephen Smiths, and anyone else that's joined.
How you doing, Mike? Welcome aboard, mate. And Teresa as well. How you doing? quick shout out to smithspeeds.co.uk as well, because they do some awesome stuff. Major importer of diamond art into the country. If you've been watching Michelle's Crafting Corner on a Sunday morning with where my sister Dolly Dots does her dots, then you'll know all about that. But yeah, great little hobby. And thanks for the pussy again, Smith Speeds. For those wondering, I'm referring to the wonderful little tiger cut basically.
He's probably only just waking up now anyway.
Has he recovered from that lurgy he had?
He's getting there.
Not from the sounds of it from early. He still said that he was ill a bit, but not as much.
He actually sounded a bit better. I mean, he'd still be feeling it, but he sounded better than what he did 2 days ago.
And so a few days ago, he looked like a snail with a cold.
Yeah. And definitely a lot better than last week where we didn't see him.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, I've got a problem. One of these big transfers is starting to lift on the edges. I don't know
Oh,
why.
really? What solution are you using?
I'm using Decal Fix. Everyone's told me not to use it because it's crap, and it's the only stuff I've got. So,
Right.
Terry,
what?
it's crap.
And I
These
absolutely.
these are the ones you want. You want this one, which is the micro set.
Yeah.
And then you want this one to get them to lay down, which is the micro soil.
Yeah, lesson learned.
Incidentally, I just bought both of those.
They're really good. I
today.
use them all the time now.
Yeah,
Using-
each time I've gone to buy some, it's always been out of stock.
Yeah.
Just
But
keep
I
rubbing
found
it
a
in.
store
Right.
that still had them in stock, so I bought them from. As well as a new model.
Which one?
Have you checked your emails at all, Terry?
No.
Hmm.
Hang on, let me check my emails.
He calls himself a YouTuber. I don't know. What's he like? No, where's this supposed to be?
Oh! That's nice. Nice, mate.
Hmm.
So, both feet in. Panzercat's joined us as well. Welcome aboard, Panzercat. Link posted to the top of chat if you want to join us.
Wow.
Yeah,
Terry, have you seen how many views and thumbs up each video's got?
Yeah, he needs all the support he can get right now. He really does.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
Yep.
Panzer, in case you haven't seen yet.
Go watch that video. Here's the link.
There or up at the top.
And welcome one and all to our little show tonight. We're going to be going on till whatever time. We are streaming to all the major platforms. Instagram going to be with us for the next 40 odd minutes. Instagrammers, please hop over to YouTube before the show ends, or else you won't get the link. You know where we are on YouTube. And we're streaming to X, formerly Twitter, and Twitch as well. Welcome. Joshy's posted the link as well. Excellent. Joining us on tonight's stream, we've got the god of internet modelling. It's Lindsay, Mad Duck, and the Tasmanian Devil himself. We've got Scott, and we've got Jake from the Haunted Railway. Welcome aboard, guys. I'm just going to go to Jake for a minute, so how he's getting on with the train. Tell us all about your train, Jake.
Hi, Gary. Pardon?
Tell us all about your train, Jake.
It's a German BR86. It's a Dampferlooker. I can't say that. Motive. 3 seconds and I'll put it in view.
As I mentioned yesterday, the size of that kit just really impressed me. I always imagined that to be way smaller. It's huge.
So this is what I'm pretty much building, guys.
Nice. And it goes with your channel name as well, because it does look pretty scary.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Damn bacon buzzards.
Definitely.
Worker.
Sprue, come on and do the conga.
Gary from
Your microphone's breaking up, Jake.
Jake, have you got 2 mics plugged in or something like that that might be interfering with each other?
probably 2 seconds.
Big hi to Pete, Scale Modelling. How's things
Hey,
in Thailand, mate?
Yes.
Is that better connection?
Sorry,
Gary from
okay.
my side says evening, guys.
Yeah, it's still breaking up, Jake. I don't know what's going on.
Weird. I might have to move my phone 2 seconds.
Wow.
Is that better?
Say again?
Is this better?
I think it's a little bit better. No, it's still breaking up.
Must be my Wi-Fi then.
No worries, buddy.
The Wi-Fi is not run by TeamU, is it?
He's got haunted Wi-Fi. That's what it is.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Sky Wi-Fi as well. Better?
if you say the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
No, you're still breaking up, mate.
All right. 2 seconds, I'll leave and rejoin.
I'm just reading through the comments on that Lord Peter video. Get in there. Thank you, everyone, for Peter support, by the way. Go leave a comment. The link's in the chat. Go leave a comment and thumbs up for our Lord Peter.
Ping, Jake.
That picture is awesome. That's the best thing
It
on the
is.
internet tonight.
Yeah.
Apart from that video, of course.
It sound better?
Yes, it is, mate.
Oh, that's good. I have to leave and rejoin.
Yeah.
So I'm
Audio's
glad that's
perfect,
working.
buddy.
Hi, Digger. On my side.
Oh, come on, stick down, you hopeless piece of...
Up.
Oh, man alive.
To answer your question, though, Lindsay, and I know you're muted, but it's okay. I bought the FX Spitfire 124.
Really stupid fun.
But I bought it from Perth, which means it take a little bit over a week to get here.
Yeah.
So am I too late to apply, if I go buy some Microsol tomorrow, am I too late to apply it?
No, shouldn't be too late. Shouldn't matter.
Right. Because what it
'cause
looks like on the raised rivets, I don't know if I can bring this down, get it close enough. Let me get... Oh, I've really mapped this now. I really have. Let me go big for a sec so people at home can... Oh, wrong one. Where did we go? That one? No. Right, there we go. Let me zoom in.
And focus. There it is. Oh, yeah, I see.
There's raised rivets
Yeah.
all the way up. And the gap in between the two lines of raised rivets, like here,
Yeah, I can see.
here, there's two very close lines of raised rivets.
Hi,
And there's
Ethan.
a air gap in between, and I can't get rid of it.
It's not air. It's not trapped air in there, is there?
It is, but it's all open at the end. And even if I gently press down on it, it still won't sit. Right, I'm going to leave it alone because obviously I need that Microsoft stuff. All right, let me go back here. I need to turn this over now. Let's split this up.
So on my side, we have Gary, we've got Digger Evans, and we've got Ethan.
Well, there you go, Terry. Ben Strutters is just, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Brent. It's been a while, little history. You might like to try some X20A to make that decal go down. I used it on my K2. Oh, I know who that is now. Ambulance roof decal, and it worked a treat. Okay.
Hello, man.
X20A. Let me see if I can get some of that delivered tomorrow from Amazon.
Isn't that Tinners?
It is. That's
There you
thinners.
go. Yeah,
I've got that right here.
yeah.
What? That'll make it sit. Well, let's go. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Hello,
I
Joshy.
probably wouldn't put it on that one you
Thank
just
you, John.
showed us, but on the other one, unless you've
It's
touched
not a
it.
dressing down. It's a
Well, the other one's way
What is
more
it,
dry
Uzi?
because I did that earlier on in the day. So I'm just gonna
Oh, right, yep.
put that on. See, this one has sat, and I don't know why. Right, I'm putting the thinners on.
see. And see.
What I'd give for a clean brush. See, this one's sat perfectly. I don't know if I'm just not leaving it long enough.
It won't happen straight away either. It will take a bit of time.
Oh, what a good tip. I think that's working. I think that's working. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm coming. 2 seconds. Okie dokie. That's even better. Yeah, that's the one, Joshy. But yeah, it's Susie's.
Brenton, thank you for that tip. I think it's working really, really well. It's starting to sit now. Awesome.
Don't even know. What? Indeed. That's it. Now it's G. Don't, I don't go that far, man.
Oh, Ethel, yeah, Perth, Western Australia.
Yes, anyone.
And can be a bit slow coming from that state. Not always, but sometimes.
Spruce, 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 get your butt in. Yeah. Well, awesome.
What are you doing tonight then, Mav? Or how's work if you're at work?
Sorry, Jake.
It's alright.
Sorry about that, guys. The missus just popped in to tell me we're getting a new dog.
Oh, how nice.
Nice. What's it called? What? It's called what? Pageant.
Pageant.
By the way, everyone, the dog's called Pageant. Who names a dog?
You'll come up with a new name, don't worry.
That's
There's
on
a
your
film
on
about
my YouTube
Pageant.
channel, darling.
Well, it would just be the dog die, and then we wouldn't have been in a rush, but
Yeah.
kids need some.
We have a replacement member of the family incoming. Awesome.
No.
Mav says, let's not mention work. If I say the wrong thing, I could
Jinx it for the
jinx
rest of the night.
Carry on that, GJ.
No. I won't go any further than Mav.
No TBG, not a pet hedgehog. Let's not go there. Wayne Welly says, has been in work and the kids had activities, so only now home.
Yeah, I'll be on the live while I'm doing this as well.
Has got a package
You're
to
on
get
like
from Amazon.
the mini phone that I've got working for the time being. How long? Nobody knows. Hee hee. I think I just said something that I shouldn't have. Hi, Jeff.
Dominique's joined us. Welcome aboard, Dominique. Welcome, Mav, by the way.
And Dominique.
Hey, Dominic.
Jeff
I
White
don't
as
know
well.
if I
Hey,
said
Jeff.
Jeff earlier, so yeah. Can't remember. If you want to share the link, Mav, you can. I'm lost on how. Alright, okay. Okay. Hi, Pete.
Hey, Lord Pete. Welcome to the show. Or stream.
Oh, Peter Webster.
Very well said earlier, too.
Definitely well said.
You're muted, Terry. Terry.
Lord Peter Webster, it needed saying, and you were the only person with the balls big enough to say it. Mate, you have our love and respect always. The whole community is behind you, trust me.
A lot of the railway community will probably be behind you for that one as well. Because I know there's a lot on my side that don't really get on with the name either or with the channel.
And I think people have been happily posting the link to your video right across the internet. So
I'll be posting it, my side of it, in a bit. Unless Mav can do that for me.
Peter, as I said before, you are more than
Into
welcome
Robin
on any of
versus
these
Live.
streams.
Actually, Mav, do that.
Okay, on the panel tonight, Lord Peter, we've got Lindsay's Bills, Mad Doc. You know, the guy who never swears, but he did earlier on. I'll tell you. We've got Scott as well from Tasmania and Australia, and we've got Jake from the Haunted Railway on the panel tonight. We are expecting other people to join us tonight. We keep on saying sprue, sprue, sprue. He's not got out of bed yet, I don't think.
He's still recovering.
Now. Peter, trust me, mate, you've got the support of everyone. And hopefully the hate you've been getting by his minions will stop.
Video.
If you're wondering and you're watching what has happened
if you watch the video,
it's made a video
to watch the
I'll
next
just put a link there for you. Please click the link, head over there, show Peter some love. He's done a thing that needed saying. Lord Peter is the biggest supporter of so many new YouTubers out there. It's unbelievable. The gifts he sends, the donations he makes, and to have it thrown back in his face in such a nasty, mean-spirited way is just unbelievable. And together with the rest of the stuff, my God.
Hi, Pete.
Mav is asking Lindsay what you're doing. Lindsay is doing a thing called Diamond Art. It is the most relaxing thing a human can do.
Yeah, I'll be down in a second. Sorry.
Yeah, it's shit. I'm waiting for Rod Stewart to pop his head out. I am saying.
Each time you say it, I keep thinking about that.
They are relaxing, though. They're too relaxing. Do you know what I mean?
I will be back in a couple of minutes. Just going down to get food.
Joshy B says, Lord Peter, it was
I'll have some fries.
Joshy B says, Lord Peter, it was needed to be said, and the best person it could have come from was you. Totally agree. And you'll have to forgive me if I go quiet every now and again because I'm all over the internet at the moment.
Terry's been a YouTube tart.
Apple Mythical says, wrong, Terry. The most relaxing thing one can do is sleep. What's sleep? Try and tell a YouTuber, ask any YouTuber what sleep is, and he ain't got a clue. Mav says, that video, oh my God, I see. All right, okay, I can't go there with that one. Lord Peter West, hi, Atoll. Joshy B says, I agree, Lindsay. Panzer says, take care all. Catch you later, Panzer Cat.
I say, Panzer.
Mav says, that is beautiful, Lindsay.
Thank you.
Lord Peter West says, hi, Joshy. Joshy B says, hey, Lord Peter. Hope you're well, bud. How did you know that, Mike? Peter, I need to reply to an overdue message from you, which I shall reply to. Lots of love going out to Lord Peter tonight. Lord Peter Webster, I keep going quiet, enjoying an Indian tikka balti. I haven't eaten yet. You're making me hungry now. Mike Christopher says, I know someone who took the pics. Really? Teresa, you're supposed to keep them private. Joshua B, Mike, he's been looking 9 to 5 for them. Right, I'm going to go Cameron down for a moment. I just need to check a few things out. And we got Go For It Painting joining us. Welcome, Go For It. Time for me to post this link again. We want as many people to see this video that Lord Peter put out. Please, if you haven't seen it yet, click on that link. That'll take you directly to Lord Peter's video. If you could please leave a comment and give a thumbs up on the video, that would be awesome of you. I think everyone should know about this that's going on. Man, you're a poet. But says, sorry about that, LH. I will rephrase. I have a distinct dislike of that young man with the questionable heritage. I have only been on this channel once too. Once was enough. Totally agree. Peter is incorrigible. Lord Peter Webster has 10 free gifts at the end too. Right, I don't need anything, Peter. You pack in sending me stuff. I don't need it. Send it to the other guys out there. I should keep my trap shut because I know it doesn't work.
I'm back.
Lindsay, are those a different kind of bead? Because they look a bit shinier than the ones I've got on this Spitfire.
Yeah, these ones, they are quite shiny. But mind you, that's because it's on the light board, so there's a difference now. See what I mean? But there's a lot of bright colours in it, Terry.
Right. It is looking awesome though.
This is going to go on my wall next to my other one.
Nice.
Yeah,
It is, to be honest, Mav.
I like my ships.
Jason's called them out quite a few times, to be honest, about things.
Thing is though, anyone who calls him out on his channel gets deleted. So his followers don't get to know what he's actually like.
Yeah. Hey, it was a long time ago. Jason shouted Lee out about things on his live that he was doing that he shouldn't have done. It was the fact that he had joined Jason's stream, aka Barnabas Junction, that I think Lord Pete comes over and says hello to every now and again. Called him out about a couple of things going back a couple of years ago. Jesus Christ, this is tight.
Joshy B, my sister would never dream of doing things like that. You really don't play fair ball, Peter. Here we go again. You can't stop the man. Right, is Scott back yet?
I haven't left.
Scott, you're in charge, mate. I need to go grab a coffee. In fact, I need to go grab a bottle of whiskey. That's what I need to do.
And don't forget the bacon butters.
Right, I'll come back with a bottle of whiskey and a bottle of champagne.
And bacon bunnies.
Back in a minute, guys.
Yeah.
And celebrate with the bacon butters.
Yeah. What mischief can we get up to?
Loads.
Party while he's not here.
It's not like we can run and hide because then the room be empty. But
Is that the Black Pearl, Lindsay?
No, it's not Jake.
All right. Like, it's getting cocky and cockier. It's more ridiculous. Oscar behave!
can we three sit absolutely still and quiet when he gets back, making believe the stream's gone up?
Definitely. I'd go for a painting. We should all just turn our cameras off.
Hmm. Hey, Tash.
Hi, Tash.
Hi, Tasha.
She's only coming in to give a thumbs up.
I knew I wasn't going to eat. I would have ate it. Man's hungry, starving of diet. I am starvation. That's the word.
Tell him he's muted. That does work. Sometimes.
Yeah.
More. No worries, Tash. She'll catch us all soon. And Gina's in chat. Hello, Gina.
Stupid iPhone.
Hello, sis. How you doing?
Hi, Gina.
Where's that Michael? Pull up and it's really quiet, isn't it?
Sorry, I've got 3 things going here. Everyone's typing.
I've still got a channel.
Yes, we're still going. It's been quiet, but we're still going. Give me a sec. I've got to go.
Oh, we've lost Instagram as well. Never mind. Bye bye, Instagrammers.
Because it'll be down to the police on where they are, where he's based on map. That's why.
It was that quiet you could hear Scott and Jake thinking.
Hi, fine.
I'm going to keep going until Sprue gets out of bed. Oh, Sprue's in! Yay!
Sprue's in? Oh, hi, Spruce.
Whacker, 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 whacker.
My missus made lasagna. Well, it's a kind of a lasagna. And Dutch
My
Dave,
God.
welcome aboard, mate. And we got 30 people watching across the internet right now. Welcome aboard, everyone.
I know it's a bad place in Birmingham. They don't do anything in Birmingham.
And wacka, wacka, wacka to you too, Dave. Oh, why didn't I use that why didn't I use that X20 first time round? I've done a lovely job on that one. What a great tip. So if you want your decals to sit down properly, just use Tamiya X20. Great tip.
It does work then.
Oh, mate.
And
Like a
that
dream.
Simmons, your count.
Nice.
Yes. My partner is Joshy.
You're breaking up again, Jake.
I'll jump back off and jump back on.
Okay.
Yeah, and the link that Sprue's just put up, please head over there and watch it. Even if you don't know the guy that he's on about, please show Peter a lot of love and respect there. Leave a comment and a thumbs up on it, please.
There we go.
Yep, it's better.
Good. Probably is blocking the internet signals.
Got JC joining us as well. JC, wide open if you want to join us, mate. Wow. 65 comments now on Lord Peter's video. And 72 thumbs up. Thank you, everyone. The more comments it gets, the more this video will go all over the internet. So much love being thrown Peter's way. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Spruce, 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 get out of bed and join us. Spruce, 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 get out of bed and join us.
Let's do the song Gee.
I've just seen that comment from Spruce. Spruce says, "Why is Jake looking pretty in pink tonight?" Just as he takes the pink top off.
I stole my partner's snoozy. I couldn't be bothered to take it off, so I thought I'd join and look like a clown.
Sorry, Jake, was you talking to me, mate?
No, it's alright.
Alright.
I'm just saying to Spruce about the pink snoozy that I had on. Who's Dolly?
Oh, really? TBG's posted a link to where our friend is in chat.
What?
He's actually in chat on somebody else's channel. I don't think they know who he is. TBG's posted a link.
Should have kept that quiet. But
Yeah. That's for sure.
I think the chat's disabled on that.
In a bit, Marv.
message for you in private chat, Terry.
Okay, mate. Okay, mate.
High skill models.
Ooh. Ooh. Everybody's concentrating.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh,
The baby is away.
you asked me, I would have got some. I know, I'm just saying. Yeah. No, he wants is that trampoline emptying. Close his door. Yeah, well, just close his door. Thank you. Didn't realise you could see into my son's room. What? I'll go down in a second for it. Yeah, I know.
I wonder why more people aren't speaking up about this on that stream. That's very strange. Right, sorry about that, everyone. Just polishing off a nice lasagna that my missus made. Welcome aboard, everyone. We've got 20 people joining us right now across the internet. Welcome, Scaly Models, as well. And who else has joined us? Dominique, welcome aboard, mate. Link posted to the top of the chat if you want to join us, buddy.
Sorry, I haven't been talking. Some other things have popped up.
Okay, mate.
Bad clatter. That's good.
All right. No, a friend of mine that I play games with had a relationship up to 6 years, and it's just come to an abrupt end.
Oh no! All right.
And it wasn't ended by him; it was ended by her
Uh-huh.
because she found another guy. So I've just been the ear.
Mate, if you need to go do real life for your buddy, I get it, mate. You don't, you know.
Yeah. No, well, he's at work now, so he's fine. But later on tonight, when you are in bed,
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be
You'll
playing
probably
games.
be relentless.
Yeah. Actually, 8 o'clock for me would be 7 a.m. for you guys. So you probably be at work yourself by then, Terry.
Yeah, I'm back at work tomorrow. That's if my nerves
Yeah.
don't play up again.
Yeah.
As Lindsay says, I'm getting old.
Yes.
Pay more
We're all,
Pensioner. Instead of a Chelsea pensioner, he's a York pensioner.
attention.
is Bruce still in chat or has he left?
I think he's over on that Ice Queen's stream.
Ah, righto.
I think he who shall not be named has disappeared.
Yep.
I think Ice Queen's just got herself the biggest audience she's ever had.
Ice cream. Okay.
Yeah, that link that TBG posted earlier. Our friend was in there chatting. He
Oh,
obviously
right.
the video.
Okay. Where's my cursor? No.
Don't think they know what's going on.
Ah, Sprue is here. Hi, Sprue.
Hey, bro.
You sounded much healthier and better tonight, or your lunchtime. I've just had to say that. Yeah, nice one.
If it's dressed, you can come in now. If it's dressed, you can come in now.
Wow. Just wow. He's getting so much love right now in the comments. 82 comments, 72 thumbs up. And if no one's got a clue what we're on about, I will happily post the link. See, this is kind of what happens on the internet when you get found out to be a liar and a thief. There we go. There's a little video for you to watch if you haven't watched it already. Go and show our Lord Peter Webster a little bit of love over there. Leave a comment in support of what he's done and a little thumbs up. Because our Lord Peter, he's very special and he needs protecting.
Oh, fun.
Sadly, the video probably won't get to any of the idiots' subscribers because it bans all mention of anyone who says anything negative. Yeah, Lord Peter, we love you. Just remember that.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll go right here.
See, what people don't realise is Lord Peter sends out these gifts to keep the new YouTubers going. Because it takes a lot to keep, and I'm sure the guys will agree with it, it takes a lot to keep the content going. You know, having something different every other week to show you and build. And Lord Peter, he helps keep those YouTubers along by sending things out to build, to make, or to help them do what they're doing. And it really is appreciated. And I'll say it again, stop sending me stuff, Peter, because I'm there now. Through you, your help, I've become monetized. So thank you, Peter, again.
I've heard of how helpful and friendly he is with stuff like that. It's just a shame that there's dicks out there that don't like the help and the support that people like Pete give them.
Scaly Model says, I know exactly how Lord Peter Webster feels. He had something very similar happen to him. Yeah, it's like Christmas all year round. Totally agree, Wayne. And do you know the weirdest thing about it? He doesn't expect anything back.
No.
Literally. He gives you no warning when things are going to turn up. Peter, I've told you already, you don't need to do that. We know you're there. There's no stopping the match. And Peter, seriously, if you think about doing that again, just go donate it to Terry Senior's GoFundMe. I'd much rather that happen, because every time you do that, YouTube take at least 30% of it. At least if you donate it to the GoFundMe for Terry Senior, there's no money going anywhere else apart from Terry Senior. That's Hobby Barn, by the way.
No, it's a cat.
I'm not going to say anything then. I can't win. Hang on, he might listen to Lindsay. Lindsay, tell him.
He doesn't listen to me either, Ty.
Yeah, he does listen to you because you don't swear.
I'm a good boy, aren't I?
Oi,
Peter, stop it.
a turkey goes gobble gobble. You so need to watch Mrs. Brown's Boys. If you don't know what a turkey does.
Wayne, I've already tried using reverse psychology. It works the opposite way. He just sends even more. So I just can't win. Swiss Beat Mike says, GoFundMe also take a cut. I didn't know that. I thought the GoFundMe, they leave it up to the person. You can leave an extra tip for GoFundMe. Oh, nice one, Lord Peter. Brilliant. I knew you would have.
Please don't say, oh, you.
Lord Peter, do you know who didn't donate? I'll give you one guess. The person who was doing the most shouting about it. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to mention his name. I don't even want that poison to come out of my mouth. Lord Peter says, I didn't know my wife was a turkey, Jake.
No, that's mine, Peter.
Sperzo says, whenever he receives a gift from Lord Peter, it makes him well up. Yeah, me too. It just it lets you know that your work on YouTube is appreciated in whatever manner. So, and I know I'm not getting a lot done on the Stuka tonight, and I apologize for that, but we've had other things go on, which are, to say the least, just about the most incredible thing in quite some time. And again, if you don't know what I'm on about, I'm supposed to link. If you just joined us and you're wondering what all the fuss is about, here comes the link. Right.
Right,
A spider does nothing. Fair enough.
Mike Smithby says, Lord Peter Webster, the next gift for Sprue and Glue should be a box of tissues.
I know. Oh, Sprue's got a gift coming soon.
Is Connie still with us, do we know?
I haven't seen her name recently.
I've been talking to her in other places,
Okay.
but I'm not sure if she's actually with us.
She was earlier. No, her name hasn't popped up recently.
I just wondered if it was okay to mention that thing that Lord Peter didn't mention the other piece of information that we had, or even indeed if it's my place to say it.
I'd
Okay.
say at least a good half hour she hasn't been in from the looks of the chat.
Okay, mate. JC Brick says, Pete, your gifts are always the gifts that keep on giving.
Shush, noisy. Run. Come on, shoot.
Oh, speaking of which, I might check to see where my parcel is.
Don't say yeah. I'll sell your car.
It's still in Western Australia.
Well, I thought see my BMW had more balls than that. Anyway.
Sorry about that.
It's okay, mate.
Yeah, I've just had a phone call from a very good friend.
Real life first, mate.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber too. I've known him years,
All right.
and he's just told me he's just seen the video.
Huh?
She's gone viral.
Could be on the news tonight.
Don't get it.
Someone
There's
email it to BBC. I'd laugh if it ended up on the BBC News.
Yeah, damn it.
Hi, Sean. How are you? My phone. Oh no, it's not broken.
Okay. Terry, Connie's answered your question in the chat.
For those of you who are watching as well, and you've watched Lord Peter's video, something he didn't mention was the fact that around a year ago, one of our very good friends, Dragon Lover 68, Connie, you will know her, sent Lee $400 so that he could renew his license to start working again as a security guard. Now, obviously, he ain't working. He just took the money and spent it on whatever and hasn't paid it back. So that's some more fuel for this little fire. If people still don't believe what a rotten apple that dude is, there you go. He's a scammer as well as a liar and a thief and a sex person. So,
Yeah.
What more is there to say? And by the way, I did have Connie's full permission to let that information go.
As she can read in the chat.
Hi,
And Connie has proof as well from her PayPal, if anybody wants to question it. Joshy, I know where he's lurking, and I can't believe that no one said anything in the chat.
I bet you his ears were burning.
I know a couple of things, but it's like,
I
yeah.
mean, there is someone in there who's mentioned it a couple of times, but I mean, the comments haven't been taken down, but he's still there.
I think with Pete mentioning to YouTube that he's got to say some bits, I think that video will actually stay on there. I can't see YouTube taking that down with him already having the permission by YouTube itself.
No, well, Lord Peter's got the evidence. He's got all the evidence. He's got the screen grabs of what happened to the young lady, the comments.
Exactly.
You know,
Mhm.
he's got the receipts from posting the gifts. There's even the dude's own videos where he's receiving them you know, live on air. So he's got not a thing to. He's got no way of. He can't lie
He's
to
got
it.
no way of saying, "Oh no, I didn't do this," or "No, I didn't do that," or "I haven't received this, I haven't received that." When he's physically shouting it out there, it's like, "Oh, look what I got off so and so." If I'm pretty sure Pete can answer this, but like, I don't even think he says thank you to people that gifting stuff or gives them anything.
I don't think the people who are hosting the stream are aware of that video. I just don't.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
if they are aware of it, then they're obviously condoning a predator, a liar, and a thief.
Yep. Bollocks. And it says E. Oh my days. That says E1 though, and it's not even showing the actual screen. Yeah, so yeah, you dad, but go to bed.
Just going for a cigarette, guys.
Okay, mate. No worries, Lindsay.
Yep. Have one for me.
Bed.
Have 4 for me.
Jesus Christ, an earthquake just happened.
Okay.
Awesome, GWR. Once that goes around the train community, he's screwed.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Oh, that would be awesome if John Lowick did that.
Hmm?
Just I haven't ate it. And it's mine.
What live is he meant to be in? Whose chat?
He's in this one. Hang on. I'll post the link here. I mean, there's loads of people watching it.
Is it?
Let me just go here. I'll put it in private.
Ice Queen. I've never heard of her.
Well, she's got a big audience right now. There's 45 people watching. I think that everybody's waiting for the fireworks.
Okay. Oh, Paul's over there. Hello, Paul. Oh, good morning.
Oh, you're giving it a cuddle. Oh, good boy.
Yep, Lord Peter, gotta be the best unboxing video I've ever watched. That, mate.
I haven't
By
got
a
to the
long
bit
way.
where I haven't got to the unboxing bit yet, but I'm halfway through. I need to finish watching the rest of it. But I've just shared that video link.
You just want to clean all night off.
My goodness, the internet pitchforks are out tonight.
I've always had a weird feeling since meeting him on like live streams. It's yeah. I've never liked him from day one.
Terry,
Hello.
I'm going to add something in private chat for you.
Okay, mate.
This is secondhand. I've just copied and paste.
I've got a parrot. Oh, it went.
I'm not being a parrot today.
Oh, you sound
Oh, wow.
You want to see what
Made me do.
Thank you, Connie.
Hey, Michelle.
Michelle, you're more than welcome to join us, my dear.
Goodbye, me and you one.
What's the store?
This over here.
Mm,
The plot blanket on there earlier and you took it off.
On one. That's obviously falling off. So if I saw it, I would have put it in the box. All right. Hi, Michelle. What? Ask your son.
Octo, welcome aboard, sir.
hey, Octo.
Hey, yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Ladies and
Ron.
gentlemen, would you please welcome the General Commander of all the models? It's Ron Hettam.
Yeah. Right, Terry.
How you doing, mate?
Hey, Ron.
All right. It's all the others, you know the story.
Yep,
Yeah, we
Oh,
just
it's Scott on the other side of the world again. Oh, goodness.
it's me.
Scott, what are you doing here?
No, I'll leave if you like.
Hi, Ron.
Thank you, right?
No, good. It's been a very eventful night. I couldn't sleep. It was that exciting.
Yeah.
Ron, it's been fireworks all night. And the internet.
I know. I'm quite aware of that. I'm quite aware of that. I mean, that is totally out of order at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Atul
I hope
says,
Lord Peter.
"It's Bobby."
Yeah, that's all.
And Screw says, "Oh my God, it's Greg's."
Oh yes, Greg's is on the way again.
TBG says, "You need the fish properly." No clue.
Really? Hi, Lord Peter. Okay, let me show what I've done so far. You see that there?
Yeah, I know. I need it myself.
Let me put you on, big mate. Here we go.
Rooming bed.
There we go.
That looks
Oh,
cool.
looking good.
Thank you. Yeah. Still quite a bit more to do.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
There's only a problem. I've got all the wheels on that side there. But that side there, I've got one that's missing.
Oh,
It's gone AWOL. So I'm going to have
Not-
to sort it out and put it in punishment.
it's not behind the couch.
I don't know. This is the thing. It dropped down, and I didn't know which direction it went in. I was like, oh, no, that's what I don't need.
Carpet monster.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
TBG says you need to feed the goldfish properly. Guys that have gone from here and followed TBG's link to Ice Queen's channel, I think they're probably aware of what's going on. So I don't want to fall out with Ice Queen or any of the owners of that channel because I don't actually know them. So if you could maybe tail back on the mentions now, I think they're all aware. Realistically, we don't want to spoil their stream because of that idiot.
Nope. When I heard what Lord Peter said, I think that was totally out of order at the end of the day. I mean, how do you do something like that? That's my biggest question of all. But then again, yeah. I had my suspicions. Let's put it that way, Terry.
Oh, right. Carl just said Brian is in series and he just said he's been watching an interesting video.
You can take me off big now, thank you.
Yeah.
How are you, Linz?
I'm all right, Ronnie. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Well, Ron, you haven't been on one of my streams for absolutely ages.
Well, I've just recently got back to the bench, so I've been taking it very easy.
You must have built at least 12 models since the last time.
No, not a chance. Not the way I've been feeling.
Good, though.
I haven't quite been feeling 100%, so yeah. And there's another bit that I've not whipped in front of there. You can see that there, and it actually opens.
I wonder what happened.
Oh, let's have a looky. The things that give modelers joy when you've got twiddly bits that open and close, and working track links and wheels and stuff.
Yeah, the figures as well.
Hey, that figure's got a bit of a belly on him. Has he been eating Greg's?
Yeah. I still want to Greg's. And there's the other one there.
Love it.
I've still got to do their eyes, but that will be a little bit of a. Then I've got a couple of weapons that's been used. I'm trying to get that so that I get. Got two of them.
Oh, lovely.
And they even got binoculars as well.
What make is the kit, Ron?
It's an academy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm impressed.
I still got to do some guns as well and a few weapons on it, but that's the later stage.
I'm guessing Panzer's just gone live. Okay. Need a link for Panzer's. I'll send some people over there. Carl, mate, if you're still around, if you post a link to Panzer's stream.
Rob's going live as well, isn't he?
Rob?
Yeah, Rob the builder.
Yeah, 9:30.
All right.
Well, 9:30 for me. Would be 10:30 for you guys in the
Yeah.
UK.
Mm.
That might be an idea. What Mavs is there? I could do that.
Ron, if you can't find the missing wheel, can't you just do a diorama for
Yeah.
it when the cracks and the wheel have blown off?
Yeah, I could do.
You've not found that wheel yet.
No, I only dropped it down this afternoon. Oh, Timmy, really? You want to throw me under the bus already? Jeepers. Give me a break.
Hey, I'm the same. I keep. I tell you, every time I have a tidy up in the shed, I find things of models that I built 2 years ago.
It sounds like Jake's got a bit of problems there with the little one. Well, should we say, who's the boss there, Jake?
Sorry. What's going on? What?
Who's the boss there?
Probably Mav.
I think you're probably the little one is more the boss than anything else.
Yeah.
Right, I'm popping all the bubbles that are on that decal. I'm going to give them another coat with this X20 that one of the guys in chat mentioned earlier on.
Hello. Sorry, I was in a message. My out for where.
And it absolutely works a treat. It really does. What better decal fix?
Yeah, that's good. Basky move. Good boy. Kick off them.
I need a clean brush, that's what I flipping need. Right, clean brush.
Oscar. You doing that? I think the whole world heard that. Eh? Oh, I didn't. You can tell him I've had that. Yeah, will do. He's sleeping now. Good. James won't be.
So I'm going to go big for a moment so you can see what the hell I'm doing here, because this is really good. I have just learned a new trick, and it makes me really happy because
Shall
when I put when I put these decals on, they would not sit around the raised rivets and sink in like you would expect them to if you use a product like decal fix. You would expect it to do what it says on the bottle, which it patently didn't do. So one of the guys in chat, I'm going to have to read up to find out who it was. I can't remember now. But he said use X20, the Tamiya thinners, and it has made the decals sit absolutely perfect for every single detail. It's amazing.
Get out
Some-
that hole.
Somebody else told me about that. I think it was Paul.
It
Might have
works.
been Paul that told me. That was a long time ago, but I think it was Mav. Was it Mav? Was it you that brought it up in chat?
No, I think it was someone else. Hang on, let me go back up. It's one of the guys who hasn't been around for a while, and
That's it. Yeah.
it was right early on. Let me try to find it.
Good night, Lord Peter.
Good night, Peter. You sleep well tonight.
Well, Peter, know that we love you, my friend.
Night, Peter.
Positive thoughts and good dreams.
Yes.
We always here for you.
Right, I need to give credit for this when I do the video for it. So I need to make sure it's the right person. Hang on.
Get out.
I missed out saying hi to
Selfie
Gina
dog.
and Steve as well. Steve131, Gina, thank you for joining us tonight as well in chat.
Oscar.
I think he might have been muted then. Yeah, anyway, doesn't matter.
You don't go back through that.
I did say hello in chat when she appeared.
Oh my God, there's been so much chat tonight. There we go. I think I found it. Brian. Where did you go?
Oh, we've got a ping.
Ladies and gentlemen, another internet god is joining us. Would you please welcome to the stage TBG. James, welcome aboard, mate.
James.
Greetings.
How you, buddy?
I'm all right.
It's been
Hi,
exciting,
James.
hasn't it, tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
It took some what's it from him.
There's no TV up in the
Oh.
There's no TV downstairs.
Sorry, James, I missed that. What was that?
That's better. We won't get an echo now.
What have you been up to, buddy, apart from watching YouTube videos?
Oscar took shit before you left.
Well, wouldn't you like to know? I've been backwards and forwards to the hospital to see Mum.
Sorry, James, say that again.
I've been backwards and forwards to the hospital seeing my mum.
Ah, right, okay.
She's doing very well.
Excellent. Good to hear.
And they'd like to send her home sooner than rather than later.
Right.
So
I hope your mum gets better.
As do we all.
Mum had a stroke, so
Oh, bless her.
she's got a lot better. She's done very well.
Good.
That's good. At least she's recovering.
No, I was a bit worried because there was a ring at the doorbell. I thought, and I thought Lord Peter West has sent me another gift. No, it's the occupational health. They sent 2 frames for the toilets.
It's just relentless, isn't he?
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Hang on, Katie.
Yep.
Hang on, let me make you big, mate. Let's have a look at the Katie. Yay! And you put the big red cross on the top. Hooray!
I think someone will need an ambulance tonight. So,
Oh, that is cool.
Awesome.
unfortunately, I haven't had time to weather them. So,
What skill's that in?
I've been meaning to ask. That was Ice Cold in Alex that had one of them, wasn't it?
yes, that one was a 4-wheel drive version. of
Now,
Katie.
the kit you did, is that the one that came with a very young Queen Elizabeth?
No,
Right.
it's Tanya's kit.
Ah, okay. So which one was it? Airfixes that came with the
Airfixes had the decals to do Ice Cold in Alex's version,
right?
and it had the Queen's version.
Right.
I've done the Queen's version,
Basically, knows he's
obviously,
weird.
on my channel
Right.
of it. I think a 1/35th scale.
Okay.
And then the obviously a certain other company obviously copied them, called Gecko. Not that I said that, but and rather riled Airfix because obviously they released it exactly the same time and they had no license, hadn't paid any licensing. Ironically, they paid the license to them in China.
Well, as you know, I'm back in love with Airfix now, and Snooker is just it's just I realistically should have stuck with Airfix a bit longer than I did. I gave up on Airfix.
Exactly. What? Probably want to
And now
be
through
on.
this, hang on a minute. Let me just mute that one for a minute. There we go. And through this Stuka, it's just given me so much mojo to do some more.
Well,
which begs the question: when you did your Airfix, Katie, was it an adventure in filling and sanding?
the only bits of filling they had on it was again through my incompetence,
Right.
because obviously
Okay, well, I agree with you. A lot of the problems I encountered with this were through my incompetence, which I've corrected through looking online at other people's builds, and also re-downloading the instructions from Scalemates, because they've got an updated set of instructions, which helped out a lot with the build of this. And anyone watching that does get this from Jadlam's sale, because they're doing this in the sale for $79.95 at the moment. It's a good 10 quid cheaper than I paid for it. If anyone does engage themselves in this awesome kit, then re-download the instructions from Scalemates for the latest version. It makes things a lot clearer, especially on putting the engine together. And it's
because they've obviously discovered that there's actually an easier way to put an engine together.
Yeah.
Because they do that. They did that on the Typhoon. The 124 scale Typhoon.
And a great stream from Moz last night as well with that dude from Airfix.
Yeah.
And it's good to know that there is a modelling firm out there that does actually listen sometimes to us.
Yeah. Just put your comments after on his videos. That's what they say, because Airfix are listening.
Yeah. So don't worry, I've left my comment about the packaging.
Yeah. No, it's true. Some of the packaging.
Oh, it's terrible.
Is crap. To be honest.
Well, I think that's one of the missing parts from Airfix compared to a lot of the other modelling companies that they could easily fix. They've got their tooling right for the new stuff. It's awesome. hang on, I'm turning this into the Moz show. I don't want to turn it into that. We'll leave it for Moz on Epics and Chill, the Epic chat. But we know, we're modelers. We get this stuff. We know how they can improve.
Yeah.
Right, let me split the screen up. Are you working on anything tonight, James?
Well, I was, but I'm just too tired to work on it now. So, and funnily enough, it's an Airfix kit.
Coincidental by the sound of it.
It's a ferret.
Oh.
And no, I'm not going to put this down my trousers.
Will it chase rabbits though?
No,
Hang on, Moz built that a few weeks back, didn't he?
he built it a while back. Yeah, when it first, he got it when it was released. I had some difficulty to getting hold of it in the end.
Right, the shenanigans are still
I had to get it from Amazon and play the lottery with the. Will they put the kit in a box?
Yeah.
Well, you got it from Amazon. It'll have been cheaper than the Airfix site.
Yeah. No, Airfix was sold out.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
When I brought this, the Airfix was sold out of it. I mean, I'm glad I got it. It goes together really, really well. So you have to take your time.
Phil's model making is just showing us. Hey Phil, welcome aboard, mate.
Well,
Morning, Phil. Oh, evening, whatever time it is there.
I'm gonna have to post that link again in case Phil isn't aware of what's going on tonight.
Yeah. And also, I've got one that you'll love. If you love all things German.
Well, I don't like Hitler particularly, but I do like their armor.
Their armor, yeah.
Oh, look at it, Sturmgeschütz.
oh.
No, it's a Jagdpanther.
Sorry, Jagdpanther. Just looking at the wheels now. You're quite correct, sir.
I hid them on purpose.
Very nice, mate. Very nice.
What scale would that be?
135.
148 scale.
Oh, 148. Jesus.
48, right?
Yeah. And it's actually bigger than the to give you an idea how big a ferret is. That's 135th.
Yep.
And that's 148.
Yeah, right.
So obviously those two, I've got two kits ready to be weathered, and they're and I just ran out of time to go and to weather them, so I don't want to rush them.
Right, to cut a long story short, Phil, I'm going to post a link into the chat. I urge you to go and watch the video, give a thumbs up on the video, and leave a comment in support of our Lord Peter. Lord Peter, as we know, is the most generous man on the internet. Keeps a lot of the small channels going by sending gifts out constantly, and he expects nothing back. And he's been kicked in the teeth by someone who's basically a thief, a liar, and a sex pest. So go take a look at that video, leave a thumbs up, leave a comment for us. Thank you very much. But obviously, if you're not into this kind of thing, don't.
Can I just say that video has already received 278 views.
Wow.
3 hours.
Yeah.
There's going to be no hiding from it now. I mean, he's been very good at blocking people in his chat and blocking people from his channel.
Yeah.
Say anything negative about him. So none of his crowd know what's been going on in the background. But now you can't avoid that. Lord Peter's put out a video and he said what needed to be said.
Yeah, I'm going to have to rewatch it.
Athol says, and the British Army will be using the new Challenger 3 tank as at the end of this month.
Yes.
So what have they done different to the new Challenger then? Actually, I can Google that. But if we want to chat about it, we can. So TBG, what have they done with the new Challenger? What's different from the old one?
I don't know.
All right.
I haven't looked it up, to be honest. I think it's mainly all to do with the electronic countermeasures stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. Intelligent armor and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't think it's long before armies start giving up on tanks. because I think we've all seen with Ukraine what a 50 quid drone can do to them.
Yeah.
I realise 50 quid
Which one?
is exaggeration, but I wouldn't want to be in a tank in a war zone.
No, definitely not. No.
Well, look what's happened with in World War II with the battleship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
hang on. In what respect? In respect of
it killed. Basically, it was aircraft could kill battleships.
Yeah.
Look what they did to the Yamato. Look what they did to the Bismarck. Look what they did to the Tirpitz.
Yep.
Battle Midway.
Yeah, and the Midway.
Thing is, I don't know whether you guys are trolling me with the comments like that. Scaredy Models have just said, I thought the Challenger had gone electric. Yeah. 5 miles on a full charge. A mile. Can you imagine if a tank went electric? Thing is, though, it's not. Was it? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but it was the King Tiger that had electric motors powered by. Yeah. So it's not
diesel electric. It was diesel electric, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And obviously they used a lot of that technology in the early diesel trains.
I had to stop myself before I started talking poo there. So, hey, thank the Germans again for diesel electric.
Yeah. Ironically, it was MAN who produced a lot of the diesel engines, and Daimler.
Man's model moments. He was around back then.
Yeah.
He was, yeah. In his little model shop in Wincanton.
I like the post he put out a post earlier on about which model does he make next. And I thought, right, which is the one that's going to give him the most grief? So I went for the Rotodyne.
Yeah.
Should never put polls out like that. People are always going to pick the dog.
Well, you tried to fix polls.
Say again, James.
You tried to fix them.
No, I'm into it now.
Yeah.
Because people like Lindsay and all the gang have taught me so many things. I don't think there's any model, no matter how bad, that I can't fix. And that was one of the comments that was said to me when I first started on the internet. There's no such thing as a bad model, only a bad modeler. And it's true. I could show you some dogs on my shots. I really could. Anyway, let's take a trip around the table and see what we're all up to. I know Scott's been busy causing people grief on the internet. I'll get Scott.
No, not really. No, a little bit. Glue the boxes together.
Oh, nice one.
And these things.
Have you seen this kit yet, James? Because it's quite a good kit, this.
It's an Abrams, yeah. I've built a similar kit. I built the Chally 2 by Tamiya. 148 scale one. That's a good kit.
This was the kit they released maybe a year ago, maybe longer. I'm not sure when it was with the Ukraine. That's this kit, and it was done it was tooled in 1992.
I like the fact that they included that netting. I've always said it when model companies add a little bit extra in there. Always makes me happy.
They gave me more than enough netting. So much so when I found I made a mistake, I had to recut it.
But the thing is, it helps you as well, because like normally, under normal circumstances, you would have gone off and tried to find a bit of netting that was almost like, but they've included something where you don't have to go to that hassle. Love it.
Or with this kit, you have to make your own antennas.
That's not too big of an ask, though.
Nah, it's not.
Just use trick like you heat it up with fluid to pull it apart.
Well, that's pretty much what they say to do.
I think Ron stepped away from his bench, so I'll head over.
I'm not away from my bench at all.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm just starting to do this guy, putting his giving me binoculars. I don't know if you can see it there.
And we mentioned it before, ladies and gentlemen. You'll notice that the figures got a little bit of a paunch, a little bit of a belly on them. And that's because Rol's been feeding them with his world famous sausage rolls.
The only thing is, the only reason why he's jealous is because the fact is, I own Greg's now, you see, and Greg's the master.
Greg's master baker.
Yes, yes. Absolutely.
Well said, Atoll, by the way, in chat. I'm going to go to Jake. Jake's building that train that night. Now, I want to get this kit. I absolutely want to get it. It will be my first train if I get my hands on it. I always thought it was in the shop, it was going to be really small, but it's actually huge. I mean, that looks like about half a meter long. How long is the actual chassis on that, Jake? Has he got me muted, has he?
No. Oh.
Jake, wave if you can hear me.
Sorry.
I was just asking how long is the chassis on that train? I know you've got your cutting board there. Has it got a ruler on it?
Yeah. So from buffer to buffer, it's 39 centimeters.
Oh, that's a good size, that is, for that kit.
Definitely.
And the scale was what, 135?
Yeah, 135.
Beautiful.
A little bit bigger than the LNER loco that you've got lurking there.
Oh, is that the
You've
Scotsman
got
there?
an LNER, that's 135.
Is that the Flying Scotsman you got there? Just the right of your
Yeah,
screen?
Flying Scotsman down in the corner here.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I'm saying awesome. The thing is, the real one's only about, what, 200 yards away.
The real one's not what?
I've got the real one about 200 yards away in the National Railway Museum.
Oh, nice.
It is an awesome thing to behold if you've not seen it before.
Yeah. I've got a smoke. Here's the smoke reflectors. I've got the smoke reflectors here. They broke off, so I've had to kind of go out and get some thin rods to try and fix it back together.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm going to go to our Lindsay now, the Mad Doc, the godfather of internet modelling, the young of internet modelling, the man with the knowledge, the man who can. How you getting on there, Linz?
Yeah, I'm getting on all right, mate. Just putting the last coat on this tank. And pushing it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the big stage this Tuesday night. The one, the only, related Penelope, everybody.
Hello, how are we?
Hey, Penny, how you doing?
I'm all right.
Have you managed to catch up on tonight's shenanigans?
Yes. I'm actually. Do you know what? I've got a confession to make. Most of what he said, I knew about already. But obviously, when people tell me stuff in confidence, it stays in confidence. I don't know if I'm madder now that it's out in the air, or if I was before when I couldn't do anything about it. But yeah, I know I am angry about that. I'd like to think I'm as angry as he is, but I don't know. So I need to get some modelling done. That's why I'm here.
Okay, let's do modelling.
Well, why haven't you started then?
Yeah.
Well, I have. I got the box off the shelf. So
the Lancaster is
Well, that's a start.
no, so obviously the problem is anything I do on a live, I can't do on my channel.
Oh,
So I'm always looking for stuff I can do. Now,
Penny,
quite a while.
Penny. Nobody watches this channel, so you can do it again on your own.
Yeah, they do. No, you can't unglue bits though, can you?
you can.
But anyway, I was watching a show probably about a year ago. Some guy was doing a tank, and I said, I don't know about tanks. And he says, you won't know till you try. So this is my first ever tank.
Oh, wow.
And I have not got a clue because it says it's got all these options. Do this or do that. And I'm looking at it and I'm going, Why? Why do we do this option? And
Penny,
because yep.
Penny.
this is my first ever tank.
Where are you?
Top right.
But do you know anything about it?
Only what I see in the instructions.
Right.
What are the
What tank have you got, Penny?
wingspans on the Lancaster bomber?
Sorry, say that again.
What's the wingspan on the Lancaster bomber?
Big.
Out a meter.
I think it's just under a meter.
Jake, we're on about the tank at the moment that Penny's building. Penny's got a lot of options on this tank, so she's just wondering.
What tank is it, Penny?
When you do an aeroplane, you get options like canopy open, canopy closed, flaps up, flaps down, wheels up, wheels down. So I understand what the option means. So I look at the kit and I think, right, I want the wheels down, I want the canopy open, and I want the flat, whatever. And I can, this is saying, like, I'm starting on the wheels and it says, make 2 of these wheels optional. Why would wheels be optional?
Because that would have been an early version and a late version, Penny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see that now. Yes. Mid-late.
Yeah.
So, right. So if I do the middle version, I put 12 wheels on it. If I do the late version, I just put 2 on.
Yeah.
James is grinning. James is grinning there, like a Cheshire cat.
So middle version, it's got 10 more wheels. So later on, they just went, let's remove 10 wheels.
I think Penny should have got a Panther to do.
I don't know what but right.
Is that the one with the rocket launchers on, Penny?
Can you get out?
It's got a machine gun on it, and it's got a big gun. It's got a big gun at the front.
All right. Okay.
It's Hellcat.
That's my knowledge. I'm kind of feeling like Thatcher when she calls a plane, and a car and a tank.
Pretty sure.
You'll find your optionals. Your optionals will be your sprocket wheels and your idle wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Careful, Penny. Once you do a tank, you never go back.
Oh, don't know.
Terry,
So,
you want to check your private chat if you haven't already?
I had a look a minute ago. Hang on. Yes, mate. I've got it. Okay.
All right.
So don't worry, anyone. It's just a little bit of chat about the shenanigans that have occurred tonight. So,
yeah.
Not worth mentioning it, Terry.
No, it's not.
No.
Not worth it at all.
What I know about that tank, though, Penny, is I think it was mostly used as a tank destroyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
basically on a Sherman chassis.
you've got people with loads of knowledge here about tanks. I mean, you've got Ron, you've got James, you've got Lindsay.
Well,
To be fair, I have built the tanks. I have built most of my armour in 148th, not 135th.
right.
Yeah, most of mine are 130.
So it says, right, it starts off making 2 wheels or 2 wheels. But it doesn't say why.
Just do what I do when I'm confused. I'll hold the instructions up to the camera, get it focused, and somebody will tell me what I'm supposed to be doing.
So that first bit, see this bit, as soon as, was it Lindsay said early, late version?
Yeah, early version, late version.
So that makes sense on the ABC, because if you look at the bottom, the middle one says mid. So, right, so obviously I've got to decide if I'm doing early, middle, or late. But
Exactly.
if you look at the very, very first bit,
Yeah.
you've got options, but you don't say why.
Right. It depends as to that. It might be. I don't know. That looks like the front part of the wheel, like that there. Try it again.
That's the drive sprocket, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
You've got a choice between 2 drive sprockets.
See, right. So when you get to stage 4, you're putting those optional parts on. And again, it doesn't tell
Yeah,
you
because
why.
then again, it depends as to which one you're going to be doing.
So can I choose the second one because it looks a bit prettier than the first one?
Yes.
Depends.
Is that a valid option?
Yeah, it definitely would be.
Okay, well that's that choice sorted out then. It's like my mum. It's like my mum on the Grand National. She says, I want that horse because that's prettier. And I'm like, that isn't really a way to select horses in betting.
No.
She says that'll do me.
Right, it's time for me to do my really bad Netherlands accent. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome from the Netherlands, the one, the only Dominique's everybody's.
Dominic!
Good evening.
Hey, Dominic. There you go, Matt.
Good evening.
We got it, Dominic.
I see Dominique's building. What's that? Oh, focus, please. It looks like jerry cans. Is it jerry cans? No. It's
No.
They're bags, huh? Luggage.
Yeah, side bags for the motorcycle.
Oh, saddlebags.
Yeah. Oh, man, he's not focused on that.
Let's go big. Oh, wow. Okay.
Whoa. That's good.
So it's not finished. No. And I paint...
Oh, exhaust, yeah.
It's a motorcycle you're making. All becomes clear now.
Yeah. Motorcycle 135th scale.
Paul Price has joined us. Hey, Paul Price. Hey, Dutch Dave as well. Welcome aboard. The Dutch are very strong in the chat tonight.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
And the nicest thing is, I like motorcycles, and I like you can remove.
Yeah.
And on the bottom side, you have your stand. I think you can remove the stand too.
No.
That was my plan. Yeah, here's removable. Look.
Right, I had a look at the instructions on the tank for Penny.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
I think they made a mistake on the instructions.
Oh, thanks for that.
Because obviously, because they're using the tank destroyer uses an existing chassis, they have different wheels, a complete set of different wheels on them on each set of them.
That's interesting.
This is hard.
Penny, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Penny, you'll be fine.
Well, I've looked at the two schemes, and I want to do the German Winter Spring 1945 one. Scheme A. Because Scheme B is 1953.
Yeah.
But then it's saying things like side track covers not present on this tank. And then it's saying, no, relocated Browning M3.5 caliber heavy machine gun. As this is a late M10 chassis, it is necessary to remove the side applique armor mounting bosses. This tank may have been fitted with the armored turret cover as seen on Scheme B.
Oh dear. It's an M10 minefield.
That's it to myself. I could have had that.
So do you know what? I'm just going to put together whatever I feel like putting together. Yes. And if it's wrong,
I can't remember what I specifically said, but I've got agreed to it.
Penny, what do we always say? Make it how you want to make it, because the only person who's got to please is yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to do it in the Empire colours, go right ahead.
Excuse me, because you're not destroying that.
Oh. I'm just going to make coffee.
I have one new model.
Oh, yeah?
I have one new model in my stash.
What's that?
Yeah, just headbutt the bench.
Dominic, you've gone down a rabbit hole of motorbikes. You'll never escape.
Yeah, I buy this motorbike. I buy this motorbike a couple of, I think a month ago, maybe longer. And I buy it from Paul Bradland. He is from Paul ISM. And he shipped it to me. It's a really nice thing. I have never built a motorbike. This is my first motorbike that I go to build in 1/12 scale.
The motorbike should be a real. They're a very easy build. Just have to pay the attention on the paint.
I've never built one, so I can't give an opinion.
I did. They were my introduction to Tamiya kits.
Oh.
This is
Now I'm
Tamiya
told
kit.
their vehicles are very good. I got a bit of string with this. Why have I got a bit of string?
The details on this kit is really, really amazing. Look at this.
Wow.
And you see nothing of it.
You have a little tank.
No, it's not a tank. It's a vehicle.
No, it's called. Well, it's a reference to hello. It's an SDKFZ 222.
Yes.
Yeah. It featured prominently in a British sitcom called Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's something else, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Guys, I've got to tell you, this is a revelation. Absolute revelation. Man alive. Let me get me on big. That works, StreamYard. Idiot boy. There we go. Right. Earlier on the stream, I was struggling with getting these huge decals to sit flat without bubbles underneath, going over raised rivets on the wing. Now, I was using decal fix, and someone popped up in chat and said just use Tamiya X20 thinners. And I thought, that's got to be horse poo. So I used it, and it's worked perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Do you know, it's funny you say that, Terry. I was watching a few things today, and I'm going to be doing some experimenting. I found 4 recipes.
Okay. You and your experimenting. You're gonna
Oh, you know, I love it. So recipe 1 is 1 part Mr. Color leveling thinners with 3 parts 70% IPA. Recipe 2 is 1 part enamel thinners with 4 parts 99% IPA. Recipe 3 is 50-50 water and white vinegar. And recipe 4 is water, IPA, and white vinegar. And I've also seen something about, like you just said, the glue. But I haven't figured that one out.
But this thinners was an absolute revelation. Who'd have thought that this would be better than?
So you've used the thinners, have you?
It's used neat X20A.
Yeah. Which is that's my recipe 1. Thinners and IPA. But I nearly bought some white vinegar today.
Yeah. Word of warning: don't use Mr. Leveling thinners; it'll melt the paint.
Right. Okay.
No.
I'm so impressed with that, though. I've just, you never stop learning. Never.
Or the other stuff that what I said earlier in the stream, in the chat, is you can use a nuclear option.
The what?
A nuclear option.
Okay.
Which is Tamiya extra thin.
Right.
But don't do it, because you've got to know what you're doing before you try it.
Right.
Explain then. Explain.
Well, you literally just dab it on. Don't brush it, because it'll take the decal with it.
Right.
And just leave it, and it will settle it down.
Put it there, Oscar.
Well, that's good to know. I think someone needs to do a how-to on that on their channel, James.
I think I have somewhere.
Can we get a chat for a second? Mike says, full price. Have you seen the Lord Peter video yet? I think the whole internet must have seen it by now.
I think we're going to melt the internet with that, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Penny, roll the dice. Let the dice decide for what you can do with your model.
Yeah.
Dutch Dave says it's a 222. I'm guessing that's comments. Athol says likely a bit of string will be. Penny, likely a bit of string will be to make a wire for towing.
Fair enough. So that given that I'm doing a 1945 version, would that be early, middle, or late?
Late.
Really?
Yeah.
Right then, guys, I'm going to head off.
Jake, thank you for joining us, buddy.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I will see you whenever.
Okay, mate. I'm only gonna stream it for a little while tomorrow because our Lindsay's PPM stream is on. So I only do like about an hour when I get home from work, and then I'll watch Lindsay. Because after all, Lindsay is the godfather of Lindsay, and to miss his show would be a sin.
Yeah,
definitely.
Sorry, what was that? Work tomorrow? What's that? What's work?
Have you got a day off tomorrow?
I've got a day off tomorrow. Yes.
No, just a big smile then.
Night off, night, David.
I've actually done something really stupid. Would you like to know what I've done?
Yes, please tell us your stupidity.
My boss sent me a message. Penny, you're on holiday next week. Could you do a couple of days overtime?
That works.
So I tried to pull the old, well, I haven't got 2 days because I'm on holiday for 5 days. And then one day I've got to get the train down to London, which counts as a work day. Oh, that'll be all right. I'll put you down for 2 days, he goes. So I'm working Monday. I said, well, I've got to be finished and home by 7, and I want a short shift. And I said, I want a middle shift on Thursday because I'm not going to bed early Wednesday because I'm doing a stream. He says, all right. So we'll see on Friday what I've got.
So, but just think about the extra models you can buy with that extra money, Penny.
Well, to be honest with you, it's probably just going to replace the holiday money I'm going to lose because it's not average pay when you're on week 6 and 7. It's 5 basic days.
Right.
And also, I've lost my float at work.
Oh.
I don't know what I've done with it, but it's about 100 quid in a cash tin. So that needs to be replaced. So I'm kind of just keeping myself at the same level I was at. Because that compensation money's not going to cover it, is it?
No.
When they said you will receive the money as they pay it. So if he goes, I'll pay you £1 a month, that's all I'm getting for the next 100 months.
For those who are uninitiated, our Penny got assaulted on our bus a while back. And it went to court. And the guy got told to pay, what was it, 100 quid fine?
£100 compensation.
But pay it off as you can afford it. So the guy can actually pay like 20 pence a month.
Or whatever that, I don't know what he's paying, but I mean, he might be one of these multi-million pound drug dealers. And he just pulls out a wad and just gives them 100 quid and goes, worth it. For all I know.
Well, let's hope it's that then, Penny.
Well,
this is a revelation, this X20 stuff. God damn! Why didn't I know about this before?
Just let it dry, Terry, before you put any clear coat on it.
Oh yeah, I'm not planning on clear coating this for a few days yet. I've still got a bunch more decals to put on, but I just want this underwing to be nice and dry and sorted out first.
Because it does react with the if you use X28, it can react with the clear coat if it's not dry.
Well, I'm using a polyurethane clear coat on it, so anything water-based isn't going to touch it really. I've got loads of I've got loads of experience with the. Where's it gone? Where's my rustins gone? I use, and I've shown this before again, kind of taking a leaf out of Penny's book, not paying for the expensive Tamaya or other brands. I've had this tin of rustins clear matte varnish for like 20 years. Well, you can tell how long ago. It cost me £4. This is like £8. And I haven't even used a quarter of it, because when it's watered down, it gives the right effect, and it really is a matte.
Do you put that on with an airbrush?
Yeah. Water it down, put it on with an airbrush, and every single model I have coated in this, I've not had a problem with anything. It's just great. It's just absolutely great.
Yeah.
Don't have to mix it. It just sits there. It's brilliant. In fact, I've got a pot of it ready to go here, left over from the Panther. It looks yellow in there, but when you put it on, it's clear.
Yeah. Now you've got specimens that you be careful that you haven't mixed up a specimen with the urine sample with the varnish, because it can get very smelly otherwise.
I'm going to be outside when I do that, as always. But the last thing is, even if I do map it up, I can just get some masks and paint those big ones on. Luckily, 124 scale, it's big enough to hand paint and touch up and mask and do whatever. And from yesterday's stream, I decided not to put swastikas on the tail because they don't need to be there. I know it's about correct history and all that, but I'm not. I don't feel the need to offend anyone, to be honest.
No.
We all know the history.
Yes. Speaking of history, Terry.
Go on.
Well, you know, Lord Peter
Hello.
Webster is the ultimate gifter.
Yeah.
I got a gift from another YouTuber. I got it from John Alex Scale Modelling.
All right. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Nice.
1,171 parts.
Oh.
How many?
1,171 parts.
You are kidding.
No interior.
No interior. So,
rather you than me, James. Really.
And it's a mini art. Did you say?
Mini art.
It's it sounds like a major mini art.
Yeah. It's just the tank ride. It's not anything else. Like the tram comes with pretty much a whole diorama almost.
Yeah.
James, you go love it, that kit. That is a really nice one.
Well, I know how to build. I built the track. I built the tracks, very similar tracks for it. So
yeah.
Once before, when I built a Stug 135th, a Tamiya one, I fitted the tracks from Mini Art to it because I didn't like the rubber band one.
Right, you're gonna have to get down now. I've given you a bit extra fuss, so I've got to give Spirit a little bit extra fuss because I don't know if Shadow's starting to bully her. Because well, this morning they were fighting. She was screaming her head off, and she ran underneath the shelf and wouldn't come out. I finally managed to entice her out with some treats because food always works with cats.
Yeah.
But she was really, really wary, and I had to go to work. And I checked the cameras, and I did catch them fighting on the cat tree in the afternoon. But I don't know if that's their normal play fighting. But they seem all right at the moment. So, and she's still got all of her fur, and there's no blood or anything. So. So I've just given her a bit extra fuss. Yeah, I'm sure it's just, maybe it's just time for Shadow just to sort of reinforce the dominance, the pecking order.
Sorry, everyone. I'm just going to go quiet for a minute while I do some YouTube liking. likes on the videos. Lots of likes.
Right. I'm going to build all of these options of wheels, but I'm going to label them A, B, and C.
Yep.
Who are you laughing at and why?
Yeah, I'm laughing at what you're about to do because you'll need a little trailer then for your tank to put all the other
Well,
wheels in.
so, right, this is where I'm now confused. I'm going to switch cameras. Would help if I actually switch the camera on.
Oh, hang on. Natasha's saying in chat, if anyone saw my Facebook, my mum has been found.
Oh, brilliant. I did
Brilliant.
catch that.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
So here you've got option A, B, and C, and it tells you that B is middle version, C is late version. So I assume A is early version.
Yeah.
Right. Then it says there to put those two wheels on. There's an option A14 is the early version. So you do this wheel or you do B, but no mention of C. Can I assume that there's a mistake there and it should actually be C if you want to do the late version?
Possibly.
And then you do that and then you repeat 3 times.
Yeah.
So the only problem is you've only got 2 wheels on C. But they're the only wheels that you'll get. And it's not repeat 3 times, it's repeat 3 times for each side.
Mm.
Oh, no.
I think it's repeat 3 times, click your heels twice, and then wish, and then say, "Take me home, take me home, take me home."
Well, it's
Yeah, you've got to be careful with the suspension units because they're each side they're slightly different. I think.
see again, look. You've got B or that wheel.
Yeah.
Then later on, you've got A or that wheel. But nowhere does it tell you to put C on. Right, okay. I'm just going to make it up as I go along.
But is there a C version in the color scheme?
I don't know.
They're at the top of they're at the top of the color callouts. Whether it denotes an A or a B.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the wheel and I'm comparing it to the kit. So those wheels there, they look more like A or B.
Ladies
Because
and gentlemen,
A and
stage, the one, the only budget swimmer, it's Natasha.
hello.
Hello, it's a bit of a mess, so excuse it. That's what I've been working on.
Yeah, go on, Natasha. Let's have a look.
Oh,
That's what you make.
Okay.
Got another clue?
I think we need more than that.
a lot more than that.
I'm hoping it does. Oh, that makes it worse. What is it?
I know what it is.
It's
You
the
know what it
budgie.
is, don't you?
I know. Others may not. That should give it away.
Should do.
Oh, it's something to do with Harry Potter.
Do you want to see if they fit your penny?
If you want. Do you know what? I'll tell you what's really funny, because as a kid, I used to get called Joe 90. And then as I got older, I started getting called Harry Potter. Oh, and the other one I got called was
Come on,
Adrian
Tasha,
Mole.
come on.
Do you want to see what I'm making?
No, I want to see what you look like with the glasses on.
I ain't putting them on, my head's too fat. Don't even stay on it, it's too small, my head.
You need a job as a librarian now.
I do, don't I? Posh one.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they kind of suit you.
They bloody don't. I remember having a pair like that when I was a kid.
I said kind of. Oh, what, the old NHS special?
Yeah.
Your mum either had, your parents had money or you got NHS glasses.
Yeah, NHS.
Yeah. And
I had
sometimes
lazy eye.
even if your parents had money, you still got NHS.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got to try and move things out of the way so they're hidden now.
Phil's saying you're building a life-size Harry Potter. Well, kind of.
No, Daniel Radcliffe is quite short, so it's not that difficult to build a life-size Harry Potter.
I'm just the real one.
And Phil's saying hi, Tasha.
Well, that's because you're magic, Tasha.
Innit?
Jesus saying hi, Tasha. Nice to see you. Sprue was saying you could hear music. Yeah, it was Dominique. So I'm muting Dominique every time.
So he's killed him.
Dominique, please remember that if the thing is in the background, I can get the video struck. So that's why I've muted you. It's nothing to do with anything else.
It is really.
It is.
It's not.
He's lying.
Athel says nothing wrong with NHS goggles as they were tough when in fights with other kids. Yeah, true.
Why am I muted?
There was music in the background, Dominique.
Okay, I know that, Danielle. I
Yes,
asked her to
blame
set it
Danielle.
low.
Wondered where it was coming from.
Mike at Swiss Meats is keeping count. Oh, dear Lord. Man alive. What kind of bag has he opened up?
He's given the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Terry is the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh,
No, so I take it I don't need that part no more. Well, this is getting confusing.
amazeballs.
Well, this is great. It's only 3 colours for this whole tank, and I've only got one of them.
Paint it green.
Well, one of the colours is olive drab, but I think there's about 573 shades of olive drab, isn't there?
Yeah.
No, there's not. There's only one.
Well, it depends which manufacturer you use.
Go for Tamiya.
No, I don't do Tamiya.
You will not go wrong.
I'm trying desperately to get a sponsorship with that AK Interactive.
Good luck. And I mean good luck.
Right.
Left.
What do you mean? Now you can annoy me, Tasha. You never annoy me. And you're always
It's all right. It's something to work harder at then, isn't it?
Oh. Oh.
Look, if I could live through an assault in the loft, I can live through anything.
I don't know. You'll find out. Right, I don't get this part. What you're on about?
Pretty sure.
I need to start.
Painting.
I need to start using these clickbait words, don't I? The brilliant Penny builds an amazing tank by the superb company Airfix. Come and see. If you don't click this link, your life won't be worth living. Is that clickbaity enough?
I don't mean to make noise, but I do.
It's okay, Dash. We like your noises.
I know
Did that
you'd
come
miss
out
me
wrong?
otherwise.
Did that just come out wrong?
I know, yeah.
Mind you, that pointy thing you just held up on the screen, that didn't really help, did it?
Well, that pointy thing, I know where to shove it because it works.
Well, let's just hope it does. 12.
Is that it, or is it a different one?
Someone's found something to giggle at.
I always find something to giggle at.
Oh, I got a joke for you.
Oh, God.
So this woman gets on the bus. She tries to step up the step, but her skirt is so tight she can't lift her leg up. Right.
God.
So she thinks, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just unzip my skirt a little bit and I'll be able to get my leg up. So zip. So she tries to get her leg up, still nothing. So she thinks I'll undo it a little bit more. So she unzips it a little bit more, zip, lifts her leg up, still can't get up. Just about to unzip it a little bit more, and this big hunking man behind her grabs her by the waist, lifts her up, and gently places her on the platform. So she turns to the man quite angrily, and she says, "How dare you manhandle me like that?" He says, "Well, I'm sorry, love." He goes, "You've just undone my flies twice. I thought we were friends."
Just pennies.
Wouldn't that be more than friends?
Wow. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, if Peter Webster reaches 100 thumbs up, Dolly will do a third DD.
Whoa!
You can't do that to me.
Just as well, they didn't say views of the video, because currently it is sitting 342.
That's not a bad video, is it?
In danger though, Terry, because it's got 81 likes.
So I've got 19 fake accounts.
Now it's 82.
It's only been up a few hours though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is absolutely amazing.
4 hours. There you go.
It just goes to show if you annoy someone who's well loved, you might as well just do a runner.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, just replying to a few emails that are coming through.
Oh, it's all right. We're kind of used to you ignoring us.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm getting grief now as well. All right, okay, fuck 'em.
You're getting grief.
Yeah.
Why
I
are
do.
you getting grief?
Why?
I'm just hitting them all in the spam bucket.
Is that
There
right?
must be his fake account. That's all I'm guessing.
Well, I've got to be honest with you. Doing the same thing over and over and over, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
That one, Paul.
Oh, yeah, that's the Mark II.
It's an old kit, though. Paul just asked me which Abrams I was building.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Mark I.
Yeah. It's an old kit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like the tooling that was used in it, that is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was used in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys a question, right? You talk about old kits and we talk about the tooling. And obviously one of the issues is that if when they first make a kit, they make the mold and then let's say they continue using that mold for 20 years.
Let's go step by step, Penny. The first step
Pardon?
is that they go take measurements from the real thing. This is what
No, I'm talking. Yeah, but I'm talking about the production bit.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously, if they've been using that molding for 20 years, I don't know how long they actually use it for, but just go with me. The mold is starting to wear out, isn't it? So the quality of the kit isn't so good.
Yeah.
So if I bought like a kit from 1950 on eBay, but it's actually one of the first kits out of the original molds, is that now a good kit?
Well, Penny, hang on. I'll come back to my desk. What you've got to also consider is kits that date back to the 50s and 60s. Very strange things happen to plastic over time.
Right.
It
Okay.
gets brittle. You get a certain amount of shrinkage. Remember, it's oil based.
Yeah.
And you get warping depending on how it's been stored.
Yeah. I forgot
The main
about all
thing
of
is,
that.
James might be at a
So
back
you'll have a kit with no flash, but it goes round corners.
Yeah. So James will back me up on this. All the old kits back in the day, and I've made reference to it whilst building the Stuka. All of those kits, the original parts had to be made by hand by a sculptor for the mold to be taken from. Correct, James?
Yeah, they made a sort of a larger scale mold, and then they scaled the tooling down.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And that for me is the key thing, because anything that is made by man, by hand, is never perfect. I compare it to when they used to build the old cars and panel beat all the doors and stuff like that. You would never get two doors the same on a Jaguar or a old Morris because it was handmade. So the same thing goes.
T-34.
Sorry?
T-34 Russian tank.
Yeah, nothing ever fit.
No two tanks was the same.
No.
Yeah, exactly that.
Well,
So-
you look at the Sherman. Look at the Sherman. You had 4 different variations of Sherman.
Yeah.
One of which we built, haven't we, Tash?
Yeah.
Okay.
So my opinion has entirely changed about old kits because now I've got an affection for and a respect for the guys that originally sculpted these models that went round and looked at the actual real plane and took their measurements and took their photographs and their details to make it into what it is. today's a bit cold, isn't it? Because computers design all these now.
Yeah, but they still have to do photos and whatnots.
I'll be back shortly.
Well, the other thing with the older plastic is that the if it's got cellulose in it, it tends to do some interesting. It tends to buckle quite interestingly.
Right.
But I must say, I've got that 1964 IMI Panzer 4, and the plastic on that is really, really brittle. I mean, I broke a bit of it just getting it out of the box when it arrived.
Oh, there you go.
Wary of, really. And we've gone over time tonight, but I'm just going to keep on going until people feel like we should stop.
Right, we'll be going till 3 in the morning then.
Well,
just because you're not at work tomorrow. Well, actually, you're an admin, Penny. So is Scott. So you can keep just going as long as you want.
Okay. Well, it'll get you watch hours, won't it?
And make sure you stream into your own channels, guys. So
I
you get
am.
watch hours as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me go, oh! That was when I realised I wasn't streaming to my channel.
No, I'm not. Oops.
I'm not.
Get in there, Tasha.
Got to remember, guys, I always leave it enabled on my channel so you get the watch hours in.
That's one feature I now actually want with Melon.
Well, I've told you how to get StreamYard cheaper already, haven't I?
I know, but you're still not cheaper than Melon. Oh, I hate wheels.
Okay, guys, I got to go. I'm done for today.
Buddy.
Okay, Dominic.
Okay, see you later.
Bye, Dominic.
I can't wait.
Bye-bye.
What's that? You can't wait for what?
I can't wait for the green room tonight.
Yeah. This has been interesting.
That's one way to put it. Oh, this X20 is just genius.
Don't put too much on it because it'll split the decals.
I can't help myself now, James. It's working so well. I'm doing Dan Dynamite things. Splish splash, splish splash.
You see that empty bottle of thinners he's got on his desk? That was full up an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a point. You know, you were warning me about leaving the lid off the extra thin.
Yep.
I left it off, not yesterday, but the night before. This was almost full bottle. See how much you left in there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bam!
I do the same. I forget. Sometimes I forget to do it up and go to bed and come up. Oh shit! Where's all the glue gone?
That's all right. Nip down screw fix and get some tool clean. You can top that up.
Hang on, I've got some chat. The chat's escaping from me. I do apologise. Hang on.
Where's the Joshy B when you need it?
All right, I'm going to start there because it's new. All right, Scott says, yeah, we got to that. Phil says he has an Airfix book that has a photo of a wooden Hurricane fuselage made as a master copy for the Airfix 148.
That's what I meant. Something like that.
What? They made the original out of wood?
Yeah.
I thought they'd have done it out of a clay or something like that. That's amazing.
Oh.
No, I suspect they used something like what was commonly available for the aircraft industry at the time, which is Jabrock. It's a very hard wearing wood.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right. 16 wheels.
Tool makers.
So I've done 16 wheels, and if I've done the wrong ones, tough.
I think Gina's off to bed as well. Gina, good night. Thanks for joining us.
Right, Gina.
Bye, Gina.
No, Gina. So tight.
Night, sis. Bye, sis.
Stephen Haynes popped back in. Hey, Stephen, how you doing, mate?
That is a
So,
cool
like, for
tank,
everyone-
Lindsay.
Sorry?
That is a cool tank.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I like it.
He's just teasing us with more Warhammer. That's all he's doing. He wants us to jump back down that rabbit hole.
It's getting there
Jay,
slowly.
how come you haven't been infected by the Warhammer bug yet?
Finances, mate. Or lack of.
Oh, I've got some seriously bad news for you guys. You know, I'm trying to minimize my Warhammer.
Uh-huh.
There's only a game shop just opened up like 10 minutes walk from my house. I mean, in all fairness, they got some really nice D&D figures, and they're like a fraction of the price, but they've actually got second-hand Warhammer figures. Like there's a £25 figure, no box, 15 quid.
Well, it's actually a Games Workshop in Kingston.
I've been to that one. I knew the guy who ran it. He's a brilliant guy. Because that's near can't remember is it Dave his name? I suspect he's not there anymore.
Well, I haven't been in it for years, but I know it's still there.
He's actually the guy. I've got a Corn t-shirt, and he gave me that. They had some big promotion on, and obviously they send store managers stuff to give away to customers. And because my army was Corn, no other chaos, just Corn. And he says, I've saved this for you because I know you'll appreciate it. And I've still got it, and I really look after that. Right, let's see if I can find something that passes as olive drab. Actually, I suppose first I need something that passes as primer, don't I?
NATO black.
Pretty sure I've actually bought.
That's a good point, that. NATO black. Have you got any of that?
I've got a couple of.
Actually, bought some of that. It's one of the colours.
Reflective green. That'll do. That's close enough. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll look on the hobby colour app.
Yeah, that's a good point. Look on the hobby colour app.
Right. Hobby colour. Umbral. 155. So my nearest equivalent doesn't exist.
That's it, limewood. Phil's just said what that mould was made of. Terry.
What? It was what wood, Jay?
Phil's just said on there that the limewood pattern. It's a very soft wood. It's very for carving and that.
Oh right, yeah.
Hey, Plastic Monkey, welcome aboard, mate.
150.
Thanks for popping in.
I thought you
right.
were.
So I've got a gunship green,
Yeah.
which is a 95% equivalent.
Yeah.
What would be better would be olive drab base, which I don't own. That's a 96% match. And I've got olive grun 309 and 375 slate. They're 97% matches, but basically this is 2% out.
Yeah.
So I'm going with that one. And if it's the wrong colour, I'll just slap like a ton of oil over the top and call it weathered.
Well, the thing is, you've got to remember is obviously they weren't UV protected for paints. So
There you go. Then I'll slap a little touch of yellow in it. Then
Yeah.
I'll go for 97%, 95% match. So all I've got to do now is figure out what track colour means.
Dark iron.
I'll find out in a bit. Humbrol acrylic 173 doesn't exist.
Terry, you missed a spot. That one over there in the corner.
You absolute sod. I think I'm going to leave it alone for now and then drop some more on it tomorrow. I mean, it's almost there. There's a couple of wrinkles.
Well, actually, tomorrow you may not need to.
No, it'll settle down overnight.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does. With decal solutions and whatnot, it's best to leave it overnight anyway. Because it does take long to settle.
I found with the Cartograph decals, if you put them down the night before, they actually pull down by themselves.
Do they now?
Without decal solution on.
There you go.
Well, we'll see tomorrow then, won't we?
Obviously, with rivets, you have to. They need some help.
Yeah, because there's raised rivets and innies on this, like little belly button.
Innies and outies.
But my God, the detail on this is just nuts. Look at that. That's bonkers.
Yeah.
So James, how will they have made those outie rivets, the ones that stick out?
I don't know.
Well, wouldn't they have made a depression in the mould?
No, but these stick out.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the,
so if you make a depression in the negative, then it will stick out. If you have a raised bit on the mould, you'll have a recessed rivet.
I mean, on the original part that the sculptor made,
yeah,
you would have had to make the rivets stick out for them to take the mould from.
Oh, what, to give yourself a reset? You mean you've got a recessed rivet?
Yeah.
Probably would have stuck a little ball in it or something. Those
I think they would have put in a pinhead, a sort of shaped nail with a shaped head.
Because I've seen somebody make raised rivets by drilling a small hole and then gluing in a tiny, tiny ball bearing.
I've actually got some rivets here.
Have you?
Yeah.
Have I just badly described exactly what you've got?
No. I've got SP 77, I think they are. Roundhead rivet. That's actually a roundhead rivet. Then it's for a tic-tac-toe board. This one. Because I built proper aircraft.
Robert's joined us in chat. Hey, Robert, welcome aboard.
Hey, Robert.
Hi,
I
Robert.
will invite you in, Robert, but we're finishing shortly. And we got Gremlin as well joining us as well. Hey, Gary, welcome aboard, mate.
Hi, Gary.
Sure, I'm stealing one of your brushes until mine come tomorrow.
Well, guys,
I'm used to that.
I think we're going to call this at 10:30 unless Scott and Penny want to carry on.
I don't mind carrying on for a bit. I don't know how long I'll carry on for, but I'm happy to.
Yeah, no problem. But I will be disappearing at 10:30. Cause some more internet mayhem for a little while before I hit the track.
Yeah.
Well, Do you know
But-
what? I am seriously considering getting one of those vortex mixers.
Well, for mixing the paint.
Yeah, you just do that, and it mixes it.
Yeah, it's something I need as well. Who's it's got one of them? Is it Dominique who's got one of them?
I don't know.
Manuel.
Dominic must get.
Vortex.
But does it work with thick black AK primer?
Oh God, no.
Does is that the one with the magnet and the little iron bar and it swings round? Is that what I'm-
No. I don't know. It's got a little rubber thing, and you just put the bottom on it. Just do that. That's all you do.
Oh,
And it's like Sonic-y kind of shaken thing.
okay.
If that makes sense. Oh God, I'm running out of thinners. I'm gonna have to buy. I'm gonna have to make some more.
I remember seeing Moss doing a video on one probably a year and a half ago, maybe more, I don't know. And yeah, that's the only one that comes to mind.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. AK primer is a brush-on primer. That is really good. Just wish I had a bigger brush though.
So you really are making all the wheels?
Yeah.
You in that case?
No, I'm not. No. Right. So what I've done, I think I figured it out. So
I'd do the same.
the B wheels, you either do the B wheels. The reason you've got A, B, and C is because the alternatives are one piece, but these are two piece. So on the main bits, you either put in B or you put in these other pieces. But these other ones are early wheels, so I'm taking the mid wheels. And then later on, on the front, you've got a choice of these. And I didn't go for the pretty one. I went for the one that looks more like the tank I'm doing. And then further along, you've got the A wheels or a one-piece wheel. So I've made all of the A and the B's because those C's don't look like the wheels. So I've made all the A's and the B's and these. So I've made 16 wheels. And now I'm going to paint.
I still reckon you should make a trailer for the ones you don't use.
Could use that.
Use them as applique armor.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not right, if someone comes on and says, no, you've done that wrong, my genuine response is going to be, I really don't care. I came home, I needed to build something. I've built something, I'm happy. And next time, I won't start with that kit as the first one.
Oh, Lindsay, is she finished?
Sorry?
Is she finished?
Not quite. She's got to be lacquered. Well, it's got to be lacquered now. And then I can put the decals in and then do a matte varnish over the top. And then this will be done.
Oh, it's looking special.
Yeah.
I am going to get one as soon as I get in stock, boys. I'll grab one.
Kind of like stuffed all the paintwork up where the paint would chip off.
I'll do.
So it's getting there.
Warhammer, ladies and gentlemen, it's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Yeah.
Well, I've started the started the base. So got the sand on the bottom. All we've got to do now is just put some PVA over the top of it, dry it out, and then I can start doing the dry over on the bottom.
Nice, mate. Look at Ace.
Yes.
Hang on a minute. Ron's got a diode there going on already. Got all these little blokes in his tank. Look.
Oh, look, they're waving.
Hey, there's no space in there for a trip to Greg's anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looking great, mate.
talking about a trip to Greg's, does anybody want a yum yum?
Oh, well,
No, I've got to watch the figure.
Oh,
Take it on with you
listen,
once.
trust me, the more of these you eat, the easier it is to watch your figure.
Yeah.
You are funny, buddy. How are you getting on with your one, Sasha?
Yeah, getting to the point where it's getting harder.
Good. Good. If it was easy, it wouldn't be fun.
If Sprue was here, he'd be having fun with the words falling out of your mouth right now.
Well, I'm kind of used to it.
Lindsay's off on his way.
And the thing is, it's just as filthy as that other one you were making.
Yeah.
Good night, Lindsay.
Yeah, I'm off now anyway, so good night all on panel.
Bye, mate. Take
Oh,
care.
what's the pleasure,
Night,
mate?
Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
And don't
Night.
forget,
Good one,
Lindsay's
mate.
stream tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah, bye-bye.
7 o'clock. So yeah, Lindsay's got his PPM stream coming up tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. I'm only on for an hour tomorrow night, and I'll be posting links to it anyway. So thank you, Lindsay, for joining us. As always, a pleasure, mate.
Do I have a cracked pot? Oh, you bugger.
What's the score on the doors? Mike? Smith, IKA Smith Speeds.
What was he doing the scores again?
Yeah.
The scores.
It's just we're watching one page go down and one page go up.
Oh, just break it.
$363 views.
Wow.
Wow.
94 comments. 85 likes.
90. Nice.
What's the 966? Am I watching the wrong channel?
Someone's subscribers.
Ah, holy cow.
I was well over that.
What's going on there?
Like. You know, I've never liked posting all my life.
What are you actually liking?
All the comments on Lord Peter's video.
Oh, right. Was that you who liked your own comment then?
I always like my own comments.
I've got to be honest with you. I think there's something strange about liking your own comment. Because if you didn't like, no, I don't. No, it's just one of those things that I think, well, if you didn't like it, you wouldn't have actually posted it, would you?
I actually like my own videos.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because did you know there's two of me?
No, it's just that when you get things like Fred Blogs posted on Facebook, Fred Blog likes this.
I mean, there's my sister Dolly and there's me now, so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you can't forget Dolly.
I tell you, I don't know what I've done there. I really don't know what I've done.
You've created a monster.
100%.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, Terry was created a long time ago.
Thing is, if Moz ever lets me on his show, I'm going to go as Dolly.
No, no.
With an Airfix diamond dots. I'm kidding, Moz, by the way. I would never, I wouldn't do that.
He would.
Oh, yeah. You'll have to.
Well, Terry's welcome on my. Sorry, Dolly's welcome on my stream anytime. You're not Terry.
Gary T's joined us as well. Welcome, Gary.
He's joined me, actually.
I'm just
Hi,
going
Gary.
by what's in the stream yard,
Yeah.
mate. I can see he's from your channel. Nice one. Right. Isn't it weird? Every time I look at that decal, it's settled a little bit more.
Imagine what it's going to look like tomorrow.
It'll have melted into the wing.
Yeah.
It'll be on the other side of the wing when I come back to it tomorrow.
Yeah. If you choose something else like enamel thinners, it would have melted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
So, are you saying enamel thinners are good or bad?
Enamel thinners can be dangerous.
One of the recipes I've got is 1 part thinners, 4 parts IPA. Enamel thinners, sorry. So I'm guessing from that straight neat enamel thinners is a no.
Oh,
Yeah.
guaranteed a no-no.
Yeah.
That would be like a red rag to a bull.
Right.
Because I remember watching a Phil Flory video once of he was doing an Edard Hellcat. It had the new decals.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he was doing it weathering with oils. So he had the oils and he thin it down with enamel thinners and it attacked the decals.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is that a case of we make the mistake so you don't have to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to his credit, he showed how he got out of that very sticky situation.
All right. Well, I managed to get some of this primer on my wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Only about half a gallon on my fingers.
Well, haven't you got any cocktail sticks?
Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I like to do things the hard way. Oh no, cocktail sticks are too small.
Good night, Phil. Phil's
all right.
But I
kebab skewers.
Pardon?
Get some kebab skewers. They're quite useful. That for those wheels.
What, like these? Do you know what? Actually, why did I not think of that? If I chop that bit off.
Night, Phil.
Night, Phil, mate. Take care, buddy.
Oh, you're a genius.
Mm-hmm. Until the next time. Lordy, some of the comments. Holy Jesus.
Rob the Builder's just gone live too, guys.
All right.
Just drop a link in for Rob. Give us some support.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hmm.
It'll come up as you do it, but never mind.
It's no worries.
There you go, everyone. Rob the Builder.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice, easy-going modelling channel. It really is.
Yeah.
Unboxing the Matchbox model of yesteryear range.
Models of yesteryear. Oh my god, my brother's got a load of them in a box.
How have I miscounted cocktail sticks?
I don't know. How did you miscount?
Oh, yeah.
Ba, 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 ba. Ah, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Guess the theme tune.
Damn bastard.
Nope.
Hey. Oh no, 633 Squadron, isn't it?
3-3
Hang
squadron.
on, Penny.
I don't know why I get those two muddled up.
Yes, all the mosquitoes were had the glazed noses, didn't they?
Yeah, a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
using using a reconnaissance plane as a bomber. Hang on a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, but it worked though, didn't it?
It
Yeah.
did. As a kid, I wouldn't have noticed.
Have you seen the version with the big, massive cannon on it? It's
Yeah,
like
I have.
the
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
Yeah.
World War II equivalent of the A10,
yeah.
but it didn't have many shots, did it?
I don't know the exact details on that, so you'll have to.
I think it didn't have an awful lot of shots, but each shot could like completely blow apart an aeroplane.
The trouble is with that is it caught fire to the doped linen.
Yeah.
Stuck in the fuselage, so they used to come back and they didn't have any camouflage on them.
I was watching an interesting video the other day. It's a place called Spitfire Bridge.
Right.
Don't know if you've heard of it.
Nope.
But
Never
the
heard.
legend, it is actually fake, but it's a lovely story. There's a bridge that while it was being built, someone flew a Spitfire underneath it. It actually wasn't. The truth is, it wasn't a Spitfire. It was a Typhoon.
Yeah.
And it was after it had been built, and it took about so many inches of its wingtip off.
Yeah.
Because as he was flying through, a truck was coming the other way, and he pulled up sharp, took a big chunk of his wing out, and had to explain to his boss why there's a bit of wing missing. But he apparently landed okay, but then the whole aircraft just sort of tipped upside down. And he's like, "Oh, sorry about that. Would you mind explaining what happened?"
Yeah.
But the actual bridge isn't there anymore. But they still they don't call it Spitfire Bridge. I think there's the road leading up to it is now called Spitfire Way.
No.
I watched a video the other night of a completely insane video, and I can't believe the RAF do it. But it's where they fly. Well, what's the latest jet that the UK's got?
F-35.
Is it those? It's like a mountainside in Wales or something.
Yeah.
They fly
Yeah.
real close. And it's just crazy. You get people there taking photographs and movies of these aircraft that are like within feet of them. As they're flying
Yeah.
down the mountain.
I had a late friend telling me a tale. He was driving up this mountain road, and the next thing he's looked in his mirror. He's gone to look in his mirror, and there's a tornado. There's a tornado pilot waving at him.
Yeah.
Well, there's that old joke about Afghanistan when the Air Force was out there and there's the American commander giving a briefing to all the American pilots, and he's saying, "Right, guys,
Don't shoot our allies."
well, no, I wasn't going to go there, but he's saying, right, guys, we've got this operation in progress, and we don't want you to fly below 40,000 feet because then you might get enemy flak. But we don't want you to fly below 30,000 feet because you'll get rocket fire, and we certainly don't want you to fly below 50 feet. He goes, why is that, sir? Because the RAF are there.
Well, this is actually a true story. This is actually in. This goes back to one of the many joint operations that the RAF do with the United States Air Force and the Marine Corps and whatever else. And they were in Charlotte, which is in North Carolina, at the big US Marine Corps there.
Charlotte
and of course, the Americans are bragging about how far low they can fly, and the RAF say, "Hold our beers." Next thing, they're in a Phantom, inverted. The tail is literally on the runway.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
what was the one about? Was it the RAF flew? Was it a bomber? Unannounced, they did a low fly pass over the White House.
Yeah.
And the Americans didn't discover it until they actually went over the White House. Apparently, it almost started a war.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they used to, but it's actually a true. One of the true stories is they used to do tests, and they said, "Oh, we spotted your Vulcan," and they but you didn't spot the 4 Buccaneers that were sitting below it.
Yeah.
All of which were at the time nuclear capable.
Yeah. Another story I had. They used to have like Red Flag Day every year or something, which is like a little competition where the Americans and the British and various other air forces would go and play war games and fight each other, but obviously with dummy bullets. And when the RAF were flying Buccaneers, they won that every single year.
Yeah.
And then the RAF replaced the Buccaneers with Tornadoes, which is supposed to be a far superior aircraft, and never won it. I don't know if they ever won one, but yeah, these Tornadoes, which was far superior to the Buccaneer, didn't win Red Flag Day.
Yeah. Buccaneer, I've done them several times.
What the hell?
I think of a mention as well to all the links that are in the description to tonight's stream. In the description, there are links to everybody who takes part in these panels. Everyone gets a mention in there. And I encourage everyone, if you have the time, just a few seconds, just to visit a few of those links for the people who've been on panel and stick a subscription over there. It doesn't cost anything. And it encourages us to keep these streams going. There's so many people put a lot of time and effort to come on here and in their own channels. And please, if you can find the time, just to hit the subscribe on for people who are on the panel tonight. Much appreciated, really is. That's that. I'll leave that there now. And thank you everyone for watching across the internet. We got 29 watching at crazy o'clock in the UK across all the platforms. We're on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, of course, and the guys are streaming it to their own channels as well. So wherever you're watching from, thank you for watching. Anyway, I was going to say, I wish I'd have listened to my dad more than what I did when I was younger, because he had some great stories about when he was in the army. And I think it was when he was in Malaya. I'm not sure. Someone could correct me. But there was Kiwis out there, Australians, the Americans, and my dad was a messenger rider on a motorbike. And he told me about this story that he had to go down this. I don't think it was Malaya. I think it was something else. I'll have to check out with my big brother because he knows all the history. But there was this where the riders, the Kiwi riders and the Americans and that, they had to take messages across this long stretch of rough road between some hills. And the enemy at the time, and I forget who it was, used to mortar them as they were taking the messages down this trail.
All right.
And she told a story that my dad had, and my brother's got loads of photographs, and my dad sat on his motorbike from back then. It was after World War II. It was some war place after World War II. And I need to find out more details before I get everything wrong. But I suppose a lot of us have got stories like that our dads used to tell.
Mm.
I don't think there was a single family in World War II that wasn't affected by it in some way, or had someone in the armed forces.
Oh, my grandfather bombed the Scharnhorst.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa! Tell us more, James. I love this stuff.
Well, my grandfather was in the RAF, obviously,
Right.
and he was he lied about his age for the second time. This was in World War One as well, and so he lied about it. So obviously, they used to call him Grandad when he was flying in World War II, and basically he was involved in one of the bombing raids on the Scharnhorst. He came back to the airfield, and he'd encountered a little bit of flak. He had a 6-foot hole in the wing.
A little bit of flak.
A little bit of flak, yeah. So obviously we've got I think one of my uncles has got the photos, and the photo's got we've got scanned over the photo anyway. The one says it says encountered light flak, and it's got one of his crew, and he's got his head stuck through the hole of the wing.
I just love the light flak. Encountered light flak.
Yeah.
Well, so like my grandfather, he fought in North Africa, and because he was only the shortest guy, he blew up majority of the aircraft that they had there, like the Junkers and that, and I think there was a couple of 109s that he done as well, and he never really spoke about it until I eventually went to the military, and I obviously got myself as an officer when I and he turned around and he actually said to me that's the first time he ever spoke about North Africa. And he went right up through Sicily, right up to Auschwitz itself. And yeah, he was like, and people say, I said, yeah, but I'm the only one in the family that actually basically followed his directions of going into the military. So.
Yeah, that's where I was really disappointed, because I come from a fairly long line of military personnel, but I couldn't get in.
My dad was in the army. My big brother went in the army. My dad's dad was in the army. And to this day, I still regret not joining up when I had the chance. My life would have taken an entirely different turn.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't be on your stream right now, probably.
Well, you never know.
So it had a good ending.
I might know a bit more about warfare.
No, Shadow, no, because you're in the bad books today anyway, because you're a bully.
Well, both my grandfathers fought the Japanese in New Guinea.
Say again, Scott.
Both my grandfathers, both sides of my family, fought the Japanese in New Guinea. Kokoda Trail.
That is an entirely different kind of warfare when you're fighting the Japanese.
Yeah.
I mean, I put a documentary out a while ago that I had to take down. I didn't have to take it down. It was just I put it out, and shamelessly on my part, I took it down because my subscriber rate dropped through the floor.
Oh,
I lost half my subscribers within a week of putting this video
out. From putting a documentary out?
Yeah, and it was on the fact that, and I don't know why, because I'd colorized a movie of President Truman explaining why he dropped the A-bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right? He did a broadcast to the American people explaining why he did it, why America did it, right? And basically, it was to stop even more people dying because the Japanese already murdered in excess of 10 million people, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And people tend to brush over the fact that the Japanese were absolutely
Brutal.
horrible.
Oh,
They
yeah.
did
Yes.
wholesale
Yes.
slaughtering people, you know, and it
Oh,
gets
yeah.
put over in World War II. It's always the Holocaust and things like that that take the attention away, you know,
Yeah.
and the Brits and things like rightly so. But then again, everyone brushes over the fact that Japan were absolutely awful. I'd say worse
Yeah.
than that. All
I
right.
was
Yeah.
watching a video last night about apparently it's against the Geneva Convention and the rules of war to shoot a medic.
Yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Well, apparently, what the Japanese were doing was they were aiming for medics, cutting the heads off the dead bodies and putting them in bird cages.
Yep.
I mean, that's not just breaking the rules, that's rather disrespectful as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But anyway, this video that I took down, I went on to explain the amount of people that were murdered by the Japanese on all sides. I mean, the Americans obviously lost the majority of the troops. I think it was something like 250,000 the Americans lost, and I gave totals of everything else. But by far, the people that were hurt the most by Japan were the Chinese. They lost
Yes.
almost 8 million people.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
8 million people just slaughtered. You can't imagine that kind of slaughter. You can't. It's impossible for any human
Yeah.
to even think of that kind of an amount.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm not taking it away
But-
from the Holocaust because 6 million died there, but still, it's.
I mean, the thing is, there were no totally innocent sides in the war. I mean, the British leveled Dresden. How many innocent Germans died when Dresden was
well,
leveled?
I'm not going there because that, you know,
That is a sore subject, especially amongst Bomber Command.
I mean, we could argue
Right.
this all night. We could argue this
Yeah.
all night.
But
anyway,
like, all right, let's take the dam busters. Thousands of people died in that one because obviously the effects of flooding the valleys.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
at all times, we must remember, all right, who started things, right, and what their intentions were. Japan's intention was to conquer Asia, the whole of it, together with the Nazis who wanted to conquer.
It's all about resources again, isn't it?
Yep. So
you've got something we want,
and if we finish it as allies, whatever it takes, we're protecting what we have.
Yeah. I mean, if you have to kill a few thousand to save the lives of millions, then, you know, I'm glad I'm not the one who made that decision, but it is the better decision, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I use the word better rather than best or good. Lesser of two evils.
And we have to think as well, the Japanese were committing the same kind of genocide against the Chinese and the rest of the nations around them that the Nazis were to Romanies, Gypsies, disabled people, the Jewish people.
Yeah.
You know, so when a country goes down the genocide route, I'm sorry, there is no forgiveness.
No.
That's just my opinion. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now.
Yeah.
So anyway, I took that video down.
Careful you don't fall.
Say again, Alex.
Careful you don't fall off your soapbox. You risk it.
Might just get flattened.
Yep, Scale Model Music just said the lesser of two evils. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, I've just used this AK primer for the first time as a brush-on primer, and I'm quite impressed. Because I can't find, until this, a good primer that I can brush on, apart from Citadel Abaddon Black. But that's rather good.
Zinzan Scale Modeling's leaving us. Hey, Zinzan, thanks for joining us, mate.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we've been joined by Scale Model Muse. How are you? I would have typed it in chat, but I always get your name wrong, and you tell me off for spelling it wrong. Let me just do something because she needs this. I think she's already got a blue spanner, but hang on, let me do it. There we go. I'm going to... Muse, you're an honoured guest. I've just thrown you a blue spanner your way. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy Preston's joined us as well. Welcome, Andy.
Hi, Manuel.
Oh, Manuel.
So I've just decided I couldn't be bothered to airbrush. I thought it'd be quicker to brush paint,
Mm.
and I think I would have been better off airbrushing. So I think I'm going to do the green airbrush.
I still think you should build a trailer.
Well, I'll be
try and-
trailer.
painting this.
Muse says Monument Hobbies Pro Acryl, if you can get it, Penny.
Right. Can I have a part number?
Yeah, welcome, Andy. Good to have you with us tonight. I am going to post this again in case people. We've got some of our friends from across the pond joining us right now. And I need to post this link again. Control-V. There we go.
Yes, we need to direct them to Peter to make them like the video so that we see Dolly Dots.
No. Anyway, there's a link there to Lord Peter Webster. If people could please head over there, watch the video. It will explain everything that's been going on over here in the UK. And I think Peter's just trying to warn people about this dude. So if you can go over there, show Peter some love, because he's getting quite a bit of harassment at the moment.
He is.
This guy's minions by email and hateful comments as well. So we are, as I'd like to say,
well, they say truth hurts, don't they?
Oh yeah. So the people on the right side of the community over here, we're trying to give Peter as much support as we possibly can. So head over there, give
well,
the
there seems to be two camps: those that have seen evidence and those that haven't.
Mm-hmm. And currently, it is sitting on 392.
Yeah, the video is still available.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's no false allegations there, so I don't think YouTube will take it down.
I might have the link wrong. Hang on. Let me post the link in again.
You've done the link wrong, Terry.
I have. Right, there's the link there.
Yes.
I apologise, everyone. Ignore that previous.
Well, no, I'm going to head over to that wrong link now to see what you have put up. Might be something interesting. He's probably just posted a link for porn.
Okay, I've redone the link. I do apologise. The link is there now. I wonder how many times I put the wrong link up tonight. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's the correct link. That will explain everything.
Oh, 88 likes. You're going to get that diamond dot to do, Terry.
Yeah.
The one thing, I mean, Connie's asked me to mention it on the channel. The one thing that Peter left out was the fact that Connie, one of our American guests that we regularly have on the panel, that's Dragon Lover 68, lent this dude $400 last year and hasn't seen it. So,
and he hasn't done with it what he said he would.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
No.
Scammed her out of a lot of money.
Well, not being funny, because I found out about this when I obviously went to DWP. The Department for Worker Pensions will pay for the license, your license.
Yeah.
Right.
So, talking on the subject of DWP,
yeah,
you know that if you're signing on unemployed,
yeah,
you're only allowed to do up to 16 hours a week unpaid work.
Yep.
And any income has to be declared.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that
includes
getting coffee.
Yep.
Your rules are different than ours.
Well, I think I don't know how different the rules are, but I think ours makes sense because our benefit system is designed to tide you over while you find a job, not to live on.
Yep. Ours is the same.
Yeah. See, we have a rule that if you have had £6,000 in your bank account, you cannot sign on for 6 months.
No.
Oh, right.
No, it's 12,000
Because
now, apparently.
is it 12,000? Okay,
12,000.
then. So if you have £6,000 in your bank, then you still sign on, but you don't get anything.
Yeah.
And then when that money's gone or hits below £6,000, you have to provide receipts for everything you've spent it on to prove that you haven't just like, oh, let's buy a new car and then I can go and sign on.
Okay.
Which makes sense, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
And I've often complained I cannot afford to lose my job because I cannot live on dole money. But it's not designed to be a living wage.
No.
It's designed to cover my bills, give me a bit of food, and what's left over I can use to go and find another job. Bus fares, stamps.
Yeah.
And if you don't like what they're giving you on dole, the answer's simple: go and get a job.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's almost the same here, but if you earn money as in cash in hand, there is no record of it, so you don't have to declare it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you are allowed to earn money and you're allowed to do work, because I signed on once. I'd been doing some voluntary work, and I had to cut down the amount of voluntary work I was doing because it was too much for them.
No, that's different than here. You can do as much voluntary work as you like.
The thing is, if you're doing 40 hours a week voluntary work, how much time are you spending looking for a job?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fair point, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, well, you basically pulling it back onto what we're talking about. If I'm sitting here making YouTube videos from sunrise to sunset, how much effort am I putting into getting a job?
Yeah.
It's dole money pays you. I have no idea. Let's say £100 a week. If I'm putting in 60 hours, £300 a week.
£375. Yeah.
Oh, in that case, I'm better off on the dole.
That is why. The fact
is that actual unemployment benefit, or is that including things like housing benefit?
That is the basic flat rate for universal credit. It's 300.
Wow.
375.
And then you get your housing benefit on top.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm quitting my job tomorrow. Then
not being funny. I'm medically retired, so I can't work.
Yeah.
Because I have something. I had 2 bleeds on the brain.
Right.
That can't be right. I'm on less than that, and I'm.
Yeah. Oh when I work Kilmarnock, I don't earn that. Well, I earn more than that, but I don't earn that and what I would get on the housing benefit.
After tax, I don't come out with that.
No, I mean I do when I'm in London, but I could. So you're telling me I could quit my job, sit at home with my cats all day, and be better off than I am in Kilmarnock?
No, because you have to go down. You have to go to the job centre plus every week.
Yeah, but I don't mind that. If they're paying me that,
you have to show proof that you've worked, that you've been looking for jobs.
Listen, if the king is going to pay me that much money a week, I'm very good at failing job interviews.
Penny, you can't just jack in your job and sign on. They won't let you sign on at all if you've quit.
You know I am joking, don't you?
Yeah.
Because it's not just about the money; it's about the self-esteem as well.
Exactly.
The fact that I go out to work every day, I feel really happy about that, and I interact with people, and I have stupid conversations with people. I was having a chat yesterday about the stew that I was looking forward to, which was amazing, by the way. I'll just say that.
Ooh.
Oh,
Muse,
I met.
Muse, Connie was in chat earlier on, and she has sent a screenshot of her PayPal account and all the details. So it's absolute fact. She sent it to one of your very good friends.
I'm so glad you mentioned that little history, because I will make a confession. I did know, but I didn't know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So
There you go, David Monkey.
Yeah.
David
Marky.
Markey says it's about £120 a week, but paid monthly. Universal makes
yeah.
it includes you have to pay your own housing.
Yeah.
Gary says,
Yeah,
David,
yeah.
okay.
Well, here we get rent assistance.
No, I couldn't. If I'm able to work, you know,
Yeah.
if I've got an illness or
morally, you couldn't do it. I mean, I've been unemployed to the point that I will take jobs I know that I won't be good at. I'm no good at manual labour, and I actually got a job at Sainsbury's, the distribution centre, loading up. Like when they put the orders in, they get the boxes, and like you're lifting 12 boxes of yogurts to go to the shops to sell. And I lasted 3 weeks in that, but I got 3 weeks' wages out of it.
Well, Penny, one of the things people ask me quite often is, why the hell do I want to be a full-time YouTuber? And my simple answer is, for most of my life, I've been a maintenance man, right? Which means mostly unblocking toilets full of other people's feces and pee-pee, right? And often getting covered in it. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
I want to do this. I'm not getting covered in.
Thing is, it's if you like the job, right? I've just found another mistake on this kit.
Bonjour.
Yay, Tam's joined us. Hey, Tam, how you doing, mate?
Yeah.
Another honoured guest. Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm going to disappear because I'm feeling myself going on the wrong side of my back again. The arthritis is playing, which is not very pleasant. Yeah.
Ron, you get some rest, mate.
lay down and behave myself.
And it's good to see you again, my friend.
Night,
join
Ron.
us more often.
Likewise as well. No, thank you very much. At least I sat down for about 2 hours, which is unusually. Push me luck on that one.
Yeah.
And your troop, your armored personnel carrier is looking awesome. Can't wait to see it finish now.
Yeah. No, I should
Good
have.
night, Ron. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, idiots.
Bye.
Back to James we go. Hey, James.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 2 G sprues.
I wish Tom was here earlier. He could have explained them wheels to you.
So I think I've figured it out to the point that 90% of everyone who sees it will go, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah.
And the thing is, it doesn't matter what I do, there will be a percentage out there that'll go, "That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong."
The
Thing is, it's your mum, you feel it, you like it.
Well, look, I mean, what's always scared me off, and I was told about this. I mean, one of the things that's always scared me off about tanks is it's, in my opinion, it's one of those things that has to be weathered to at least some degree, because once it goes out in the field, it's going to pick up mud on the tracks, isn't it? You've only got to drive it like 10 yards and it's going to get dirty. At least aeroplanes, if you clean them up, push them out onto the airfield, you've just got a bit of dust on the wheels.
Yep.
So that's the kind of scary bit.
Well, when they were going across France and Belgium and Germany, they were getting literally covered in mud. It was one of the wettest winters on record. That
Yeah, but you've only got to I mean, what do you call them? Temporary bases where they set up a camp. You've only got to drive it one end of the field to the other, and you've got mud. So you know, it's the weathering that's always scared me off. But someone said, yeah, just make it and give it a go and see how you get on. And this is why I have this kit. And if I don't,
fire.
What's that?
I'm just adding fuel to the fire.
But the way I see it is, if I don't like this kit, yes.
You
Yeah,
can
if I
always
don't,
put lighter fluid on it.
well, no, I wouldn't do that. I'll
That was
do
on
it.
my screen, that wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just fanning the flames.
That's the best comment ever I have received in all my life.
Well, I always say when you get negative comments, you're making it.
Yeah.
Because they leave you alone if you're a crap channel.
Well, he's got no choice now.
Yep.
But yeah, if this is a horrible kit and I don't like it, I just won't build another one. But at least I've given it a go.
Scale Model Muse says, we have so many here living on the system, it's disgusting. They get more money for squeezing out kids than I do working.
Yeah, to me, that's the difference. If you're purposely living off the system, I've got no time for you. If you're on the system because of circumstances and you're trying to get yourself out of it, then I've got all the time for you.
Absolutely.
And people on disability benefits is a completely different entity as well, because I don't know one person claiming a disability benefit that actually wants to be claiming it.
Do you know what?
Incredibly difficult.
I was allowed to have it, but I wouldn't claim it for 3-4 years. I've always said to myself, there's got to be someone worse off than me that could do with it. So I wouldn't have it for about 3-4 years.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll claim it. If I lost my job, if I'd have lost my job today, I wouldn't be on this stream right now. I would be filling in the dole claiming form. I'll claim what I'm entitled to, but I will be doing my absolute best to get off the system. And I also know the longer you're on the system, the harder it is to get off it. So the trick is to get off it in a matter of weeks rather than a matter of months or years.
Yeah, the benefit system is there for those who mentally or physically cannot work.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah. I mean, everyone has bad luck. I'm not going to judge anyone who's on the benefit system. It's what you're doing to get off it. I like to say why you're on it. I'm not judging anyone who's disabled, and I think the system should be doing a lot more to help them, because I think the system is against. It's like this PIP application form. It's so confusing that people end up with a lot less money. You know, it's like there's one question: can you normally walk so many yards without rest? Now, the way it's worded, people will go, well, yeah, I managed to walk that far last month, so I'll tick yes. And what the system, what they're saying, because they've once walked it, they're okay. But it's actually what they mean by normally is if you can walk that far and then that just happened to be a good day, now you're actually diddling yourself out of benefits because you don't want to get in trouble for doing a fraudulent form.
No, Sprue, I've already explained, you know, the benefit system is there for those who mentally or physically cannot work. We all know that. We're not having a go at people who genuinely have needs, mate. So please, no one listening in, take it in any mean-spirited way, because we're not. We just somehow got onto that subject, and we're going to leave it alone now.
Yeah. In Norwich, they had an assessment centre that was on the 8th floor of a multi-story building.
Penny,
and what was okay? No, I was just saying it was a funny story.
I know, but as I say, we don't want to cause anybody offence.
No.
You know, that's it. Panzer Cat's back from work, look. We've been going that long. Hey, Panzer Cat.
Was he just leaving for work when he started the
I
stream?
think he was, yeah. I reckon at work, just sneakily took his laptop to work. Great stream the other night, by the way. I forget whose it was, but one of the guys, I think it was, I can't remember now, but he was driving his truck. It was just him driving around. And there was loads of people on the panel. Who was it? Oh, God.
That was on Collins Street. That was Randall.
Yeah, it was Randall. He's brilliant.
Well, we were I was hoping and praying he didn't fall asleep.
No, the thing is, their America must be so light years ahead of ours. To be able to stay streaming while you're driving.
Yeah.
In like, it was 1080p, 720p as well.
Yeah. He only dropped out when he got a phone call.
Sam's just said, we don't want to cause offence at all. Speak for yourself. I'm here to offend as many people as possible.
Yes.
Sam, you've been on the whiskey again, mate.
There's too much iron brew.
Tam says, bows, evening Panzer. Thing is, I like Tam's first comment when he first came in. Hang on a minute. Where's it gone? He says, hi to everyone at Jeff Light, David Markey, Grandma's Model Mayhem, Teresa's and the Smiths, Model Muse, and all you effers on panel.
Yeah.
Man.
Right back at you.
Why do I think that's... No, I don't.
Hang on a minute, you don't drink? Carl was on your stream the other night and he sent me a message that you were all getting drunk. Come and watch. What was that about?
He was getting drunk on dehydrated water, wasn't he?
Dehydrating.
Oh, dehydrated water, I get
Yeah.
it. Scale model said, benefit system was there for when she needed it years ago. Yeah, yeah, and that's what it's there for. Wayne Welly says hi. Oh, Wayne's back as well. Hey, Wayne.
It's toddler.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Panzer Cat from Scotland, don't you know?
Hello.
Hello, Panzer.
Good evening. Good evening. Hi, Scotty. I recognise
Oh,
that.
my
Hi.
case,
Hi. Hi, Tasha.
Hello.
I'm trying to think who else is in.
Penny.
Penny.
Oh, God, no.
Hi,
Penny.
Penny. I
Penny's
thought I
here,
did.
but not here.
Yes.
How am I not here?
I don't know.
And who's top
Yeah, but
left
not
hand? Who's top right hand corner?
That would be me.
Yes. Who is you?
And welcome everyone to the shittest stream on the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're on YouTube.
It's because I'm in
No,
there, look, see?
no, Terry, you're wrong. You're the second.
I'm trying to work out what he's actually typing there.
I got
Well,
better
I reckon-
stream than
I-
this shit. Oh, sorry, I swore.
That's
All right. I recognise the word stream as shit and I thought,
Sorry, I didn't mean to swear there.
Yes,
Don't
you
worry.
did.
I know, yeah.
right. Oh dear.
Yes, Wayne, it was the best unboxing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes.
What? Oh, I forgot he did an unboxing as well.
Yes.
I haven't got to the unboxing bit. I did watch the rant bit. Yeah, I may have watched the
yes.
rant bit. I may have watched the
Well,
rant bit twice.
I
Or the
nearly
correcting
crashed my
information.
car.
Yeah.
I almost crashed my car when I heard my name mentioned. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Hang on, there was a rant.
yes.
I only watched the unboxing. Why? What happened?
Oh. Well, apparently someone's been a bit naughty on YouTube, and Peter got some stuff off eBay, and he got some really nice paints.
Someone's been a bit naughty. Wow.
Yeah.
That's mild.
Well, you know me, I'm a rather mild person.
Right.
Thing is, Uncle Tam's got something coming up as well. Jesus Christ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tam
The
doesn't
Salem
know-
witch trials come to mind when about this now. So
Muse, thank you so much for joining
Oh,
us.
you're joking me.
What's
Take
going on
care,
now, Penny?
Muse.
Well, I glued the insides of these because they go in really, really tight. And so I just put a tiny dab of glue in.
Don't
Turns
tell
out
me
the
there's
glue's...
a pin to go in.
No, because I put these sticks in to help me paint. And then when I pull them out,
that's all right. You can paint the centre section.
oh, well, as it's fallen out, I think I'll get the heavy duty glue out and flood it.
Yeah.
It ain't coming out then, is it?
Care to place a wager?
Oh, God, I can't get the lid off. Hang on a sec.
Wait a second. There's a one there, two there. Side. One, two,
Jeff Light, good job you spot the name right. You're the-
Nothing on this earth will defeat me. Except that. Oh, it's too small. This is like a 58th in one opener. And I can't. It's too small.
Say nothing.
Yeah, be your best option.
I'm trying not to say anything.
God, that's unlike you.
Yeah, I know.
David Markey says, Penny, you need the kid next. You need the kid next door to open your childproof lid.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like it's a glue design for plastic and it's got a plastic lid.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get this.
Penny.
There you go. Da, 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 da.
I was going to say, what you do is you'll take your pliers that you had, and you were trying to use the end there. What you could do is use the inside end here, and it close down a bit more.
I did try various ways, but I just thought it is actually designed for cans and jar lids. Right, that ain't gonna come off now. And all I've got to do now is find the cocktail stick. Oh, there we go. I had to find the one that had the inside in.
Yes, be careful you don't glue the cocktail stick in place, Penny.
Well, I wouldn't imagine I would stick a wooden cocktail stick with polystyrene cement, would I?
That
Wayne
resin glue would stick. Would.
Wayne is asking Penny, now that you're home, was it a Tirpitz or a Bismarck?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. If I could find which pile it's under, I could tell you.
David Markey says, Penny, run it under a hot tap. Cam says, nothing on this earth will defeat me except weathering on a tank.
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Mm.
See, Penny, somebody does watch your videos.
Yes. Oh, that doesn't fit. Oh.
Sorry, I'm just going around liking.
Oh, I haven't done that for a while. I bet there's way more comments now as well.
I don't know, I'm just going around liking and just smiling away and
Well, that's no good, is it?
Wow,
Wheels
wow,
don't
wow.
fit.
Those look remarkable Sherman wheels, Penny.
They are.
Don't go there.
That's
Cold,
what it is.
Hellcat.
like
M10.
M36. I don't know anything about an M36.
It's a Sherman.
It is a Sherman, is it?
It's a tank destroyer based on the Sherman chassis.
Right. But these wheels,
Don't fit.
unless I've got the wrong wheel, I've got the wrong wheels. That's why. Oh, look, they fit when you put the right wheels on.
They do, don't they?
Yeah. Learn something new every day.
Yeah. It's like having a bicycle and trying to fit car wheels to it. They don't fit.
Yes.
Unless your name's Colin Fors.
It looks a bit like a soapbox derby racer at the moment, doesn't it?
But it'll sure look interesting.
Now, will they be glued on?
Wow, nice comment, TBG, by the way.
What's that?
I'm just saying, TBG, nice comment on that video.
Don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, there's a lot to get through. Oh my God, how many comments?
Yeah, there is a lot. There's big, huge ones. I'm saying nothing.
98 comments.
Oh God, it was 40 odd when I looked at it. That was
He's in trouble now.
Who's in trouble?
No, because Nigel's watched this video.
Nigel, what? As in Nigel's modelling bench?
Nigel's modelling bench, yes.
Right.
Ah,
Does he have any involvement with the person who's being ranted about?
No.
no, but Nigel recently produced a video that because somebody that he was streaming with, he had a disagreement with.
Yeah.
Okay.
And lost that person quite a few subscribers.
Okay. That's good.
Not going to name names.
Well, I'll have to worm that one out of you another time then.
Okay, I'll tell you, Penny, just because it's you and because I like you.
Thank you.
Sue Chaplin, known as Ice Queen.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Nigel's modelling bench was involved with her, and there was, and he lost quite a few viewers because of that on its own. And then they apparently had a falling out.
Okay.
Quite a big falling out by all accounts, because the person who she used to stream with was her neighbour down the road, Chris Conybeare.
Right.
And he stopped streaming with them as well.
Oh, I always thought she was lovely. I mean, I don't watch her as much as I used to, not because I don't like her or anything. It's just because I just don't get the time.
Well, might put the cat amongst the pigeons.
I'm gonna rename my channel EastEnders.
Yeah.
Oh,
you reminded me of a joke. Your mum's so fat that when she fell down the stairs, I thought an episode of EastEnders was coming on telly. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, look, talk of the devil.
Yeah.
So I see. I need to keep watching streams then, just to get the gossip.
Oh yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's what I do at night.
Well,
no one's live. As soon as I come off this, when Terry goes, that's it. I'm gallivanting around YouTube. Me.
You love that word, don't you? Gallivanting.
Well, I've always said it now, haven't I? Since when I used to gallivant every day, near enough, wasn't it? It's been a while since I've done
this
that.
colour
Really.
is wrong. I don't think this is anywhere near olive drab.
What colour are you using?
Well,
God, no.
I found a 95% match with
My God.
but that's not anywhere near, is it?
Yes.
Just use dark green and get away.
Right.
Just use the dark green.
Okay. Do you have black, Penny?
Funnily enough, it's in my hand. I'm just about to put a tiny drop.
I was going to say, do you have yellow?
Yes.
He looks like.
Okay.
Oh,
See-
are we talking about going up and down with the black and the yellow?
No,
Oh
what
my
we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make olive drab paint.
Tam says that looks like RAF dark green.
It's actually gunship green. No, it is. Look, it is actually called gunship green.
Sorry,
That is.
just what you were about. Oh,
Good.
no.
Jesus. Wow. Are you talking about me again?
No.
You know what? I'm going to watch her stream now just to see.
Yes. Watch the earlier stuff.
I don't
Earlier
want to mix
stuff is-
paint. I don't
What-
want to mix paint because every
Okay.
time I mix paint, I'm going to have to mix it exactly the same, aren't I, when I do the next bit?
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm sorry, I'm not going to mix paint.
I was going to say, all you do is if you've got your crafting paints, your big bottles of crafting paints, you take. I'm thinking it's about 98% yellow, and you mix this very small amount of black into it, and it becomes
I could use reflective green.
Again, that's a more modern color, but yeah.
Listen, my tank, my rules.
You can paint it however you want. Yes.
Yeah. And if it's a little bit too bright, I'm just
you can weather it down. Yes.
I don't know actually now.
Yes.
Or put sunglasses on.
Or should just paint it in West Ham colours and shut us all up.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't make me pull out the Spitfire.
I think you should pull it out anyway.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, so as I was saying, if you go and watch some of Sue's earlier videos, I'm going to get shung for this, where she's building. What you actually, if you watch her videos early on, from when she first starts doing live streams, what you actually see is stuff being moved around the bench and chat being read. You don't actually see anything being done.
I must admit, I mean, to be honest with you, this is why I enjoyed her shows. She does spend the whole show reading out comments. And I do actually enjoy that.
I did think it was funny when she did Lancaster
about me not reading comments.
Well, we are. I've just found a colour. We're trying to create olive drab, aren't we?
Yes.
What about this one?
What colour is that?
Does it say olive drab on it?
Dark olive drab.
It says 1941. Can you show me the front half of that? But before it gets to olive drab 1941. Okay. Dark olive drab 41.
See, 41 shades of olive drab.
Yes. Well, that's actually, I'm thinking that's ANA, ANA 41, which is a US Air Force colour. But hey, you could use it. Technically, the colour.
Look at this. That'll do, won't it?
It'll do, yes.
That'll do. That's my colour. That's my colour. I like it. And it's just that, I mean, if I was an expert on mixing, so I'm going to paint this, and then when I build the turret, I've then got to mix that colour exactly the same as this. So it's just easier just to use the same colour.
Yes.
So
you see, the funny thing is that ever since Christmas, there has been a dire shortage of two colours of paints in the UK. One is olive drab paint of any make, whether it be AK, MiG, Tamiya, or who's the other one? Mr. Colour. Because everyone bought the big 1/16th scale Shermans, the Jeep kits, or the new whatever it is that's come out. And the other colour that's been missing since December has been the IDF shades of grey.
Okay.
In various ranges, because everybody and the dog has bought up the colours of the IDF grey.
So are you basically saying if I can buy the colour, it's the wrong colour?
If you can buy the colour, you've either got the wrong colour or they've passed the shade, or somebody's got new supplies in. Because I'm currently waiting for a kit to arrive that's currently stuck in customs.
Right.
But from the same supplier I've ordered paints. Now, they had the paints when I put the order in. They may not have the paints now because everybody and their dog has went and bought up all the Israeli grey cyanide grey paint. And believe it or not, in the AK interactive range, the AK Real Colours range.
Tam says, use olive drab 41 for the base layer, then lighten it for the highlights.
To be honest with you, now I'm painting it, I quite like it.
Yeah, that looks like.
I mean, it will darken a little bit, won't it? Once.
Yes. Well, you've got to remember that olive drab is speculative, and the colour that they actually used in tanks during the Second World War was called lustreless olive drab, and it was totally different to other colours of olive drab.
Right.
That's olive drab.
James got it.
Yeah, I know there was some forum I was on, and they were saying like olive drab with one manufacturer was brown,
That is good.
And in another one, it was green. Now, I'm guessing it should be green because olives are green, aren't they?
Well,
I'm assuming that's what I'm assuming that's what olive drab means. Olive as in the vegetable-y fruit thing, whatever it's. Is it a fruit or a vegetable? It's a fruit because the seeds are on the inside. I don't know.
But you can. The thing is, you can influence the color that you of the green or the yellow or whatever else by the color of the primer you put down.
Yes. Yes.
So my advice is use Mr. Mahogany Surfacer.
Okay.
We've got Sprue Glue asking if he's
Billy.
missed anything. And then we've got Dave from DS Models joining us. Says hello, everyone. Then there's lots of hellos going on. And then Tam says the olive drab the US Air Force uses are completely different to the olive drab the Army used.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Right. And then you've got modern olive drabs. Right. Let me just set an example. Oh dear.
Orcs is best says, I like your little medic truck. That's it.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Right. Here we have olive drab.
And that's been done with.
Are you now about to do the here is olive drab and here is olive drab and here is olive drab?
Yes. Here we go. These are olive drabs. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Answer, why so many?
Because it came in a box set, that's why. And nobody had that. Nobody had that color. This is the olive drab that you get from Tamiya, right? Now, this is a modern olive drab. It bears no relation to Second World War armor. This is olive drab. This is 3370.
Right.
It's a dark olive drab. And if memory serves me right, this is, let me see if I get this, the colour of olive drab up to 1943. After that, they used lustreless olive drab, which is, if memory serves me right, is this one. Nope. This one. Now, you notice there's a big difference between those two.
Yes.
Big difference between the two colours. Because the way that the paint was stored and manufactured. And then you've got a colour shift again, and then you have the colour up to 1950, which is this colour here, because it changes again. And that's just in the span of 10 years that this colour has went through its colour sequence.
I can
then, of course,
kind of relate to that because I've got a book that I printed off the internet on all the US Navy colours and the way that they've all changed, and the colours have also changed based on whether it's US Marines, US Navy, a helicopter, an anti-submarine aircraft, and there's just so many variables.
Wait a second, I have it here. Here it is. This here.
And then, of course, you've got the colour might have changed in 1980.
Yeah.
But this particular aircraft might not have been repainted until 1984.
This is what you need to get your hands on if you can find one. And they were available in the UK. They were about 60 quid last time they became available. It's the Federal Standard Colour Chart. It's the
yes, I keep looking for that.
Yep. And this literally has all the colours mixed in the colour rainbow to the Federal Standard, the US equivalent Federal Standards.
Yeah.
And you'll find that a lot of colours from the Second World War are no longer manufactured, are no longer painted or produced, because they were produced with what's called ANA codes before they introduced the Federal Standard.
Yeah.
And this is one thing. Now, I inherited this from a very good friend of mine who passed away best part of 30 years ago. And this one was printed in 1989. And I think I got this about 1995, 1996. If you can buy them, I don't think the federal government in the US actually make these anymore. But there are equivalents for British, which is the BS, the British Standard Colour Stains, and the German, which is RAL, RAL.
Sorry, I've just seen that comment. this topic is anything but drab.
Wayne, you still got it.
Yeah. Do you know what? This is all information that you know, you have these funny little conversations like must be about 10 years ago. We were having a conversation about the B20. I've forgotten the name of it now. The Doolittle Raiders.
B25.
B25. That's what I was going to say, but I thought it was wrong. So the zinc chromide inside, I think it's yellow, and I was going to do it green because that's what zinc chromide is. But turns out there's a zinc chromide yellow, and the B25 is not what you think it would be. And it was all down to the factory. It is green, is it? Is it green and they're usually yellow then?
Depends whether they've mixed it.
Right.
So.
Tam, that's not too strange actually, because there was obviously pink Spitfires in World War II, because I know, what was it, the female pilots used to take them from base to base?
They were PR, photo reconnaissance planes. They were pink to begin with, and then eventually they turned to blue, photo reconnaissance.
I think Tam already knows that anyway. He's just taking the mickey. But I was told by a very professional modeler, right, one of the most respected people on the internet, that all Spitfires should be. What are those colours again, Penny?
What?
West Ham colours.
Oh, yeah, the blue. Do you know what? If I could figure out what I'd done with this Spitfire, I'd show you. Because it is after the watershed.
It is a thing of terror, of pure terror.
I mean, I will admit, I'll be the first to admit, I think it's blasphemy. But I did it for someone who thinks it's absolutely lovely. But then, if you're a West Ham fan, you're already delusional before I made the Spitfire, aren't you? I mean, they still believe they won the World Cup.
It's the most horrific aircraft I've ever seen, Penny.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Unleashed.
But to be honest with you, it's a little bit fun, actually.
Oh, you've got to get it out, Penny.
If I could figure out what I've done with it, I would. I think it might be in the fireplace.
That wouldn't surprise me.
No, it's oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I've done with it.
It's no worries.
It's either under that pile or under the pile that's under that pile.
Penny's filing system must be very entertaining.
Oh.
Thing is, Penny's got a thing out loads of times on my stream, so I'll just go back and I'll clip a bit.
Yeah. You're looking at the person who had a go at their lodger for losing a plate. He's denying it, and I'm gone, well, you must have done. You've must be. No, it's not in my room. 3 weeks later, tidying my my room up, there's the plate.
Hey, that's a good point, by the way. David Marquis just said camouflaged. Is your room decorated in West Ham colours?
No, I can't stand West Ham. I only like West Ham when I'm in London. Because I kind of have three teams. I have my team, Wickham, and I have the team where I'm local to where I'm living, and then I have the team local to where I'm working. So right now I'm a Kilmarnock fan, and in
some
a couple of
brothers
weeks,
got to be.
Well, you know, I think this is a good season to be a Kilmarnock fan. But when I'm like right now, when I go back to work in London, I'll be a West Ham fan.
Horlicks has joined us, everybody. Hey, Horlicks, welcome aboard.
Hey,
Horlicks.
I loved your
Hello.
comments on that video, by the way. Nice one, Horlicks.
How you going, Horlicks?
Kits and Bit Scale Modelling says, I know what Marcus has ordered from Amanda at Wayne Welly, and it's pink.
nothing.
Wayne Welly, ooh.
Yes, there was a time where Kilmarnock couldn't keep a football manager. In fact, I even considered applying for the position. Because I know absolutely nothing.
Because you could have done with a week's work.
No, I could have. I know absolutely nothing about football, which is apparently what most Kilmarnock managers did. But I did know. But I do like a good killie pie.
Oh, do you know what? I don't like their killie pies. I think they're too salty. But I do like the onion pie. Do you know they put anything in a pie in Scotland?
We do indeed, yes.
They even put mac and cheese. Oh, right. So here's a question for you.
There we
Oh
go.
God.
The word mac, as in macaroni and cheese, is mac short for macaroni and cheese, or is it an acronym? MAC, macaroni and cheese.
No, Mac is short for Macintosh.
Where'd that come into it then?
Mac is because most people, it's an Americanism. Americans call the Scots Macs because everyone's Macintosh, or it's McDonald, Mac Campbell, Mac whatever it is. So hence Mac.
Right. And that's ended that conversation.
And Gets the Bits has also said tarmac, Adam.
Yes.
Tarmac.
Yes.
Basically, Mac is anything that's Scottish.
Doesn't Mac mean son of originally?
You got me there. It also means it's a form of coat, Macintosh. Get your Mac.
But I'm sure that the original naming system in Scotland was you would just be called son of your father. So you'd have Donald MacDonald would be Donald, son of Donald. And then there's a female version of that, which means daughter of. But I can't remember what it is.
I don't remember anything more ridiculous in my life. Macaroni pies. No.
They're actually quite nice, believe it or not.
No.
My local butcher makes them every now and again. He does mac and cheese pies, and they're actually nice.
They're now bringing in Scottish breakfast pies. So it's got like bacon, lawn sausage, haggis, and all the rest of it in the pie.
Tam says they're amazing.
Yeah. And the best thing about Scotland is if you can't decide between two cakes, they just put the two together. I've had Millionaire's donuts before.
Yeah,
and that's just
millionaires can afford to buy more donuts. You see?
Yeah. No, but it's got like caramel and chocolate and donut and cream and all sorts, and it's just great. It's like they all go, I can't decide between that one and that one. We'll just bang the two together.
Yes.
I do like Scotland.
Our local co-op used to do these two types of donuts, and it was a test program that they were doing. They did the Millionaire's caramel version, and they did the chocolate versions, and nobody was buying them. So you could go along to the co-op at a certain time of the day, and you could buy them up all for something like 30 pence each. So I used to come home maybe three of the caramel millionaire shoppers.
I'll tell you.
They were trying to sell them for £1.50 and nobody was buying them, but when they were down to 30 pence, I would take the lot.
I actually genuinely nearly had a fight with 4 old ladies in Tesco's. We were all hovering around the cake section. They had 13, what do they call them? Egg custards.
Yeah.
And we were waiting for them to be reduced. And the guy came in and he reduced them all to 5p each. So I grabbed every single one, and these old ladies were trying to lynch me for it. Oh, let us have some. I'm like, no, I'm front of the queue. I'm grabbing it first. See you later.
That's looking awesome there, Tasha.
Thank you. I don't know if you've seen all of it.
That's looking great. It is. Really is coming in there. Really popping. You're not going to get me down that rabbit hole, though.
No, never said a word.
We don't need to, Terry. They just turn up at your door.
Yeah. Horlicks is shouting, and he's not sorry for it either. He says, "That is stunning, Tash. Wow."
Thank you.
You're going to make stickers of that.
I just think it's funny, Tab. I really do think it's funny.
Well, you did put it on your profile picture once, didn't you, for about a minute?
I had it as my profile picture for like 48 hours on my channel, my banner.
Well, funnily enough, we were talking about this just a little while ago when I was doing Phil's stream in the green room afterwards. I said, you've been amazed that there was somebody who wasn't in the stream tonight. And he wasn't. It was the first time for quite since the beginning of the year that he hasn't been in on the stream.
Yeah.
In the chat. And it took me a little while to suddenly realise, oh, he isn't in the chat tonight.
Tam just put, send it to him and he'll print out some stickers. No, Tam, let me make it into a logo first.
Yeah.
You make stickers, Tam?
Yeah.
If you do, can you give me a quote?
What you want to do, Terry, is get it is have it as merch, have it printed in mugs and sell it as merch.
Yeah, that's what Tam does.
Do you know it's not a daft idea, is it?
Well, it's funny you say that because I've just got my cricket machine and I'm trying out different things. And one of the things I do want to try out is mugs because I want to make a mug. I actually had, I don't know where it is. I had a mosquito mug made with Vistaprint. It's got my logo on one side. It's got a picture of a mosquito on the other. And I want to do one for every project I do, but it'd be much easier if I printed my own. But
Yeah.
I'd like to make some stickers up for my channel.
Oh, Tam's your man if you can do it.
Yeah. I mean, once I figure out how to do it myself, then I can sack him. But in the meantime, I need. Well, I'll just put a few orders through with him, pay for them, get the goods, and then just suddenly one day I'll email and go, I can do it myself now. You're sacked.
Tam's just said, yeah, you can do stickers, but you can't cut around the edges, so you'll need to do it yourself.
Oh, that's not a problem.
He's only got one hand at the moment, Annie. Sorry, Tam.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I've got one of those trimmer things.
Jeff confirms that there was a name that he didn't recognise. They didn't stay around for very long. No, they didn't, but they typed in chat, and they were actually the spelling was accurate and correct.
Wayne says Nuno is watching the unboxing at the moment. Okay.
Oh God, the Portuguese mafia.
Jeff Pike says there was one name I didn't recognise, Panzer. They stay around for very long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's the spelling. The spelling's atrocious. That's what gives them away, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but best comment I've ever had on my channel.
This channel is
Absolutely love it.
What, that one?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, can anyone actually genuinely understand it as opposed to just picking out keywords?
He posted exactly the same thing on Connie's stream one night. Exactly the same thing.
Thing is, if he's got a problem with Connie, those two have fallen out. You know where that's coming from. But
absolutely.
What was the reason for him posting it on Tasha's channel? Unless he doesn't like rejection.
No, that was to get without
It'll be
a doubt.
the rejection, and I blocked it.
No, Penny, I actually think that was to get to me for kicking him out of my as you know, I used to do the show and tell show, and there was one of the show and tell shows that he tried to destroy, and I kicked him out of the green room and banned him from the channel for what he tried to do, and then got all ties with him. And since that point, he's been calling me out on loads of his videos for whatever reason. Right, I've done nothing back to the guy whatsoever, and it makes me think that going in, because he was banned from mine at the time, going in through Natasha's channel, she was streaming my stream to her channel. It not only got to Tasha, but it got to me as well.
So maybe he thought that if he's posts on Tasha's channel, there's nothing you can do about the comment.
But he's that thick, he doesn't realise that all the comments stay in StreamYard.
Well, Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those comments where you'd go, well, no one can be that stupid, can he? But then obviously we've invented a new stupid, haven't we, in Lee?
Well,
that was opinion, by the way, not fact.
I was going to say Jeff tonight as a classic example of not realizing that we can still see in StreamYard every comment that was made, because Jeff was he was trying to cheat on the quiz, and he typed into the chat search engine the parameters for the quiz question. And he immediately removed it from the chat, but we still see it on StreamYards. No, sorry to throw you under the bus there, Jeff.
Sorry, the parameters for the quiz question.
Yes, it's the movie quiz. The poster has been photoshopped within an inch of its life, and you have to guess the movie poster.
Okay, it's one of them, is it?
Yeah.
Now, if I did on our stream, if I did here's a real close-up picture of a piece of a part on a sprue, would that be blatantly copying a certain stream on a Sunday? And would I get lynched for it?
I have no idea what you mean.
So is it the Model for Heroes show they do on the Sunday? They do.
Tom will be able to tell you because he's in charge of that, isn't he?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
What is this?
What is something like that?
What is this from?
Yes. And I tried taking part once, and I once got 1 out of 3, and I was really pleased with that. That's how bad I am. You have to guess the scale, the manufacturer, and what it is. And I think that is absolutely brilliant. And I might just have enough kits to be able to do it. Just one.
Pluto.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go Penny. What one is it again?
Well, yes, we've just got you up to the stage of knowing the difference between a plane, a tank, and a car. We're still calling a Jeep a car, but it's progress.
It's a bloody damn car to me.
It's a car.
Technically, I'm not wrong.
Utility truck.
No, but like I keep saying, Tasha, don't ever change.
To answer your question, Penny, would it be copying? There's nothing that hasn't been done on one stream that isn't copied by.
Yeah, but would I have like loads of people coming on and going, "This is a shit stream"? What would just bring that up again? Little history. This is shit. You just copy what everyone else does. I mean, I prefer.
Yeah, but that's also been mentioned on someone else's stream recently. That comment.
Yeah, we won't mention that just yet.
But see, I don't like the word copying. I prefer the term gaining inspiration from.
I forgot it.
Thing is, everything's been done on the internet. Absolutely everything.
Yep.
There's a model that hasn't been built. There hasn't been an unboxing that hasn't been done. Well, sorry, Dutch Dave, if you're still watching, you've just done about every single unboxing that's ever been done. I don't know if anyone's been watching, but Dutch Dave does an unboxing every day. 60 minutes short.
Yeah.
It must be on his about 200th model kit by now.
Yeah. He wants to build those model kits. He unboxes he's got to build.
There's a thing, Dave, if you're watching, mate.
Oh, this tank has too many sprues. I keep losing them.
That's Academy for you.
It's Airfix for you.
No, it's Academy.
What? Oh, what's an Academy?
That Airfix kit. Is
it? Oh, right, yeah.
Yes.
Dave is still watching as well. Call it a pension plan. Oh, it's pension. Nice one, Dave.
Well, when I started my stash, Terry, and you've seen the stash, originally the concept was back in the 1980s. Men didn't live as long after retirement because they just got bored and suffered off the mortal coil. Now, knowing this, I decided that, okay, I will not be bored when I retire, which is why my stash started. And I will not be bored when I retire.
I think you might just have a bigger stash than Dave.
And Lindsay.
I actually think it makes sense building a stash because, see, at the moment, I'm earning money building up the stash. When I retire, I will have less money and I'll just have all those kits that I've been buying over the last years.
And you've also got to remember that when you start your stash, when I started my stash, it was the mid 80s. The quality of the kits were mid 80s. You look at a 90s kit and there's no comparison. You look at a kit released in the 2000s, it doesn't stand up to it. A kit from the 1970s doesn't stand up to it. You look at something that was released this year. I'm thinking of companies like, if you look at Ryefield as a classic example, and you look at I'm trying to remember the name of the bloody company now. It's, where's the damn box? It's down here. Here it is.
I think Dutch Dave said he had about 2,000 kits.
Wow, 2,000.
2,000 kits in his stash. How many have you got in your stash, Panzer? You know.
I can tell you that it's valued for insurance purposes at about £35,000.
Wow.
What? To answer you, I don't have the Dalek kit. No, that was traded away about a year ago for someone who built it. I used to have a Comet Dalek kit.
Well, I remember that kit.
Oh, yep. Or was it exterminated, Panzer? Very good.
Well, including this kit that I'm currently building and not including the kit that's coming, I only have 10.
I think I've got about 30.
I'll build on to
it. The average stash, believe it or not, is about anywhere between 15 and 30 kits in the UK.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, that's the average stash.
That's not a stash. That's a Christmas present.
Yeah, that's just a pile of Christmas gifts. Yeah,
that's Christmas Day.
In the US, you look at the stashes that some of the guys have. There's one guy, I remember him showing a photograph of his stash. If somebody posted a picture of, I think it was 20 models that they had in their stash, and somebody else put in a picture of their stash, which was slightly more. I put my photograph in of my stash, and then somebody beat me hands down because they had two of the Dora, the Sora Art railway guns, the Dora Art Sora Art rail guns. He was using the boxes of the unbuilt kits as a coffee table.
Yeah,
and he had
that's
massive
box.
Yeah, and he literally had a massive selection. He puts what I've got to shame.
I remember watching Squadron Hobbies doing the unboxing of the Sora Art Dora gun. He had all the sprues spread out in his house.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge kit.
Yes. It is the biggest 1/35th scale model to date, and it's the most inaccurate kit ever produced.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I originally contemplated getting one when it was first announced, because I thought, yeah, I want the biggest 1/35th scale model ever manufactured. And then I started reading reviews, and I started looking, because this was just as the internet was starting to take off.
Yeah.
And that's when I started to realise it's really bad.
Yeah.
This is the problem with doing a claim, isn't it? You know, have they just pumped that kit out just so they can say this is the biggest 1/35 scale kit?
Yeah, because for a while,
you've got to remember as well that model companies tend to pump these kits out again for another reason, in that customers bust their balls to get them re-released again once they've gone out of production. Especially with Airfix, they get a lot of people just busting them to say, "Oh, re-release this, re-release that." And every now and again, I've seen it on Moz's stream where Airfix will put out a question: which ones should we re-release next out of our vintage classics? And because there is no new tooling around, they'll just re-release it, and I'm happy they do. The Stuka is a case of example.
I knew that Stuka was coming in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was going to get a mention of that Stuka at some point, wasn't he?
I can't
Just,
help it.
yeah.
Well, in Mozzie's stream, it's we have bets on when he's going to mention the Bearcat or his Humbrol 3D printer.
I just, yeah, I'm sorry, but that Humbrol 3D printer,
Yeah,
there's no way I'd part my cash for that.
Just going to catch up with a bit of chat, guys, because it's running away with me right now. And I know they will start whinging at me that I'm not doing it. Wayne he says, yeah, Dutch has a ton of kits to build. Yeah, we know that now. Tam says he's only got about 250 in his collection. And he's not buying any more new kits. Well, I think that's reasonable, mate, if you've got 250 to get through. Hobby Time says my stash started in the 70s, got well over 2,500 kits. Now,
Wow.
Bedrooms and a loft full. Anytime you've given me your address, Hobby Time, I'll come round and then. Tom says second-hand kits aren't new though. Good point. Paul Price from Down Under says I only have a stash because Pete moved to Thailand. Oh, you got all Pete's stuff. That's a good point.
Nice. I'm jealous.
Paul, was it you that got the Yamamoto?
No, someone else got it.
Oh, just delicious kit.
I've got the Yamamoto. I've got the Yamato.
Oh, I remember that. You showed it on the show and tell, didn't you?
I'm not getting the bloody box down to show you because it weighs a sodding ton.
I'm not planning on starting up the show and tell anytime soon, to be honest. I'm going to let things settle for a little while until people are ready for it. Dave says, when I started stashing, my plan was to build most of the World War II air forces involved. Good path. And then it derailed completely. Well, I suppose when you just get kit after kit after kit, you get a new shiny thing and it takes your attention away. Wayne says, derailed. David Marcus says, I only have about 192-ish. Seems a bit precise, that. I think you know exactly how many you've got.
192-ish. Give or take none.
That's still a lot, though. Crikey. Wayne Welly, I'm around 80. Bigger stash than me, Wayne. Jeff Light, there's a guy in the UK that stores his kits in a 40-foot container, and it's all but full. Wow. Wayne says, and I think that includes my Warhammer stuff too. Still a lot. Dutch Dave says, well, I'm building a Bond bug now. So much fun.
Is that all right? Because I've seen there's problems with it.
Well, Mod's built it. He's got a build thing on his channel.
Yeah.
And yeah, it does have
that's
problems.
Just one of many, though. Mind you, not as bad as that hovercraft.
Yeah.
Paul Price says no, but I have all his other video. Oliver his other video builds. Oh, nice one, mate. You are so lucky. Referring to Pete from Oscar Models, who moved to Thailand, and all of his stuff he had to give away to his friends because he couldn't take it with him. And there were some really good
stuff. He's got the Ferguson. That's worth a lot of money, that kit.
What he just gave away.
Lindsay has entered the chat and he says he's only got 300 in his stash. I think you're kidding us, Lindsay.
But that doesn't include his emergency supply at Fort Knox.
Yeah.
Well, I obviously have a baby stash then.
I just wish I had the room. My house is full of 2 kids, a wife, and what? Well, we're getting a new dog, but Barney's gone now. But anyway, whatever. And all my stuff, everything is mine. All my tools for work, everything is kept in a shed that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 meters by 4 meters. So this is where I live. David Markey says, "Welcome back, Lindsay." Dave says, "No, the Bond bug builds up okay. Most problems I had was painting the bloody orange on."
Yeah, orange is not an easy color to paint.
Paul Price says it was either that or he's going to toss them out. No, mate, I'm don't get me wrong. I'm so happy one of the modelling community got them because they're precious. He's such a good modeler, and I mean that, really do.
Yeah.
I've only been modelling like 5 minutes, he says.
Yeah.
But he obviously watched his dad build models.
Yeah, must have. But some people take to it naturally, though. You know.
Well, yeah, I'm still convinced Tasha's been learning from people
Nope.
before she met us.
She's probably got a secret build room, you know, where she's done literally hundreds of builds, and she's probably got a stash somewhere, a container or something containing thousands of models, and been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Only in my dreams.
No, Natasha, you're doing really well. We are so proud of you. And for those that don't know, watching in for the first time, Natasha is a brand new lady modeler. On what, your third build now, Natasha?
I'm on a third one. I've done 2.
And Penny from Penny's Pit Stop is guiding us through the ins and outs of building. So, and she's doing really well.
Well, I keep trying to find something that'll perplex her, but she just doesn't get phased.
Well, there we go. Looky.
So next week we're doing scratch building.
No, you're not.
Now that is
So that
really
was the first model that Natasha built, all on her own. It's one of the Airfix starter kits.
Yeah.
And I have to say, you've done way better than the job I did on mine.
Yeah.
That was a first kit. No one had helped her with it, and she knew nothing about modelling.
Yeah.
So this is the second one, the Sherman.
And she's
which officially is better than mine.
Yes, so it was Manuel
online who made the better model, and I think Penny was hoping for a positive result, and nope, everyone voted.
I'm just happy that the one comment I thought was fantastic when she said that was going together better than the JP, which I hadn't taught her about cleanup, which sounds a really stupid thing. It's something that we all do without even thinking about it. You know, we cut the pieces off and we clean it all up. But when you know nothing about modeling, it's a bit of a revelation, isn't it? And when she said, "Oh yeah, that's fitting together better," I'm like, right, brilliant. She's learned something.
It's great. I just love it.
Much better than mine, isn't it?
Right, Wayne.
Later, Wayne. Sleep well, mate.
Night, Wayne.
Take care, Wayne.
The only thing is, and it's not a major problem, but things like washers and that, we've had to do very rudimentary stuff because the only equipment she's got at the time was what came out of the Airfix starter set box. So we've had to use things like watered down paints as a wash. But, you know, she's learning that you can do stuff with basic equipment, but if you go out and buy something specialist, it's better. So what you thinking of the glue, Tasha?
enjoying that.
Yeah.
But the other one works as well on different things.
Yeah. So would you agree with me that the this cement, it's not crap, it's just that there's better glues out there?
Yeah, on certain parts of the build.
Yeah.
This will take a few people back. The best ever model glue is actually tube glue from the 1970s called Britfix 77.
Yeah.
Who remembers Britfix 77?
I do.
Yeah. That was.
I think I'm happy to say I don't remember it.
Yeah, I do because I ended up with dermatitis.
Is that back in the days when they didn't care what chemicals went in it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it sticks better if we put asbestos in it. Pack it in.
It sticks better when you've got a decent solvent in it. The closest, because I remember, because when I built models, it was Airfix tubes, and then it was Britfix. Somebody put me onto Britfix because that was the better stuff. And then somebody introduced me to Humble Liquid Poly.
Yeah.
And that became the staple go-to until, but even this has changed over the years. There was a company called the Benz Industries, DBI, who used to make the most amazing liquid plastic glue that actually reminded me of original 1970s liquid plastic cement. I've got one bottle and I think there's about yay much left in it. I'll need to hunt it out. That I bought from a company called, I don't know if anybody remembers this, back in Angus and Forfar in Scotland. Brian Sheriff Limited. They
I
used
do
to take
remember
out.
the liquid poly from BT's.
Yes. Yeah.
Stunk to high heaven, but it stuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was back in the days of good glues.
Hello.
Hello.
He's still a bully. Sorry, I was talking to the cat.
All right.
I'm trying to intercept him before he jumps up on the desk.
He wants your attention.
Yeah, he's giving me that cute look. Hello,
Yes,
I'm not a bully anymore.
Saying, human, give me attention.
There you go, Panther, just for you.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Britfix 77. My God, yeah, that does take me back.
It only works on kits from the UK.
Big props to Scalemates, by the way. What a great website that is.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Panzer? I was just saw your screen and I thought it was mine because you got the same pattern board. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to move those filter tips off the desk.
Nice.
Yeah. I quit smoking great many years ago. I think it was 2011 I gave up. Well, I had no option. I couldn't afford to pay for my solicitor and smoke as well. So I gave up one, and I haven't looked back. And at the time, I used to smoke proper cigarettes, and I used to keep the old packaging because I used to put super glue on them. Now, because I don't smoke, I've got a friend at work who does, and they keep their old filter tip packets because they're great for putting super glue on like this.
Yeah.
Because I could always buy what do you call the damn things? A roll of kitchen foil and just bring it up and have it kept in the den here. But I keep forgetting to buy it and bring one up.
Hold that thought. Horlicks is leaving. Horlicks, good night, mate. Thank you for joining us.
Take care, Horlicks.
Take care, Horlicks.
Yeah. Guess what, Terry?
What, mate?
I think you'll have another Diamond Dot kit in the morning. Get 91 likes the video now.
No. Dolly has to die. My channel.
No, she doesn't.
By her.
So Dolly has to rise again and again and again. Like the classic.
Oh, look at that. It's 98 comments and 98 likes.
Yeah.
What is this I'm missing out on? Sorry. Stitching up Terry. Oh, what's this?
Oh, man. Thing is, I don't know why I'm staying up so late. I think it's because I'm addicted to watching the comments and the thumbs up just tick over.
I might just have to go through those comments again because when I commented, there weren't that. I think there was only about 10 comments.
The thing is, everyone's liking each other's comments as well.
Yeah. I think, to be honest with you, what strikes me about that video isn't what he's saying, although there was some keywords. I loved the way when he just held his hands up and said, "Boy, you're done." But it's just he's straightforward, says what's on his mind, gets it done.
Oh,
the only negative.
Tammy and Ray have seen it.
What's that?
Tammy and Ray have seen it. Mum and Son Rail fans.
Oh, are they?
Oh, they're very, very popular people amongst the rail community.
Yeah.
They're very well known, them two. They're really nice people. Well, to me, they are.
Is that the same Tommy and Ray that sends sprue pictures?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I know who they are now.
Oh.
Hi, Ted.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Oh, Ted. Well, good morning.
Bloody hell, yeah, it is morning.
It is.
It is actually morning, yeah.
Oh, God, I'm at work in 5 hours. This isn't fair.
Bless. Terry, you'll have to go.
No, we got.
I have to go. Guys, just look after my channel for me while I'm away.
I promise nothing, Terry.
And it's if you invite people to the panel, please, only people that we know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because once I'm gone, I got a funny feeling our friendly idiot is going to try something.
No, it's way past his bedtime.
No, he's probably been murdered by about now anyway. So
right, let me say goodnight to everyone. I think everyone's going.
Well, he's going to be getting messages saying, "Have you seen this?"
Right, the stream will continue, but I've got to go. I've got work in 5 hours, so I'll catch you all tomorrow night. Again, 6 o'clock till 7. I'm on just for a quick hour, and then it'll be Lindsay's PPM stream. So please join us all for Lindsay's PPM stream. Always a great night's entertainment on Lindsay's. So join us then if you can. Right now, I'm heading to my bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Terry. Take care, Terry.
Say it, Terry.
Bye.
Bye, Terry.
Say what happens.
Right, quick. Let's get him
on his channel.
let's get him signed up for every
Right,
diamond.
party time.
Yeah, diamond dots.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have heard that too. Oh, damn, secret's out.
Yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to go to bed as well because I've got to get up for the dogging at quarter past 7.
Sorry, you got to get up for the what?
I've got to get up for the puppy at 7:15 in the morning.
I thought you said you're going to go up to the dogging. I thought, what?
The dog.
Yeah, it sounded like there was a bit of noise in the background. It sounded like dogging.
In a way, it could have been the flogging, but
yeah.
Well, I'm going to go too, so I've got appointment in the morning. Got doctors.
Okay, mate. No worries.
Okay, Natasha. Catch you later.
Night,
and
See you
nice
later.
to meet you, EBG. I now know who
Bye.
you are.
Bye.
That leaves 3.
Exactly.
And then there was 3. So the colour that I've done on this, I think it's the right colour.
It looks pretty good to luster.
Well, the reason I say that, I know the sprues are never the exact colour, but the colour I've chosen is pretty close to the sprue, which means we're in the right ballpark at least, aren't we?
Yeah, you are in the ballpark.
And I'm happy, and that's really all that matters.
What's the name? Kits and Bits, can we see full screens? In other words, he wants the small rectangular ones rather than the long, tall things.
Oh, yeah, I don't like those ones.
Yeah.
That's them ones.
Them ones. That's what Kits and Bits wants. That's Tam,
yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Tends to cut a bit off, doesn't it?
It does. It tends to, because then when you're showing something, you've got to move it past the camera like that.
It puts us all into mobile phone kind of resolution, doesn't it?
It makes us all look like we're that little idiot from Scousland. What's his name?
You mean the word you were looking for was it makes us look like amateurs?
I was thinking, no, it makes us look like little. What's his name? Oh, good God, Lee. It makes us look like Lee's idiots.
No, we'd have to be wearing hats to cover up our baldness.
Some of us might be wearing hats.
Oh. Ooh, that's still wet.
Yeah, Jake has joined us back again, saying, so who's left on?
Me.
Him and her. Them two.
Yep.
It's good night from me. It's good night from him.
Good to refresh the chat because we've just had an advert break.
Well, I'm going to take a short break because I want to make a cup of coffee.
Okay.
And one of these wheels is a terrible fit. Hello, pesty pest.
Jake wants to know who is in because it's not showing names. The answer is
I
my-
can change that.
yeah. To my immediate left is Scott from Down Under, and below me is Penny. Penny's pit stop.
Oh.
I am the cat. Do you see?
Oh, I can't do anything about that.
I just fixed it.
Okay. Oh, is it because it's it hides it when you bring the chat up?
Yeah, if I show a chat, you just do it and you take.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah.
I so need to get a green screen. Right, guys, I'm taking a short break. I'll be back in, I don't know,
10 minutes.
10. No, not that long. This is it's what I love about having a night off. My hardest decision is whether I have instant coffee or pod coffee. That's the toughest decision I'll be making in the next 24 hours. Right, see you in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit.
All right.
Instant coffee or pod coffee? The real coffee aficionados out there will be burling through 180 degrees.
That's great.
So, Scott, how goes the Abrams?
Everyone's on the verge of being painted. I'm just trying to decide which is the prominent colour, like what has more of.
That would be green.
Yes.
I think now it's.
NATO.
The ratio was, I think, 60% green, 25%. No, wait a minute. It was 55% green, 25% black, and 20% brown.
Okay.
That's what the mixture ratio should be, in proportion sizes. What am I doing? Supposed to be doing some stuff on this.
So that colour.
Yes, NATO Green XF67. See, I looked at that and I didn't even look at the screen. XF 67, 68, and 69. Those being the green, the brown, and the black.
Yep, those three. Already have them.
Yeah, I still have a few jars left of the big jars of Tamiya NATO Green and NATO Black. I think I've run out of the big jars of NATO Brown.
No, that black sort of looks. Almost a dark grey.
It's actually, believe it or not, it's actually a very black green.
Oh, there you go.
It's a really useful colour.
Yeah.
Until they then introduced the XF, what was it? XF85, which is rubber black.
Yep. Sort of like the interior green. Or cockpit green, as they call it on their paints.
71. That's what that colour is. This is getting scary. That I can give you the exact numbers from the colours.
Well, actually, the newest one I think is the XF4. I think it is. The zinc chromate green or yellow rather.
XF4. No, XF4 is yellow green.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I reckon I got the numbers wrong.
Yeah, XF4 is yellow green colour. because XF3 is yellow, XF4 is yellow green, XF5 is flat green.
So I have a question for you guys. Anyone who knows anything about tanks?
We might have an answer.
So these wheels, the color call out is to do the inside, these bits, the green, and then this bit black.
Yes.
Is that because it's a metal wheel that's been painted black, or is that part there rubber?
That part there is rubber. So
Brilliant.
what you would actually use would be a very dark black grey.
Or you could use AK Interactive rubber black.
You could indeed, yes. XF4, that's yellow green.
Yep.
Because rubber black is actually my favourite colour.
That's what, to me, I tell you to paint the interior of the wheel wells, etc., of the P47.
Yeah, because I remember they don't do a zinc chromate colour. In fact, I'm trying to think. Is it Mr. Colour do one?
Mig do one. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to find mine, and it is brilliant. It's the only mix that I own.
Mm.
Here we are.
I don't have any mix because I don't sell them here.
It's the
They don't sell Megamo paint in Australia.
No, they do, just not where I shop.
All right. I was going to say that's a bit of a surprise. I thought maybe there's something in the paints that breaches Australian health and safety rules.
Only if they try to hide a peanut or something that may cause some sort of disease here.
This from a country that has more animals than and native species that can kill you than.
I would have thought they'd get excited about hiding things in paints because, as we know, everything in Australia kills you. And I would imagine something that doesn't kill you is probably disappointing, isn't it? What do you mean it doesn't kill you?
I mean, you know, I suppose that they do these barbecue steaks in Australia on the Barbie, and they do them that bloody big and thick, you risk choking to death. So technically, the steaks could try and kill you.
Another shrimp on the Barbie, mate.
I'm sort of lucky in a way because I live in the state where there's nothing can kill you unless you fall off a cliff or you get bitten by a snake. Snake is the only thing that'll kill you. Oh, we do have the odd great white sharks that wander in and out, but you don't see many of them.
I've never seen a great white shark wander.
I've seen a great white shark being eaten by an orca whale.
Have you?
All right.
That's quite exciting.
It was, because that was the first time anybody had ever seen orca whales attacking a great white shark. I think I don't know who had the bigger shock, the naturalists or the shark.
But aren't orca whales those sort of animals that when everyone's debating what the most dangerous creature is, they're sitting there going, "Hold my bear."
Yeah.
They can quite easily attack humans, but
Yeah, because they do attack small
Has-
children. Like small children playing on the beach are just prey for them, aren't they?
I don't know. I was about to say I don't think I've ever heard of a human fatality from one, other than what's being kept in a pen.
Right. Jake was saying there. Let me see it. Why doesn't Tamiya glue not work on train detailing?
Tamiya glue, what, the extra thin glue?
I will guess, and this is only a guess. Tamiya extra thin will not work on ABS. You need Tamiya ABS glue or Plastic Magic.
Yes,
But that's
what I was suspecting.
Yes.
Tamiya extra thin only really works on, among other things, polystyrene cement. Polystyrene.
Yeah, he's
That
confirmed.
is,
The extra one. Yeah.
They do make a ABS cement, Tamiya. I think it's in a white coloured top. I think
it's a light blue.
Oh, light blue, is it?
I've got it somewhere, but I can't find it. I don't know why I bought it, because Plastic Magic does everything.
Okay.
And why I went and bought something when I've already got something that does the job. I mean, I've done it again actually, because I've just bought VMS because I'm trying out their metal primer, and apparently you have to clean the thing with their polystyrene cement first, which I got feeling is exactly the same as Tamiya extra thin.
Yes, Tamiya ABS cement is in the light blue, sky blue bottle top. Sorry, whose metal primer are you using there?
VMS.
Ah, VMS, right.
Well, the thing is, I'm looking for a metal primer, and I've heard good and bad things about the Mr. Hobby, but the YouTubers who influence me the most have pretty much said it's not good.
You mean this stuff?
I can't see because I haven't got my glasses on.
Before I do that.
Yes, that stuff. Yes.
Yeah. And what are you painting over, or what have they been painting over with this?
See, now this is the thing. I don't know, but
Because
obviously
it does have limitations.
Right.
All paints have limitations on metal, particularly aluminum. The only way you'll get something to stick to aluminum is if you rub it down with some sandpaper and immediately paint it before it can oxidize again. But brass, turned brass. What do I do with my turned brass? Well, I've got some sitting about here beside me. Turned brass. Got a bit. Here they are. Oh, I can't see it because I've got the glasses on. These are turned brass antennas, and I put these in blackening solution in order to blacken them first of all.
Is this that setting fire thing to it that people do?
Blackening solution is that's annealing.
Right.
If they're setting fire to brass, these are brass antennas, and if because they are literally microscopic hair thin antennas for tanks.
Right.
And I blacken them first of all, then I prime them. And I tend to cheat. I tend to use a rattle can primer, made by a company called High Coat.
I know High Coat. Yep.
Yep. They do several different versions of primer. They do self etching as well, but it's a wee bit more expensive. But I tend to use.
Well, my understanding is that you clean the photo etch, you paint it with a primer, and then you put the paint straight over the top.
Yes.
Right, that's my tank wheel. I'm very happy with that.
1 down, several hundred to go.
15 to go.
Yeah.
Well, actually 13 because this one doesn't need to be painted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But I do love that rubber.
Yes, you should have 14 wheels, rubber wheels on plus return rollers.
Yes.
That would be. No, those are rubber. Yes, on the Shermans.
14 wheels plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, plus this one, which
that's a dry sprocket that won't have rubber on it.
Which that saved me painting 2 wheels.
And you also have the return rollers on the suspension bogies. They'll be rubber as well.
The return wheels.
Yep. If you have it's not an Easy 8, no, it's a VVS system. So you will have. I'm trying to look for one. I should have one on my bench here.
You're not talking that bit there, are you?
You see part A8.
Yes.
That is the return roller.
Right.
That needs to be painted rubber as well.
Okay. Thank you for that. Because I probably wouldn't have spotted that, and I probably would have ended up doing it green. Oh, I wish I had my new brushes. I bought about 5 different sets of brushes from Rosemary & Co, which will be here tomorrow. But one of the brushes that I've got is a 10-0 Kolinsky Sable. And their Kolinsky Sable brushes are some of the most amazing brushes I've ever used. And the point is almost microscopic.
Where's my Kolinsky 10-0? I've got quite a few of them. Here they are.
So who makes your Kolinsky 10-0?
Mine's was made by Abteiling.
Okay, not heard of them.
Yeah, that's 10-0. Even the thing will focus because it's just tiny. Can you actually see that? Yeah, you can see it there on the grey. It's tiny.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing that you do eyeballs with, isn't it?
That is exactly what I use mine for. I think I have about 5 of them. And the reason I have 5 of them is because they're kind of hard to get a hold of.
Okay, so you stock up, do you?
I do. I learned many, many years ago. I used to use. Wait a minute. Let me give you an introduction into paintbrushes. Let's just start here at the moment. Oh. Brushes. This is my paintbrush box. This contains a varied selection of what I refer to as the finest dead dog hair brushes in Europe. And a set of tank tracks for a kit. But these are the old Heuler Humbro brushes from back in the early 80s.
Oh, the old day ones.
Yeah, these
not the crap you get these days.
These are, as I say, I call them the finest dead dog hair brushes because they're literally made from the hair of a dead dog. Yeah, they're okay for working with enamel.
Okay.
You use them, they're cheap, they're cheerful, and they last you, if you're lucky, 6 months. And then
right.
And the trick was when a shop was selling up its stock, you bought them all when they were selling them for like 5 or 10 pence each.
Yeah.
Then I bought the Games Workshop detail brushes. This is the red-handled ones.
Is that the one that's really, really, really expensive?
The Well, they are now because they're no longer manufactured. These are the
Right.
original sable hair.
What do they call them?
Brushes.
Artifact or something like that. They call
Artifice brushes. Well, these predate them. These date from the mid 90s, and I bought tons of them, and slowly but surely I have worked my way through them. So I need to start buying new types of brushes. So I started experimenting, and I bought some of the Mig Ammo brushes. I bought some of the tiling brushes.
What are the Mig Ammo ones like? Because I've seen those. You can get a set that comes with a really nice case with it. And I kind of really want it for the case, but
right. Well, I found these. These are the MIG Productions Marta Koloninsky sable hair brushes. Those are really, really good. So much so that I bought up what I could of them before they stopped. Apparently, they've ceased being produced, so you can't get them anymore. And then you've got the likes of the AK MIG Ammo brushes and the AK brushes, which are basically the same thing. They're synthetic brushes. They're synthetic hair brushes. And they're ideal for doing the weathering side of things because you use them and then eventually they get damaged and you throw them away.
Yeah.
But for detail painting, I use the Koloninskis.
Yeah.
You look after them. You need to buy yourself, if you have. You can get this. It's the Master's Brush Cleaner.
Master's Brush Cleaner, yeah.
When you finish painting for the day, you just basically take all your brushes and you give them a good wash in the soap.
Yeah. Yeah. And that Masters, although it's quite expensive, it lasts really well, doesn't it?
It does indeed. I think this is my second one, and I've been using this. I bought this. My first one I bought in the mid '80s.
Yeah.
And, you look.
Well, I've hardly touched mine. I've had it about 5 years, and this is a not well looked after brush that's about 5 years old. This is just a sable one.
Yes.
And that's Mark not. Whoops.
Hi, Mark, the spider guy.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Gap.
Put this to one side. Let's see. Who's this? Yes, now, what's this about Dottie comments and the diamond dart thing?
Sorry?
What Terry was complaining about.
Oh, so Smith Speeds had dropped a comment saying that if Peter Webster's video gets 100 likes, Dottie's got to do a third diamond painting.
All right.
And obviously, because that suits us, we picked up on that and agreed with it. I think Terry was the only one who didn't agree with it.
It's okay, because I watched the first half and then I had to go and get ready for the stream, but I did earlier today this evening with Phil. So I've still got to go back and watch the unboxing side of things and leave a comment. I did leave a thumb.
Yes.
I think I was thumb number 54 or something like that, 54 or 55.
I think he's a little overwhelmed by the feedback he's had.
Yeah, well.
Well, it's growing by the minute.
Yeah. Because obviously not everyone can watch it as it came out.
Ooh. 7 hours old. He's had 500 views.
Yeah.
And 95 likes.
Yeah. 500 views. I think that's probably his most. Is it one of his most popular videos?
I haven't gone through them all, but it's looking like it is. And 101 comments.
Yeah. I don't think he's had that many comments on a video before.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be responding to it. Well, he was responding to every single one when he had about 10 comments.
And yes, that's about the time when he joined here, and a couple of hours later he went to bed.
Yeah. He's a good guy, isn't he?
Yes.
So now that I'm delicately painting the rubber on these tyres, ask me if I'm still enjoying it.
Still enjoying it?
No, I don't
How many
know.
have you? How many have you done?
This is my fourth one.
Right. Let me give you a tip. Do you have an airbrush?
I do.
Okay. What you do is spray the damn wheels, the tyre park off first, and then you get yourself one of these.
Hang on. Every time you do that, every time I take my glasses off, you show me. Oh.
Oh yes.
You mean one of these?
One of those. With
Oh,
one of
look.
those very
And
same
look,
thing.
it's got some white sprayed on it.
Yes, look, mine's
what-
has got some Russian green spray on it, and it's got some other Russian green spray on it at that end.
This is actually what I used for my mask for my Lancaster seat. I got one of, not this one, but the smallest one of these that I've got. I put the masking tape over and just ran it round, and it made a slightly jagged circle.
What is actually worrying me is that I found one. I have 4 of those, and I've only found one. So
Why do you have 4?
Because when you're busy doing one particular type of wheel, if you're doing multiples of them, it's easy just to take one, put it to one side, and bring out a fresh one, and to continue. Then when it gets covered up with paint, or the paint starts.
Oh, until you wait for the paint to dry, and then you can
peel off or clean it off. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
reason why I have so many of them. Can you guys drop your links? Let me think now. How do we do that? Wait a minute. If memory serves me right, if you go to Little History,
if you look in the description, there should be everyone's links there.
There it is. More.
Let me have a look.
I can drop a link
There we
in
go.
chat.
There it is. It's in the description. It's under more. If you click on the more button on just underneath the video, depending on what you're looking at, all the links are listed in here.
Oh, I've just spotted that premiere that's happening today on my day off.
The premiere? What?
The Kits and Bits has dropped a link ages ago, probably. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Only 41 hours to wait. 17. I tell you what, I'm going to definitely watch that. I'm not even going to close the window down. Oh, thank you, Mark the Spider Guy. I've just seen the comment you left on my Robocop. So we've got Mark the Spider Guy and Peter the Chameleon Guy.
Ooh.
Did you know Peter did...
Sorry, what?
Did you know Peter... I don't know if he still got it. I know he lost one. But he had a chameleon.
Oh, chameleon. I thought you said comedian.
No, well, he is a comedian as well, actually, isn't he? Right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking my glasses off now because I'm painting this.
Okay, so there's no point in me showing you anything new.
Well, I know you're about to show me something because every time I take my glasses
I'm
off, you
not.
go, look at this.
I'm not.
I'm just expecting it. Oh, I've got an optician appointment in a couple of weeks. I'm just praying to God my eyes don't change because these glasses cost me about £400 or £500, and I just haven't got the money.
Mine cost me almost $1,000, and that was for 2 pairs.
Yeah, well, mine was 2 pairs, but because I take my eyes, because obviously I drive for a living, I take my eyes seriously. So if he says your eyes have changed slightly, I will get new glasses, because if I should have an accident and one of the questions asked is, what's your eyesight like? And I say, oh, they've changed slightly. A barrister or solicitor could argue that I'm at fault because I had inadequate eyesight.
Yeah.
And I always have my eyes done every couple of years. Although saying that, last time the optician said my eyesight's improved slightly. Mind you, I could save a lot of money by not being quite so vain and having bifocals rather than varifocals.
Spider Monkey is
5 down, millions to go.
If you can drop a link to Spider Monkey Kits and Bits,
I can do that. What? To Spider Monkey's channel or to?
yeah, because a lot of people out there I haven't subscribed to because I don't know them.
Oh. Right. Because when you're a mod, if you click on someone's... Oh, have you come through? Yeah, he's come through my channel. Right, bear with me a sec. Live.
Is Spider Monkey in your chat?
Yeah,
Oh, so no, Spider Guy.
Right, no, he's in mine. So if I go to channel, copy the link.
Oh, Mark, sorry, I'm tired, mate. I'll keep seeing Marquee and thinking Monkey. I do apologise.
Oh, that is quite a big active channel. So I will share that in mine, as well as... Oh, I've just closed it. I've just closed it down again. I'm useless at this. Right. So the link I'm just about to post is Mark the Spider Guy.
All right.
And here's the interesting thing: is I've just done a courtesy sub, but then had a look at the chat at the videos.
That's the Spider Guy,
and that looks an interesting channel. It will not get me into keeping spiders because I can't even stand a house spider in the house.
Ah, it's a spider channel, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be watching that.
Are you oh yeah. Well, I've got mine up. I've got it in a tab, and it's staying.
And I'll share it in the Facebook.
Yeah.
as well, but I won't do it just yet because
Have you seen the thumbnail he's used?
Yes, most will be in bed asleep, so I'll leave it.
I don't know if he's done it on purpose, but how's that for thumbnail?
Yeah. I can see things, I just can't make out what they are.
Well, the only criticism I've got of that is I didn't think Lee wore glasses.
Oh yeah, he wears glasses.
Does he?
Yes.
Maybe I need to watch more of his videos so I can remember what he's like.
Don't give him the give him
It's all right.
the view count. Don't give him the view count. Let him see. Now, this is one of the things I need to do. I just need to check. Says that video went live earlier this evening. I wonder how many he's down by.
Oh, yes. Because what was he on before? 1.4?
970 something or other.
Is that what he's on now?
He has lost a few. By lots of things, he's now at 966.
Nice. I'm assuming that if you're over 1,000 subs and then you'd monetized and then you drop below 1,000, would you get demonetized?
You get monetized over 500.
No, but like the actual advert, you're getting paid for advert and stuff.
No idea. No idea how it works.
I am unlikely to ever get 500 subs and ever be monetized.
Wow. What's interesting is obviously, I know Peter's got proof, but he's not shown any proof. So technically, in the eyes of the law, his video is hearsay, and yet he's well respected enough that people can go on board with that.
He's got the proof, and there's more than enough proof out there.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's got the proof.
Yeah.
It's just he hasn't shown the proof on that video.
No.
So technically, it's hearsay officially, but he's got that much clout that people, it's like if I say something, some people will believe it. If somebody else says it, more people would believe it because of how much respect and, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If I start giving advice on building tanks, people would quite rightfully not really just take my advice with a pinch of salt. Right. There we go. The thumbnail was done on purpose. Yeah, I thought that was a good thumbnail. Little history. LOL, holies. Kits and bits. I'm telling you, if you think this is raw and unclaimed, you wait until you see tomorrow's video.
Terry.
Are you some kind of Incredible Hulk? You don't want to make me angry. Haunted Railway, 97. Same he was on last I saw the other month. Kits and Bits says once you're monetized, you stay monetized regardless of if you lose. Well, is that fair enough? It needs to hurry up, Kit. I want to see it.
Patience is a virtue.
Kits and Bits. I have, though. I'm not making accusations without showing proof. Well, actually, I wouldn't regard Peter's as accusations. It's a lot of that was just opinion, wasn't it?
Well, I don't think Peter realizes that by sending Lee something that Lee has failed to return or pass on, Lee could be charged with theft through Deception.
Deception, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's already done that elsewhere as well, hasn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably best not talk about things like that because
yeah,
even though they may be true.
Yeah, sorry. I'll put the word allegedly on the end of everything.
Yes. Judging by what Peter said in the video, I should clarify. Right, that's there. Right. Oh, why are you clicking? I hear more clicking. Somebody's clicking parts off a sprue, aren't they?
No. That's probably me you can hear.
All right. I can hear clicking.
I've got nothing thicker, so I'm cutting these things up, used, obviously, for painting and stuff.
Yeah.
Just painting. So I've got something to put these on and paint them.
Right. In the land where people have barbecues, do you not have any kebab skewers?
Yeah, at the shop.
Yeah. They're no good at the damn shop.
You're right. But these things I don't have to go to the shop to buy. I've already bought them.
Am I sensing your wife already had them?
Huh? What?
Those cotton buds.
No.
Well,
Every modeler has a pile.
I know, but a lot of modelers steal from their wives' beauty cases, don't they?
I don't have either, so no.
He doesn't have a wife, and he certainly doesn't have a beauty case. Have you seen him? Jeez.
Oh, you just made me mispaint there.
Sorry, Penny.
I laughed and went, "Phoomf."
Terry's away to sleep. Right, Terry. He can't keep his eyes open.
Hello, mate.
And we have the GI skill modelling, GI mechanic skill modelling.
Sleep well.
Coming in saying, "What's going on, y'all?"
Everything's happening.
I'm going to have to cut some bristles off this brush, I think. I think it has just about come to the end of its life.
I've only got 3 more to go.
Well, this brush is very shortly going to become a 10-0, I think. It might even become a 20-0 by the way I'm going.
Pig's testicles.
That's much better. I've still got loose bristles.
Everyone gets that.
Do 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 do. I have no idea where that song just came from.
It was very pleasant, but do you know any others?
Not really. Not that I can sing and not get my channel shut down.
Well,
and by that I mean my singing is terrible, not that I only know naughty songs.
Yes, mechanic scale modelling. I think we are. Although you probably wouldn't call Panzers armour, but it's close.
Wait, what?
Question posed in the chat.
If anyone is watching me to try and learn something, please don't. This is my first tank ever.
Same with me.
Is it? How exciting.
In which case, the other person who really builds armour is me then. To there. Yes, that's perfect. What's the... It may not look like armour, it's a boom arm for a military vehicle though.
If it's got metal plates on it, it's armour.
Some sort of well, it's not a tractor.
It is the Joshi.
Which Joshi?
It's been renamed in honour of our good friend Joshi B.
Nice.
It reminds me of Joshi. It's tall, thin, and lanky.
Okay. Good choice.
Oh. Okay. You want to be a pin in the butt? You can be a pin in the butt. I'll glue you on now. Oh, pig's testicles. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? Right, but you can stay there then for now. Because, of course, once this enters the painting shed, I'm going to figure out what my next kit's going to be.
That one.
Oh, no, what are you fancying?
Well, I have a patron group build which I'm participating in, which is mine-resistant ambush protected vehicles, or MRAPs. And I have built an MRAP.
Okay.
But I was looking at other MRAPs, because I have quite a lot of them. I could build one of the resin ferret kits, but I don't want to start doing that until I've actually put the unboxing video up for that. Courtney Bess is saying tank wheels by his count. tank. Wheels, Oshkosh. No, it's a Sherman that he's building. Or, sorry, she's building. Sorry, Penny.
Yeah, this is what I'm building.
Yeah.
That's upside down. It was on some kind of deal with Airfix, so for some reason I went, yes, I'll buy. I still don't know why, but
because you were gullible. You saw a bargain and you thought, all of that. Our friend Tazzy, also known as Scott, he is building the Tamiya M1A1 Abrams, the Ukraine version, which has just recently come out. And I myself am building the Joshi B, which is the Husky vehicle mounted mine detector.
nice.
That's what we've been up to.
Is that the same one that Sprue and Glue gave away?
No, this is
the Natasha got.
Yeah, this is the AFV Club build.
Okay.
Which was, if memory serves me right, about 30 quid more than the Panda Hobbies one.
Right.
It's far more detailed, far more intricate, far more components, and is actually quite buildable. Although, funnily enough, I went looking for build reviews online, and I could not find a single build review of this kit anywhere. I've seen unboxing videos, I've seen a painting video, but I've not seen a build video.
Well, there's your first review there. Oh no, that one. Nice build, Panzer.
Thank you, Jake. But the thing about these is that, and after having built this one, I now know why there's no build videos. It does present difficulties in places.
Right. So one for your slightly more advanced modeler.
Yes.
Do you know where we're up to on the chat? I'll try and catch it up as I'm taking a little break.
Let me
Tank Wheels by my choice. Wheels, Oshkosh. Got there eventually. GI Mechanic says nice choices for a build. With the 10 LOL. Haunted Railway, nice build, Panzer. GI says that's route clearance engineer vehicle.
It is indeed, yes.
And Haunted says you're very welcome. Oh,
cheer up! It'll soon be Christmas.
Oh, it's just I've just been slouched over a bit too much.
So we need to have the answer to the question that you posed earlier.
What was the question?
You were making coffee. Was it instant or was it pod based?
Oh, I went for instant in the end.
Ah, right. Hello, I pinged.
Someone on Facebook loves you. Oh, you know how Facebook went down today? Yes. Within about half an hour of it coming back, there were all these memes going around of Mark Zuckerberg, and the caption is saying, "No, behave or switch it off again."
Apparently, Haunted asked a couple of questions. I'm just having to scroll up. What's this one? Penny, do you know what 1320 millimeters is in scale wing to wing?
What 320 millimeters is in scale?
Yes. 1320 millimeters.
Hang on, right, I can't do maths without writing it down. And I can't find a pen.
And in what scale?
1,000.
320 millimeters.
In what scale?
Yes, in what scale?
Should have wrote that.
Elon destroyed Twitter.
I'm gonna guess if it's anything to do with his locomotive that he's building in 1/35th scale, that will be 37.7 millimeters. Unless he's fallen asleep.
Well,
going to do this other question. Where do you get your paintbrushes from? I think your collection is just built up over the years, isn't it?
Mine's just built up over the years. Sorry, I've just Josh has sent me a message. I tend to buy from wherever there is. I mean, the likes of mine, as Tam pointed out, my Deed Dug brushes. They were bought from a model shop that was shutting down in the late 80s, early 90s. The Games Workshop brushes, the red handled things, these were bought from the model shop that I used to be the manager of here in Newton Stewart, because we used to do Games Workshop products. Other brushes I bought from, let me see, the Marta Kolorinsky Sables, these things I bought from my good friends at Scale Model Shop. I bought the AK ones from E-Models. And I think I may have bought the Megamo ones when I was in Leeds prior to 2018, when I went visiting. When I was down visiting Scarborough for a weekend with a friend of mine. So I bought them from all over the place. Basically, if I go into a model shop, whenever I go into a physical bricks and mortar model shop, I have to buy something just in order to help keep the model shop going.
Good call.
Even if it's a couple of brushes and a bottle of glue, I've always got to buy something from the shop. In fact, the last time was Leeds Model Shop. I believe I bought the Tamiya Sherman Tank Crew, a couple of Sherman paving sheets, and my first 2 bottles of Tamiya extra thin glue.
Well, I have 3 kinds of brushes. I keep trying these cheap Chinese ones, and ending up putting those in the drawer for mixing paints and things, because they tend to be rubbish.
Yeah, those are what those are what's known as finest dead dog here. Those basically are roadkill brushes. Any dead dog you find at the side of the road, the Chinese have whipped it off, stripped the fur coat off of it, and they've made it into paintbrushes.
My brushes were so badly made that they went from a 10 to a 5 instantly, because that's how many bristles fell out of them when I washed them. I've got quite a few of the Humbrol brushes, but that's mainly from starter sets. Yeah. My brushes of choice are Rosemary & Co. They do an absolutely massive range, and I just love them. I've not used a lot of my brushing has come from my miniature painting days, and all the top painters are using Winsor & Newton. And these Rosemary & Co. are everything that these top influencers describe them as Winsor & Newton's as, and they're about a quarter of the price.
Yeah.
But
Jake, you collect brushes as you go. You find brushes that are really good, and then you find brushes that are really bad.
Yeah. If you find a brush that you really like, just make sure you never forget where you got it from.
And immediately go back and buy as many of them as you can.
Yes,
because I can guarantee you, the minute you find a brush that's really, really good, they'll either be discontinued, sold out, and never restocked again.
Apparently, what's a really good set of synthetic brushes, if you're on a budget, is it Something and Langer from the range? They are absolutely dirt cheap and pretty good. I don't suppose for a minute the pro painters would touch them, but if you are on a budget and you're just starting out, they're really good brushes. But that is just what I've been told. I can't verify that. Because I am fussy about my brushes. But basically anything that holds the paint well and comes to a good point is a good brush, really, isn't it?
Yeah. You like I say, you collect brushes as you change. I mean, the brushes that I bought, the Finest Dead Dog here, when I used to paint exclusively with enamels, they were fine. You would use them. They would last about 4 or 5 months, and then they would go from, for example, a size 6 to a size 4 to a size 3 to a size 2, and they work their way down.
Yeah.
And then eventually you just stick them on, or you cut the bristles off and you use the ferrule for.
Like I've just done with my 3.0, which is, I think I've just changed my 3.0 into about a 10.0. But do you know what my favourite brushes are? You'll love these. These. They are so good for mixing paints. You get these, and I think you get 6 of these and 3 of these in a pack for like £1.50 from Poundland.
For just 1 second, I thought you were going to say your favourite brushes are your double-headed brushes.
The double-headed?
Yes. These are a well-known YouTuber loves these. These are the best double-headed paintbrushes that you'll ever buy. And you clean them with dehydrated water.
Ah, yes. Oh, that's certain YouTuber.
Yes.
Yes.
And you can buy them from an art shop or Amazon. Jake, if you have a good quality art shop near you, have a go in and have a look around. And just remember to keep, to keep your wallet in your pocket and keep your hand on your wallet just in case, because it will shock you the prices of some of the brushes, mate.
Yeah.
It's a bit like airbrushes. Sorry, it's a bit like airbrushes. You can buy a cheap piece of airbrushing, or you can buy a high-end airbrush.
The cheap set of airbrushes were how I started.
Yep.
And learnt. Mm-hmm. And I haven't got the second one you showed, but sort of mid-range.
Yeah. Well, I went from, believe it or not, I started off with it. I've got one. First airbrush I bought, apart from being the basic spray gun that everyone gets suckered into buying, was this. This was a Badger. This is a Badger 250. Was it? Yeah, the Badger 250. My single action airbrush, because that's what I could afford at the time. And these are basically I had just arrived in the UK when I bought mine. And within a couple of years, I'd bought the next one up, which is the Badger 150, which is the Badger 200. The Badger 150. This is it. This is the 150, which is the same basic airbrush, but as it is dual action.
Yep.
Okay. Then, being Scottish, not saying that these Scots are tight, I bought the Badger 100. And I realised that if you have a gravity-fed cup, you use less paint, therefore you save money. So that's why I have the Badger 100. And this was my go-to, or this is my go-to airbrush to this day. Then a few years later, or back, I think it was 2013, I bought this. This is the Iwata Neo, which is a Japanese trigger airbrush, and I was stunned by the quality of that. And now this is the cheap version of an Iwata airbrush. And when I bought this, they were about, I think it was about 100 quid. Now I think they're about £180.
I've seen them.
My second go-to brush. And a couple of years ago, a channel member kindly gifted me this, which was the Harder Steenbeck Evolution CR Plus. And this is an absolute beauty of an airbrush to use.
Is it the same one as Snowy's?
It is indeed. He has the more up-to-date version.
Yeah.
But this is the similar because they do the Evolution and they do something else, but it's basically the same airbrush.
Yeah.
And it's a really good airbrush. And then last year, to do cheap and cheerful single use or single go priming, varnishing, I splashed out pig's bullets, £24, and bought one of these, which is a Bart Sharp cheap and cheerful airbrush.
How much?
The £24.
Wow.
Cheap and cheerful. You know.
See, that's how much my airbrushes cost.
Yeah.
And I'm quite happy with them.
Yeah.
But I'm not a pro with an airbrush. My little analogy I say is that if you buy a pair of top of the range football boots, it doesn't make you a Premier League player. And I think the same with an airbrush. It does make you a better airbrusher, but I think the top of the range one is wasted on me right now.
Mm. Yeah, well, I started out with I bought the whole kit, 2 guns and the compressor with the hose for about $180.
Yeah, that sounds like similar to the one I've got.
The compressor would have cost on its own $150, $60, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So the 2 guns are only like $20 each or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
But I learnt from them, and it taught me how to use them.
Yeah. I recently went on a course because basically all I was ever using my airbrush for was base coats and priming, because anytime I tried anything else, it ended up as a disaster. And it was so simple. All they taught me was using your air pressures.
Yes.
And then suddenly I've gone up a notch as an airbrusher. So I want to see how far I can push that.
Yes.
Because obviously,
okay.
if you don't...
GI Mechanics Scale Molding. See you next time.
Take care, buddy. Bye.
Yeah, my lovely. I don't know if you noticed, I just went into bus driver mode. I went, see you later, my lovely.
Yes.
Yeah, they were nice. I've only got, right now I've got 3 guns. The 2 cheap ones and the mid-range. And mid-range, I mean, this one cost me $125, which is the SMS Dragonfly. And SMS is an Australian brand that also makes paints, glues, and a wide range of other stuff. I did mention glues.
Why did I keep that? There you go. Yes, no, you can start off with to go with what Penny was saying. You can, if you start off with mid-level, you can only go upwards, but you must. It's one of those things. You need air. You need to have a constant supply of air, which is why you have a compressor.
Yeah.
And you learn, you practice.
Mm-hmm.
And you get better, and you get better. It's also down to mixing the paints, and thinning the paints and air pressure. This is my rig. Then I have attached to my compressor a MAC valve, which allows me to adjust the pressure.
Yeah,
fine tune the air pressure coming out of the regulator, because I have the regulators mounted on the wall, and the release mechanism allows me to change the everything and doing a four change.
You've gone muffled.
Have I?
That's better.
Okay.
Well, I just enjoy listening to your voice. I don't like it when you're muffled.
This one needs to be cleaned, actually.
Yeah.
But this is what your airbrush is. This is what my rig is. for airbrushing. And like I said, you can start off cheap. As I started off with the Badger 250 and worked up to the
Yeah. The good thing about the airbrush is quite often if you buy cheap, you're going to end up buying something else. So you're buying twice. So you were better off going expensive in the first place. With airbrushes, get your first airbrush being a really cheap one. Once you're good and you decide you need an expensive one, you've still got that cheap one that can just do workhorse stuff like priming and laying down base coats. You know, slap a 0.4 needle in it, you got yourself a workhorse, and then your expensive airbrush can do your exquisite stuff.
Yeah.
So it won't buy a cheap one, it won't be wasted.
Yeah. And the price of this. Now, this is the UK retail price at this at the time when I checked this was over 200 quid. Now, this is a good quality brush. You look after it, it will last you years. This thing, on the other hand, is cheap as chips. And don't expect high quality precision with something cheap and cheerful.
No.
Anything you buy that's discounted is mass produced in China. It will not be top quality. It will not be hand machined or hand turned. In the lifespan of this,
hobby time. Sorry, Panzer, but hobby time. That brand you mentioned is Fengo.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of good reviews on that, and that's a cheap airbrush.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, Fengo are they're like Bart Sharp. They're actually these brushes are this will look like a Fengo airbrush because they're mass produced by a Chinese company.
I do actually know a little trick. If you take your needle out, if you get a cheap one, you take your needle out, put it into a Dremel and get some Autosol and just rub the needle as the Dremel's going around. It polishes that needle and makes it a lot higher quality. That's what I've done with all of mine.
In the lifespan of this airbrush, this may cost you 200 quid. This is only 20 quid. You're going to use, but by the time you actually break something or repair something to this a normal wear and tear, you will probably use about 5 or 6 of these. So, but at the end of the day, you can afford to buy only what you can afford to buy.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, this is mine. This is the mid-range. This is the one I'm using now. It's 0.3 needle. And although I don't have that valve you're talking about, I can do the same thing. I can do the same thing with this end. Just twist it left or right, and it does the same thing.
I think that's actually your needle stop.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
But
the Mac valve actually reduces because if I do this.
Yeah, if you got something like that, you'll have two. I've got one there. That's for the airflow, and that one is for your.
That's the needle stop. There, for example, this one has got a needle stop. If I turn this all the way in, the trigger doesn't move as far.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that limits how much movement you got. So that only limits how much paint is coming through the needle. The Mac valve allows you to fine tune the air pressure through the needle.
Oh, yeah, yep. Get you. Yep.
Hobby Time is airbrush artist for over 40 years. Got over 30 different ones now.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably fair to say he might know a little bit about airbrushes. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, it also depends on what you're actually painting. I mean, at the time I was buying airbrushes, I was using enamels, so I needed something with a PTFE solvent, a PTFE needle brush in it. Since then, I've moved over to acrylics, so you can get away with using rubber as long as you're using water-based acrylics to clean and paint with, but we very seldom do.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've actually done a lot more than I thought I was going to do. And I'm enjoying myself now.
Where's that super glue gone? Oh no. Okay.
Hobby time says just a little bit. I hate new bottles of paint. So much effort to shake them up.
Oh no, that's what I was going to do before I did that. I was going to check what top one.
Oh, nice. Hobby time. I know Sprue would be interested in that because he's a big Star Wars fan.
He is indeed. I think his little eyes lit up when he saw Phil Prem's gallery tonight. The X-Wings and Y-Wings that were on that.
Yes, I did see some of it. Not all, but... because I was to and fro. I'm just muting myself because I'm eating lunch.
I did wonder. It was like I've come off the stream or something.
Yeah, I had to check myself because you can. There's a hiss, and then all of a sudden the hiss goes, and then all you can hear is Penny painting, and there's no hiss from your mic.
Oh.
Like that.
There it goes again.
Yeah.
Once you know what it is, it's okay.
Yeah.
But when you don't know what it is, you're like, oh, is there a problem?
You've got to look at the screen. What the people in the audience don't realise is that when he mutes his mic, all you see is just shoveling it in. Either that, or he's eating a pot noodle very loudly, according to the advert. See, look at it. He was shoveling it in.
Yeah.
That plate was full and heaped up when he started. Can't say that in case he chokes on it.
Do you watch Paul ISM when he used to do his afternoon shows?
No, I don't.
Oh, he'd have his lunch while he's streaming, and he'd have just have a sandwich, but you'd say, oh, that sandwich looks absolutely wonderful. And he's sitting there eating it, and it's like something really posh, like I don't know, ham hock or something from Marks and Spencer's. And you're like, oh, I really fancy that myself.
My lunch of choice lately has been cheese and ham, lettuce and pickle sandwiches with a cup of soup.
Nice. I've been getting into piccalilli all of a sudden. Although I do tend to have phases of things.
Yeah, for me it's peanut butter. Peanut butter
Yeah.
sandwiches. It's
Yeah.
usually about January, February that I have peanut butter, and then I can't stand it for the rest of the year. But the other thing that I bought recently, which is because our local Aldi had it in stock because it was Pancake Day, was the Cadbury's caramel chocolate spread. We only ever see it twice a year. We see it at Pancake Day and we see it at Halloween. And I may have bought the 12 jars that they had left. Because I'm bloody guaranteed I'll never see it again. It's a bit like the Jaffa Joe nuts. Do you remember those?
Yes.
All of a sudden, those have disappeared. You can't buy them anywhere.
Yeah. I used to do live-in care, and this woman it was really funny because the brief I got given is that she likes what she likes for breakfast until she decides she wants something else. And that is exactly what she did. But when I first started looking after her, her thing was hot cross buns for breakfast. Now, have you tried to get hold of a hot cross bun after Easter?
Believe it or not, they've actually become an all year round thing now.
Well, they're starting to.
Yeah.
But when you're dealing with a lady with dementia who wants a hot cross bun for Christmas, that's the only way you're going to get a peaceful morning. So I ended up having to resort to making them. So yeah, that was fun. But she had to have the little crosses on the top as well.
Yeah, here they're out on the shelf on Boxing Day.
Really, that's quite disgusting, really, isn't it?
The best.
People complain about them, but it's like what someone said in Coles. If people wouldn't buy them, we wouldn't sell them.
Well, this is the thing. They complain while they're buying them.
Yeah.
If you really want to see a retail manager in a shop go a funny shade, what you do is when you see them putting out the selection boxes in your local high street retailer, you walk up to them and ask them, have you any Easter eggs? Because I can guarantee you the day they start putting out the selection boxes is the day they put their Easter egg order in.
Right. Ready for next year.
Ready for Easter immediately after Christmas. Because the minute Christmas is over and done by,
yeah,
you can be guaranteed that the Easter eggs are out. The Cadbury's cream eggs are everywhere.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, as a delivery driver, you are already delivering, because obviously once Halloween finishes, Christmas comes out, doesn't it?
Yep.
But as a delivery driver, you are delivering the Christmas stuff to the shops before middle of October, before Halloween is really serious, because they have to have all of that stuff. You think about it, they bring their Christmas stuff out the day after Halloween. They have to already have it before they can put it out.
Yep.
Yeah, about November they do it here. Yeah.
Just to let you know, we've probably only got one viewer.
That's probably me. Oh, we've got 8.
Well, according to live chat, we've got 3 viewers.
Okay.
Night, Jake.
But one of them is me, and if I leave, that'll go down to 0. Yeah, you take care, Jake. Bye for now.
Yeah, look after yourself. Thanks for popping in. I think I'm going to end up brush painting this whole model. I decided to brush paint this because I thought the bits that I was doing, it wasn't really enough to warrant getting the airbrush out. And I think I was wrong. But I do like brush painting anyway.
Yeah, Halloween here is not a. They do put things out, but it's not a big thing here,
Yeah.
like the States.
Oh, it's huge in the States, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's where it originated, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Although I have got a very nasty trick, I think it's hilarious. When the kids come round, they say trick or treat. I kind of see that as a choice for me.
I'll let you tell your story, Penny, and I'll tell you mine.
Well, I give them a plate of toffee apples, but what I don't tell them is half of them are toffee onions. Because they look the same when you coat them in toffee. Well, they do. They say trick or treat, and I go, let's see.
Many years ago, it was one day I thought, right.
When you was a wee lad?
No, actually, I was my late 30s at the time. I thought, right, it's Halloween. What are we going to do? Because I lived up a little alleyway, and I thought, right, let's scare the hell out of some kids.
Yeah.
And I dressed up in my ghillie suit and put my S10 respirator on with some luminous eyes. So the gas mask with luminous eyes glowed on, and my ghillie suit, which is basically it totally breaks up a human being's outline. Looks like a shambling monster. And I listened, and I heard some footprints of a couple of kids, and I peeked out and saw them coming along the street. I thought, brilliant. 2 little kids to scare the crap out of. Anyway, the 2 little feet, you heard them walking along. And as they got closer and closer to where I was, I waited patiently, and then I leapt out and scared the hell out of a police officer.
Oh.
At some point, the kids had actually turned up an alleyway up another road junction, and the police officer came out the road junction. And because I didn't hear that there was a change in the footsteps, all I heard was, I jumped out and scared the hell out of this cop.
How did he react?
The look of startled confusion got him a little bit because he wasn't expecting it. Certainly not something with glowing green eyes.
Did he go, oh gosh, you scared me? Good Halloween trick.
Yeah, something along those lines. There may have been a deity or 2 mentioned.
Was that before or after or in between him screaming?
It was after he screamed. Like a little bitch as well, I might add. Right. So tomorrow I'm going to do some bits and bobs in this, and then get some photographs taken, and it'll be ready for the spray booth for next time I'm off on days off.
Nice.
See, oh, blimey, we've got 5 back in chat, one of which is me. Penny, would this be a good time to tell you that the inside of that vehicle, from the sponsons down, would be white, not green?
This is an absolutely terrible time to tell me that.
Okay.
But I'm kind of. I don't even know if I'll see the inside.
It's wait a minute. Now the M36. That's a Jackson. It has a partially open turret. Yeah, you will see some of it.
Okay.
through the open turret hatch, but there'll be a turret ring,
Yeah.
and the bottom of that will be green.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
basically, what you're painting would be green, but anything forward of that line and on the side sponsons would be white.
Well, the fact that they've actually printed M10 something MC does suggest to me it won't be seen. They don't tend to print stuff like that where you can see it, would they? But then again,
they do, because there's a panel in the Academy kit. There's a panel that would go over that.
Right. Okay. It looks like the white primer's coming out then.
I haven't shaved it off, and the camera won't pick it up, but to me, a kit does too. It's got a number on that panel. Oh, yeah. That panel there.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's going to stand out once I paint it, but it's there.
Would this be a small 6-digit number?
Yeah.
That would actually be a casting number from on the real vehicle.
Oh, righto. Okay.
You can tell you're not an armor modeler.
No.
Yeah, there's.
I thought it was a mistake because I found one on another part, and I don't know what part it was now. And I just thought it was a mistake on Tamiya's end, so I shaved it off.
Yeah,
Sorry?
no,
Tamiya make a mistake?
Oh,
It
they
has
do make
been-
mistakes.
it
Well,
has been known. Tell me, I have been known to make mistakes.
Actually, yeah, because I've got their Tamiya Sea Harrier.
Yes.
Yes. Apparently, this kit, or this Abram, is the wrong one that was sent to Ukraine.
Yes. That's the A1 version. I'm pretty sure it's the A2 versions. Or the A1 heavy armor versions.
Yep.
Yeah, which is slightly different configuration. But externally looks the same.
We've got a bunch of Abrams too. I just don't know what sort.
You've got they call them the AS. That's true, and AS2. Is it the AS1s they call them, because they tend to name all the tanks AS1s. The Leopard was an AS1.
Well, I will.
Right, well, I'm calling that body done enough for tonight. I think it's going to need another fin layer. But that'll do.
That will do, donkey.
So I'm going to assemble the first stage of the wheels. I haven't even painted the other bits that go on, but I've done the first step and the third step, but I haven't done the second step.
M1A1 Abrams. There you go.
Yes. Yes, I was just trying to do that, but somebody's messaging me. Jumped in so I could. M1.
Jeff Light says, well, guys, we're off to count some Z's. Take care. Stay safe, everyone.
No, tell us how many you count tomorrow.
Yep. Take care, Jeff.
Yeah. It was 8, now there's 10 views.
It seems to have gone up. Right. Cold water present. Yes. The AS1s.
We used to have Leopard. Yes.
You did.
AS1s.
You did indeed.
And was replaced in 2011. by the Abrams. We're operating, main battle tank is M1A1 Abrams AIM.
Yes, but under Project Land 909 Phase 2, your fleet will be increased to 75 M1A2 SEP V3 variants of the Abrams.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yes.
Yes, so I'm just reading that same part.
Bit of Wikipedia. Yeah. No, I must admit, I almost had my little cat paws on an AS1 upgrade kit for the Leopards. Until I realised that the upgrade kit had absolutely nothing to do with the Australian Leopards. It was just some components that looked vaguely like the Australian Leopard components.
Oh.
And there was a company called Mouse House, who did who were based in Australia, did an upgrade kit for the Meng and Italiani Leopards to convert them to Australian Leopards. But they're now out of production. It's a bit like the Bushmasters that you guys have got. There was an Australian kit manufacturer made those. I'm trying to remember who the hell it was.
I think they were built. We tried to get the contract down here in Tassie, but someone in South Australia got it. And we also sent a bunch of them to Ukraine as well.
They were made by Showcase Models. That's who made the 135th Scale Bushmaster APC kit.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, right. Oh, I thought you were talking about the actual vehicle.
No. I can't remember who the hell made those. They're a licensed built product.
Mm.
But I'm talking about the 135th Scale model because they are uniquely Australian. Well, they were uniquely Australian at the time. Oh, here we go.
And now they're also Ukrainian.
Yep. Oops. Wait a minute. Facebook. Someone's doing this thing to Facebook there. Go away. Stop buzzing.
Sorry, that noise was me dropping some wheels.
Don't drop your wheels.
No, I try not to.
They'll roll under a piece of furniture, and you'll have to go down with your hands.
I've got glue there, and I've got a pot of paint there, and thankfully it dropped there.
Yeah, that could have been really bad.
Oh, I see what you did there.
See, I dropped some bits a couple of weeks ago on Sunday, and I dropped a fire extinguisher and I dropped a remote camera from this very kit. I dropped 2 other pieces. I found the other 2 pieces, but I haven't found the fire extinguisher or the camera yet.
Okay.
I may have to go down hands and knees and hope things out tomorrow to find those.
Pray to the carpet gods.
Ah.
Hello, it's a second private message there.
Is that not going in very well? It's interesting. Right, that is the wheels done on the first day. Definitely needs a wash to it. There's so much detail that's been hidden up there because it's all the same colour.
A wash and a dry brush.
Yes, yes.
Just to make that detail pop.
But what's helped is I've discovered that if you make sure those bits are on there and then push those two middle ones in, you can get away with just putting glue in the middle, and that's holding that wheel. And then, because obviously the risk is if you put glue, it's going to glue the wheel. But look, all of them move. So it's just one of those things that just makes me chuffed that, you know, if I glued them so that they just stayed, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But it's so much nicer when things move. Right.
I tried explaining that to the ex, but so pull my earpiece out.
Time is it? No, I won't send it.
What won't you send?
Oh, yeah, Joshy put links up with is it Kits and Bits video?
Yes, yes.
That's going to be released. But as it would be 2 a.m. in the morning, there'd be several people sleeping. And if I was to start sending messages, the phones would be going beep, 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 beep. And getting rather annoyed. So I'll wait until later.
Unless, of course, they've smartened up and one, have their notifications turned off, or two, do what I do, my phones come nowhere near my bedroom. I used to have a boss that used to phone me, and he would get through to me eventually and say, "I tried phoning you." I said, "Oh, really?" He said, "Yeah, why didn't you answer?" I said, "Well, the phone's downstairs and I sleep upstairs." "Oh, you should have your phone beside you." "No. One, you don't pay me to answer the phone off the clock, so I'm not going to answer the phone off the clock."
You pay me to answer the phone, I'll answer the phone.
Yeah.
I actually have the opposite problem in London. I'll go, "You've changed my duty." And they'll go like, "Yeah, we didn't want to ring you and wake you up." Oh no!
Is that an earthquake?
You've
No.
dropped something.
And thankfully it landed on my legs.
Yes, I need to have a serious bench tidy up so that I can move everything back that way. That way when I drop it lands here. I was going to say, why can I hear kids screaming at this time of night? And I suddenly realised that although it's late in the morning for us, it's not for Scott.
Yeah, they're probably just they're probably running around in the early morning sun. What time is it in Osby then?
Well, can you hear the kids through my mic?
Yeah, I'm sure I can hear kids.
You kidding me?
Can you? Is there kids out around?
Yeah, I live across the road from a school.
Right.
So you're hearing the kids playing around in the schoolyard.
Yeah. Let me explain something to you, Scott. I have an incredibly sensitive sense of hearing. 2, I have a set of very special earbuds in my ears. And 3, on my computer, I have a piece of software that allows me to use your microphone and split the input that I'm getting here into various channels, so I can hear and pick out different layers of noise behind you.
Oh, right.
So
and you say all of that. I can hear the kids as well.
Yep.
And my headphones are like 50 quid for 30 quid from Argus.
Well, I do have my door open.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a terrible sound.
It's not a terrible sound. It's just that I live literally 150 meters from a school, and I can hear the kids sometimes playing when they're out at school, when they're out on break. And it's one of those noises that I thought, why are our kids at 2 o'clock in the morning at school?
Yeah. No, well, I live right across the school. And the school also is a polling booth. So when there's elections, I only have to walk across the road. I don't have to go far. Yeah, I didn't think you would hear that.
No. Microphone. You got good quality microphone, good quality earpieces, and directional sense of hearing.
It's actually quite worrying now because instead of a bell to let the kids know it's time to go in, and actually they should be in because it's like 1:15 in the afternoon. Instead of a bell, they play music. So now it's sort of worrying that you might hear that. Or
depends if it's nice music.
It depends if we can name the tune.
Last few days it's been Taylor Swift because Taylor Swift was here on concert in Melbourne and Sydney.
I'm just imagining having a school playing "It's Me, I'm the Problem, It's Me" through the system.
I can't go over the fact that a school would pay to play Taylor Swift.
Yeah. But can you imagine sending them out for playtime and then playing "We Are Never Ever Getting Back Together"?
Oh, they don't play that sort of song. It's been Shake It Off, and there was another song they had on there of hers, and I can't think what it is.
The Barren Knights version of Shake It Off. Toss it off. Yeah. Sorry, only people of a certain age will get the Barren Knights joke.
I don't get that one, but I do get Barren Knights.
Yeah. Well, the Barren Knights used to take popular songs and make their own naughty versions of them.
Like who's that fellow in the US that did that?
Are
you thinking of Weird Al Yankovic?
That's him.
That's the very guy. Yeah. Yes, I have some of his. Dr. Dirty is known as. I have a friend of mine created me a CD of some of his more popular songs, and they are quite good. And it's nice. It's nice just to play it occasionally. at functions just to see people's looks because they get into the music, then they suddenly realise what the lyrics are.
Yeah.
It's quite funny because when he did his first song, he was asking people if he can do it, and I can't think who they did. He did ask one big celebrity if he can do a take on his song, and he rejected it. He wouldn't let him. So he went and did Michael Jackson's.
Right.
And anything he did after that was a big hit. Most of the celebrities were saying, "Here, do mine."
Could you do mine? Not
Yeah.
waiting for them to ask.
Yeah, because his songs were out, so was their songs.
Yeah.
Were being bought up as well. So
Because one song will promote another.
I'm gonna make coffee.
Instant or pod?
It's all instant here.
Yes.
I mean, there is pods. It is a thing, but I don't have them.
I did have them, but I ran out of milk, so that's all right. I'll just use my pods. And now I don't have many pod coffees left. I have one caramel latte left. And I'm saving that for something big.
Okay.
I have several jars of Nescafe Gold Blend in the cupboard.
Oh, love my Gold Blend. Although I'm more of a Kenko person now.
I used to be a very big fan of Maxwell House instant coffee until they started mucking about with the formula. And it just basically tasted like the Co-op's own brand cheap instant Mickey Mouse stuff.
For a while, I used to drink Tesco's Gold because I thought that was pretty much like Gold Blend.
Yes.
And then I made the mistake of trying Morrison's Gold. That is not the same as Gold Blend.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Our local Co-op used to do the Co-op equivalent of Gold Blend, and it was actually quite good.
Gold Blend.
Yeah. And then, of course, our local Co-op stopped selling most of its own brand products, much to everyone's annoyance, because that was the one that everyone got the biggest dividend on.
Right.
In fact, last time I checked, the only thing that our Co-op does that's its own brand is its fresh meat, produce, milk, and a few other ancillary bits and bobs, but that's about it. It's all branded product. That you can buy cheaper elsewhere at different companies.
Okay, can you see that?
See what?
No, you can't hear it, can you?
No. What have you done? What have you not done?
That's good. That's the Taylor Swift Shake It Off.
Oh, yeah. Right, so there is a dry fit mock-up of one of my wheels.
Huh?
Yeah.
That bit you said has to be rubber?
Yes.
Because that I can see it now, because that's where the top of the track is going to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, once it's put together, you can kind of see it, can't you? But it's probably really, I'm probably being really childish here, but look at that wheel.
Nice.
So I assume if I drive it up like a bumpy bit, these are all going to move around.
Well, yes. Remember that as your tank goes up, only the front ones will move up.
Right. So put me better ones at the front.
Yes.
Now, there's some kind of hydraulic-y suspension-y thing in there. It doesn't give me a color call out for it. I'm assuming it's going to be like gunmetal or something.
That would be painted olive drab. That's actually
olive drab.
That's it's a piston. It's a piston. It's a compression piston.
Right.
It will be olive drab. By the time you've actually put leathering on it, you won't actually be able to see what colour it is anyway.
Right. Okay. So obviously, I need to paint these parts before I put them on, but yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Very happy.
You see, 2 years ago, there used to be an M10 chassis just literally sat down, just down there from me. But unfortunately, I've since tied up that it's no longer there anymore. Oh, dear. Right, so who's making coffee? Mine's is milk with 2 sugars. Well, mine's is milk with 3 sweeteners, actually. Oh, pig's bollocks.
Cat's getting impatient.
Yeah, it wants dinner. So feed me, human,
No,
feed me.
No, he doesn't have breakfast yet. Certainly does not have that at 2:30 in the morning. He has his breakfast. Well, I think where he's confused is he gets his breakfast when I wake up. And as I haven't gone to bed, I haven't woken up yet.
So he thinks you've just woken up.
He's wanting, once it gets late, he wants me to go to bed so that he knows I have to go to bed before I wake up. And when I wake up, he hassles me that he gets breakfast.
I used to have a pair of Bengals that would just hassle you, period.
Yeah. No, he's one of these cats that is a lot smarter than he makes out.
Oh yeah, my two were smart. You know, you said the word chicken, and they knew that word.
Yeah.
And you could say it to them when they were fast asleep. You could whisper the word chicken.
Yeah.
And you could be guaranteed within a couple of minutes they would wake up and they would be in your face.
Yeah.
As if to say, you said the magic word. And if the magic word didn't materialize in your fingers for them to eat, of course, very quickly, they would then go and raid the fridge to find it. And they had no problem opening the fridge, ransacking it, and finding the chicken.
Well,
till I put a child-proof fridge lock on it, and that slowed them down for a few days.
Just slowed them down.
It did. I've actually got a photograph of them, and let's see, can I do share from here? No, I can't.
Can you not share?
I can indeed. It's present. Yes.
Yeah.
Let me just bring up the picture.
Yep.
I'm assuming, of course, this photograph is actually in the on the computer. Come on. Could it go all the way down? No, because it's time dated. Dear, oh dear. Millennium Falcon.
Doesn't sound like cats getting chicken.
A second.
So if I ever want to wind you up, all I have to do is come round your house and just shout chicken.
It won't work. I'm afraid my cat's passed away a few years ago.
Oh.
No, the photograph isn't on this computer. There are photographs of them on the computer, but not of the picture that I want.
You've hidden the good stuff.
You will. Let's The stash. Individual photographs of the boys sleeping, but no, it's not on the computer. I will try and load up the images for the future reference. But there's a photograph of the pair of them sitting at the kitchen door, looking at me after having worked out how to open the fridge lock. Because the pair of them sat there and watched me very carefully undoing the fridge lock. And of course, they worked as a team. One pushed the lock, one pulled the door. So they eventually knew how to open the fridge lock. Then I confused them a bit later by adding a Velcro strap. And that did get them for about 7 days. Till they worked out that they could pull if they pulled the Velcro strap off, then they would do the push-pull. They would get the fridge open.
Right.
At which point I was sick and tired of the sods eating my bloody dinner. Then I propped up the fridge at an angle so they had to open the door against gravity. It was the childproof fridge lock, the Velcro tape, and I had a 17-pounder tank shell parked in front of it. So so even if they did open the door against gravity, they couldn't open it very far. And the look of absolute disgust that used to come on their faces was unbelievable.
See, I'm lucky. The only things the cats are interested in can go in a cupboard with a lock on it. Mm-hmm. Well, it's a latch, really, but it is handy if I ever want to find the cats. If they're hiding up, because they've got some hiding places. I don't know where they are. I think they're underneath one of the sofas. But I'll just go up to the cupboard and I'll just open and close the latch. And within about 2 seconds, they'll both be right by my feet.
These cats have got you trained.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, the two things that the main phrases they know is breakfast. So then they go running to where I put the bowls, which is funny because Shadow never eats breakfast in the morning, but he's all excited about it. And the other one is treat tree. Because when I leave the house, I open the door and I don't want them running out the front door. So what I do is I get some treats and I scatter them all over the little tree thing, climbing framey thing. So they get distracted by that. So, yeah, when I shout treat tree, it means I've got a handful of treats. They go running up the tree and I spread them all over the place. And they're busy looking for treats for the next 2 or 3 minutes, which gives me plenty of time to leave the house.
Yeah, so my two loving chicken, I remember them distinctly. My next door neighbours, 2 doors over, I think it was 4 doors over, were having a barbecue one summer's evening. And there was lots of mention of the word chicken, which of course got the boys' attention. And they sauntered over to see. They were very gregarious. They liked to meet new people, and they especially like to meet people who just happen to have chicken in their hand.
Yeah.
And I have never I've never heard a group of adults panic squeal so much as these 2 cats mugged the shit out of them for their chicken. You know, they barbecued the chicken legs, and of course they were mentioning, would you like something for the chicken? And of course the cat's ears pricked up, and they were down there having a little, being friendly, and then suddenly realising what they'd got, and that was it. There was I distinctly at one point heard those bloody cats. He yelled. I thought, hello, what are they up to now? They were well known locally as the Al Qaeda terrorist cats.
Sorry, question for you. Mm-hmm. This little curly bit on the top.
Yes.
What's that for?
That's a skid. That's a skid.
Right.
If you imagine that those are actually skids that the track will sit on and skid across.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Before it goes to the return roller, which is
that is going to be some kind of silver on the top.
Yes. Yes.
And olive drab all over, but silver on the top.
Yeah, silver and rust, or with grease.
Yeah. With grease.
Yeah.
Because
Remember
obviously that would
can
get
be greased.
unless it's just fresh that second out of the factory.
Yes.
In which case it'll be lightly scratched.
Try to see it. I have a book that has some beautiful colour illustrations for you, but it's not this book. And it actually shows preserved tanks. But it's, as I say, it's not this damn book. Where that book's got to, I need to hunt out the book collection.
Oh, that was interesting. That's someone's seat.
It is, yes.
Oh, that's worse than mine.
Well, if I raise it, it will stop squeaking. Like so. You see, now I can swivel, and you don't hear it. But gradually it sinks, so in the course of an hour or two, the gas piston needs to be replaced.
Oh.
Right, well, everyone's made coffee except me, so I'm going to go and make some coffee.
Sounds a good plan.
Right, I shall be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to mute my mic. That way, if I fall down the stairs, you don't fucking hear me.
But I have a microphone that's tuned.
Yes. Not when I mute the mic, you don't. All you hear is clatter, bang, thud, wallop, and then the sound of the stash hitting the wall, and then the sound of me swearing as I realise how much of the stash I've knocked down. Back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Explain it. Ah. Sorry, I'm kind of making noises to myself.
All good. I'm trying to clean this part up. I know it's not on camera, but
No, it's I'm trying to figure out how this works. And there was a little catch on it, and it's the top of this where I've got a little tiny bit of sprue nub on it. It's just catching on there. Just quick rubber sandpaper and
voila.
Yeah, as simple as that.
Yeah.
Right. I wonder if I can get away with not painting this. Just put it on and then paint it. Stupid move.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good enough.
Oh. Yeah, that's done it.
I am back.
Hello, back.
Welcome back.
I think I knocked flying.
You know, I think this whole lot would be so much easier if I used tweezers.
Right, so let's have a town check. Let's see who's all in the audience who's still watching us.
Well, there's still 8.
Wow.
3 of them probably us.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing 4 people in live chat. One of which is me.
Yeah, we just lost once. Oh no, it's back up. It dropped to 7. Now it's back to 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that one got some. That's the ones I'm seeing on this stream. What about who's on your stream, Penny?
So it looks like 4 on Little History, 1 on Little History Twitch, 2 on mine, and 1 on To Boldly Goes.
Ah,
Oh, there you go.
there we go.
And Courtney Beats saying,
Yes.
or best, rather.
Because I can see what's going to happen here. Terry's going to wake up to go to work in a few hours, and he suddenly realised that we're still strong.
I bet that's probably what's going to happen.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm very, very happy with these wheels. I know it's such a daft thing when they move, but it's what it's all about, isn't it? Moving parts.
Yes, see, on mine's, my wheels go round.
The wheels on the tank go round and round.
The wheels on the Joshy B go round and round.
Nice. I'm going to call mine Honda, because don't you just love it when things just work? I know that's absolutely terrible, but it's the best I can come up with right now.
It is. Can I give you a piece of advice? Don't ever take up a career in advertising slogans.
No. You know what? I've actually got one that's been rejected, but I think it's awesome. So, you know, there's a truck manufacturer called MAN.
Yes.
And they do trucks and they do vans and buses.
And tanks.
And tanks. So my slogan for them is, you'll love this, there's a man for every job.
Yeah, and I can see why they would.
Yeah, but it's still a good slogan, though, isn't it?
It is a very good slogan.
I mean, there will be loads of complaints about it, but
exactly.
But if you, it's like the Red Bull gives you wings. They spell wings in a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you put there's a man for every job, but you write the word man in a certain way,
mm-hmm.
then it can only be for that company. That's my theory anyway, but yeah.
You're talking to the man who, I used to work for a publisher.
Right.
And we used to have this person who was paid professionally to proofread everything that we manufactured.
Okay.
Especially ever since the incidents where we had Birmingham United.
All right.
Well, no, it was Birmingham City, Sheffield Untied.
Oh,
Father's Day spelt further. Good Friday on a Wednesday. And there was a couple of others. And
didn't work for the Independent by any chance, did you?
No, I didn't. No.
Was it them or the Guardian that were known for bad spelling mistakes?
In Glasgow, it used to be a thing on a Saturday night to get the late evening express in Glasgow and to go through it and count all the spelling mistakes because they were atrocious. And anyway, one winter was put onto dock setting, which was the tidying up of these newspapers and the print in the newspapers to make it legible so you could actually read it.
Right.
Because we used to publish books made from the archives of a well-known newspaper chain, the Daily Mail. And it was the Daily Mirror. And we had their what do you call the damn things? Their archive. And one of the bosses managed to go to the US and convince the Washington Post to allow us to archive, to run their morgue, which is all their old files, and we would digitize them for them. And we would manufacture these books to be sold in the US under the Washington Post market, under the Washington Post brand. And in order to test the theory that the proofreader didn't actually do their job, when I was doc setting and cleaning up these newspapers on the computer, I changed some of the wording. And there was one Oldsmobile was converted to Old Popesmobile in reference to a well-known Australian comedian who now lives in exile. With some of his Saturday nights or Sunday night special comedy shows, because he used to do the Pope Olympics. And the other one that I did was convert some of the alcohol ones. It was this brand of whiskey was guaranteed to get guaranteed hangover with every bottle, and the other one was guaranteed to get you shit faced. And I was only caught out several years after they laid me off, when the person who had got one of these books was actually one of the people who ran the advertising campaigns, and he couldn't remember this particular slogan being used. So he contacted the Washington Post, who in turn made inquiries, and that's when my old company discovered what I'd done. Basically, each book, and we did about 16 books of the NFL series, had about 40 adverts converted with my sense of humour.
Lovely. Right, we've got Courtney Best saying, we've got Lady Sam Down Under Modeler. Hi, guys.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Are we still broadcasting on Little History? You know, you're welcome to join us, Sam.
Yep.
Love Minis. Hi, Penny, a tank. Yes, I am doing a tank. My first ever. So, and it is don't know how much I can get in the screen. Yeah, not a lot. I think I'll have to zoom that one out. I'm doing this, which is, I'm actually really enjoying it, especially with my moving wheels. Courtney Best says, and Daily Mail, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the state of my desk at the moment. That's about as tidy as it normally gets.
You won't find a link there, Sam, but let us know.
Is it not in the
No, Terry's removed it. There's a link.
Oh, can we not add?
No, we can.
Right, because I've got the link.
So have I.
Okay, can I post it in the normal chat?
I don't know. Can you?
Just wait. I'm just waiting to hear from Sam.
Okay. So obviously we are under strict instructions to only accept people we know.
We know, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That's why I'm not an issue with it.
Sam might be trying to unpack the groceries or something. That's
right. But the other thing I'm thinking of, and please don't take offense, anybody, we have more people watching than commenting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. There's 11 people.
Yeah.
Yes. This is why I asked for people to say hello to us in the chat.
Yes. Yes. Especially given current affairs. Oh, that's actually going in quite nicely. It's always one or two, isn't there? This is going a little bit too well. I'm expecting it all to go wrong.
We're kind of hoping it will go wrong.
Oh, are you?
Yes. It's an Airfix kit.
Oh, is this? Do you know how good or bad this kit actually is? Then
It's an academy kit, to be honest with you.
Right.
It's actually not too bad.
Okay.
You have the choice. You can buy the academy kit, or you can buy the bit more expensive AFV Club kit again.
Okay.
Again,
yeah. Well, it's Panda kit or AFV Club, but it seems to be everywhere I go at the moment. I'm building something that somebody's building.
Right.
I'm building the AFV Club version of it. It's not too bad. It's an academy kit. It's actually not too bad.
So, given that this is the only other tank I've ever built, would you say that that's a terrible choice for me?
I would say it's not a bad choice. It's the same chassis.
Right.
You'll understand how the chassis goes together because they're basically
Right.
the same from the bottom half.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't stop me trying. If you said, "Oh no, someone of your level will not be able to do that," it's not going to stop me trying. But
No, well, this is what we do. You build out of your comfort zone every now and again. Because I have a comfort zone build to do this year, which was given to me last year. I have a shiny car to build.
See, I've not done the cars yet.
Last time I built a car I was maybe about 13 or 14.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one. I have a friend who does cars, and he has this very annoying habit of he paints incorrectly but gets really good results. He paints with the enamel Humbrolls. He just slaps this paint on and it just comes out looking lovely, and then maybe 6 months down the line he'll think, I want it another color, and he'll just slap a different color over it and it just comes out perfect. And I'm like, how do you do that? Because that shouldn't work, should it?
Wait a minute.
Oh, this one's not such a good fit. Oh, look, spare parts. This is the point where I discover I've got too many lefts or too many rights.
You should have 3 left and 3 right.
Yeah, but I've got 4. I've got enough pieces to do 4 of them.
Yeah.
4 of any, but only enough wheels to do 3 of each.
Right, let me drink my coffee at the time, mate. Otherwise, it'll be stone bloody cold, and it won't benefit me. It's a bit cold here.
I just turned the AC on because it's starting to warm up.
Show off.
Don't worry, there'll come a point where he's in the cold, and we'll be sitting here nice and toasty.
Does it actually get cold in Australia?
Oh yeah, it even snows.
Wow.
It does, but only if you're in the right place. There's that. What is it? Is it north south? It's the east coast. There's a mountain range just up from. I can see Australia, and it's. Let me draw a map of Australia. This is. Whoops! What have I just demolished here? Yep, let's paint. other paint sets and just all falling down. Like we get a map of Australia. Yeah, right. If you can imagine, that's Australia. I know it doesn't look anything like that.
Well, it
Okay.
sort of does, because that little bit could be Tassie.
Yeah, well, Tasmania's down here. Well, if this is Australia, there's a mountain area about here, if I'm not mistaken, that gets snow.
Yeah, those whole mountains down that side get snow.
Right. See?
It even snows in Queensland. Doesn't happen very often, but it has snowed in Queensland. And that's up in the tropics.
And if Queensland gets snow, the rest of Australia's been hit bad.
Well, it's only one part of Queensland, and I can't think where it is. Somewhere remote where they actually get ice storms. And ice storms is, apart from there, is unheard of everywhere else. It's just in that one location. But yeah, here it doesn't snow where I live. But 20-minute drive south, you'll find snow.
Yeah, well, this part of the part of Scotland that I'm in, we don't see snow. It gets very cold, but it's dry.
It sees you.
Yeah,
that sounds more like here. It snows up in the Highlands, and it gets very cold. You can feel the snow, but you won't find it down here. On occasion, you might. Once every 10, 15 years, you might get a snow day down here, but that's on the odd occasion.
Yeah. When I first moved to this area,
if I can just add to my AC units, it's also reverse cycle, so I only have to put it on a heat, and it's nice and toasty and warm. Yeah.
Oh, I'm totally off camera there. All that work I've been doing and you haven't seen any of it.
see one suspension bogey penny, you've seen them all.
I've seen that. I've heard that somewhere before.
Oh, excuse me, I've been sneezing all day.
Let's have a look. XF1.
Matte black.
Yes. It's all right. I can paint that. Like, brush it, paint it. It's only a small part. It's only the front part of the guards.
Oh, that's a really good fit.
This time last night I was eating my bloody dinner. But to decide what I'm going to have for my dinner today.
Oh,
Chicken?
I know what I've got.
No, not chicken. I had a ready meal stovies yesterday.
Oh, nice.
On rolls, and it was very nice.
Okay.
because I come home from work this morning. I get in the door at just back at 11 o'clock, and I thought, right, somebody's streaming today. I shall watch. I shall have a little doze on the sofa, and I shall get up and watch their stream. And of course, I forgot they changed the time that they stream on a Tuesday, so I missed the stream completely.
JC Builds or Lindsay's?
It was indeed. It was JC Bits and Builds.
Yeah.
Because by the time
he changed it so he had time to do that and go pick up his daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, and I keep forgetting that he's changed his streaming times. So.
There you go, guys. One dry fit of the wheels on one side. I'm happy enough with that. I don't know if that's going to stay on. I thought that's supposed to be glued on, but... And they go through the middle of that, which lines up with that one. So I'm happy with that. All I've got to do now is glue them on and get the cat out of the way.
That cat's timing was perfect.
Yeah. Oh, fine. Oh, your head is warm. Have you been near the fire? Go and find Spirit, but don't beat her up. Be nice to her. Come on. Oh, good boy. Always touch his belly if you want him off the table. He don't like his belly being touched, so he'll soon jump off.
My first cat chieftain, he didn't like his belly being rubbed, nor the base of his tail being touched.
Really?
Yep. He was one of those cats. But as he got older, he mellowed. He was quite happy for you to touch his belly.
Oh. Yes, I like that. I like that.
Dumpties. You're not there. You're here. Here are you.
So much going on in the next stages, though. We have engines and machine guns. And photo etch.
Ooh, photo etch. Doubles metal.
Not much of it. That is the whole frat.
All right. Yeah,
that's enough.
That's basically light guards.
I think you had it at basic.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm regaining confidence with photo etch because I did the F14 from Tamiya, and I went out and bought about 3 or 4 packs of photo etch, and it just I tried to use it and I cocked it up and I just didn't use it in the end. Engine upgrades, cockpit upgrades, and it was just too much for me too quick. So I'm kind of, when kits have like little bits of photo etch, I'm okay with it. This is the entire photo etch for the 32 scale Lancaster.
Yeah. And
even the seat belts I'm not using because the pilot has it built in.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever these boxes are, they'll be, and they're all seat belts along there. So it's 6 pieces of photo etch. So,
I'm going to be on the other side of the room painting.
Okie dokie. Shout loud then, so we can hear you.
Quick, let's hide these side skirts.
Oh, we've got a hole to drill as well. But it doesn't tell us what size the hole is.
Take a look at what they want you to fit in the hole and find that component on the sprue.
Yeah. I shall just do my trick of if I don't know what size, I'll just drill a very small hole and then just keep building it up until it fits. Right. Shall I do one more stage?
Go on, you know you want to.
I do want to. I'm really happy with that. Does look a bit like a bad go-kart though, doesn't it? Soapbox derby. Right. Oh look, it even comes as a nice storage for the wheels. Actually, I've found some boxes that I'm not using anymore, which I thought would be very handy.
Have you got a hobby craft or hobby zone shop near you?
I do.
They used to do, let me just get one out. They used to do these things. Oh. Wait a minute, I'm going to find it first.
I actually got these from Temu before Temu got expensive.
Yes, those would do just as well. I just realised that not half of what but you've got them. Those will do nicely. What's that? This thing. Give me here.
That's my attempt at being organised. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Because Hobby Zone did these little multi boxes, that little thing, they were double sided and they had
like the really useful boxes.
Yeah, they were only little
Yeah.
things about yay big. And I got a couple of them. They're something like I think I paid £1 for them each.
Okay. I don't mind £1. It's some of those boxes are really expensive, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, I will admit that when I worked in the model shop, we used to sell radio control bits and bobs. They used to come in. They were called Fataba boxes because that was the make. I've got one here. I'm sure there it is right there. And they were little plastic single boxes like this. And they're quite useful. They're about 1 inch deep by 2 inches by 2.5, 3 inches. And they're ideal for putting bits and pieces in.
Yeah.
And every time we used to buy in servo or receivers that used to come in the boxes, I used to whip the contents out the boxes and have the boxes away. And I can remember the owner coming in one day saying, I need a Fataba receiver box. Why have we not got any Fataba receiver boxes? I said, oh, they don't come in receivers in boxes anymore. And he said, really? I said, no, they come in little plastic baggies. He said, oh, that's not good. Do we not have any receiver boxes? I said, no, we've none. We've not had any for a few years. Anyway, one day he was up visiting and he saw my stash of them. And he was very upset. He says, I thought they didn't come in receiver boxes anymore. I said, they didn't. I said, well, where'd you get all them from? I said, well, those were ones that I borrowed when they did come in little boxes. I think we've got about 30 of them. And they're all jam-packed full of bits and pieces for kits. You two done. What is next? It is F28.
That's interesting.
Oh, hold your horses. That's not F, that's E. You were talking about a challenge for Tasha.
Yeah.
What you want to do, if you want to give her a good challenge, is to hunt out a set, if you can find them, of model casting working Sherman tank tracks.
Okay.
Those will certainly test her skills.
Well, obviously we've got to build her up. But I'm trying to get it so that each build that she does something that she hasn't done before. Now, obviously, after doing a tank for the first build, doing an aeroplane is going to give her lots of different things. But I don't know. But I mean, that Willie's Jeep is going to give her a challenge because there's a lot of fiddly parts. So she's going to have to use tweezers. Well, not have to, but so really the challenge is not losing any pieces to the carpet monsters. But what I've done, I know she's got tweezers already. But obviously on the last show, someone had said about the parts flinging off.
Yeah, tweezer pingage.
So I'd made the suggestion about the heat shrink tubing. So what I've done, I'm doing this little care package for her. So I've chucked a couple of pairs of tweezers in, which I put the heat shrink tubing on. Yeah. And then I've given her a little bit of heat shrink tubing. And some masking tape. So I'll have to send this off soon because I'm really struggling to get everything in the box. So I need to get it sent off before I find anything else to put in. But they're just little things for her to sort of help her out, I hope. I know she's already got a selection of brushes. But more brushes won't do any harm, will they?
They certainly won't. You can never have enough of something.
No, especially dog hair ones.
Yep. Especially the finest dead dog hair brushes.
The finest dead dog hair, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. And in
I'm going to use that.
And in the Scottish dialect, it's finest deed dog.
Deed dog.
Yeah, deed dog. Dog.
Do you know what? My manager was trying to tell me something today, and I kept asking him to repeat himself. And he says, "You've been here long enough, you should be able to understand me by now." And I'm like, yeah, but what you got to remember is that I go to London for 7 weeks. I come back, I have to reacquaint myself with Glaswegian, and then you're Kilmarnock. And he says, yeah, all right, fair point. We don't speak like Glaswegians.
Yeah, nobody in the world speaks like a Glaswegian.
No one, no.
Yeah, we don't use punctuations, things like.
Are you Glaswegian then?
I am a native Glaswegian. I was born there. I grew up there.
Whereabouts?
I grew up in the north side of Glasgow, around Ballarnock area. Okay. I was raised in a child's care home that's no longer there now. In the care system in Glasgow.
You don't seem to have done too bad out of it.
Yeah, well.
Because anyone that goes into the care system, they're pretty much written off for the rest of their lives, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I believe I understand I was an abandoned baby.
Okay.
And that's where I was placed. There was another place that I was at before that, but I only seem to remember Ballarnock.
Okay.
Because I went to the Albert Secondary.
That'll do, won't it? Right.
that the gearbox? Yes, it is, because you're doing the interior. That's the gearbox. That would be painted white, by the way.
Okay, it does say interior color 34, which
That's,
I believe is white.
That white, yes.
Right. B60. Some of these numbers are hard to read.
Okay. I'm missing something here. E25. There you go. There's your sort of there. Right, so she's done. You've done with her a tank and a plane.
Yeah, and now we're doing a Jeep.
What scale is the Jeep?
1:72.
Right. Okay.
It's ridiculously small. See, we're going to probably work our way through the starter sets that she's already got, and that's going to give her a build up of paint.
Yeah,
and then hopefully there may be some colors that we can create out of what she's already got. But I know one of the kits is a Spitfire. So I wondered if maybe at some point, perhaps we could do a Hurricane, because then she's effectively already got the colors, hasn't she?
Yes.
And then just build. But we watched Man's Modeling Moments has brought a video out of loads of kits to do for under 15 quid. So I wondered if some of those might be a good idea. Oh, that's nice.
Because another genre to do would be to get her to build the Tamiya 135th scale figures.
Okay. Now, the trouble with figures is I think figures are a completely different ball game with painting. I still have my Warhammer influence.
Yeah. But no, you don't want to get her to do Warhammer. You want to do
No, but I will paint figures in the same way that I would paint Warhammer figures.
Yeah, well, that's in theory what you do anyway. You introduce her to the slap chop method.
See, I don't know much about that, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, let me just.
Is it basically zenithal highlight?
Let me glue this in, and I shall demonstrate or give you some ideas about the slap chop. Wait a second. Go there like so. Just brush you over. Now, in theory, that, apart from a few bits and bobs on something else, is basically it, ready for painting. Right, slap chop. What you do is you get your figure and you prime it in black.
Yeah.
You then overspray from a certain angle in grey, and then you highlight in white.
Right, so you've just done a zenithal highlight, or what I call a zenithal highlight.
Yeah, that's basically it. That's what's and then what you do is you then apply the colour scheme in thin washes, and you apply the base coat on once, and then you let it dry, and because you're using water, it will dry quite quickly, and you just brush it over. I think the grey on this, the green on the jacket took 3 coats to bring me up a decent level.
That's basically how I did him.
Yeah. And that's how you do it. And you introduce her to one painting figures. And
she is a little bit scared of figures. So yeah, you might be on the right tracks then.
Yeah, a bigger scale the bigger the scale figure, the easier it is to do with. You can
Yes.
also buy some. I think Tamiya do 120mm figurines, or is it 160, 116 scale? They do Rommel. They do a couple of German tank commanders. They do German pilot as well.
Right.
That would and those are quite tall. That's what 15 centimeters tall. So that would give her a good understanding of how figures would be put together and painted.
Well, I am going to get her to do. We're not putting the pilot in the Mustang, but I'm going to get her to paint it because I mean I think small pilots are very easy to do because it's basically slap the paint on, give it a bit of a wash, and then either dry brush or carefully pick out the details.
What I find alarming is there are 4 components marked E6 and no indication of where they go. I may have to get the other kit out and have a look at their instructions in case it's been omitted from this one. Not the first time that's happened on a model.
This has gone on very, very well, you know. I mean, there's a little bit of sanding and that to do, but yeah, right. Yeah, I thought I was, you talk about outside of your comfort zone. I thought this was going to be so far outside of my comfort zone that I was going to hate every second of it. But it's actually just outside enough that I'm enjoying myself. So, moral of the story, just because it's not your normal level of interest, give it a go anyway. You never know. I know nothing about tanks, but I know enough that I'm enjoying. Right, that's the wrong way round.
Oh, double pig's ass.
Oh, it's upgraded. It was what was a pig's bottom earlier?
Yeah.
Now it's a double pig's ass. You must be really angry.
Well, I like how they put very fragile, thin components and then they double sprue them. They double attachment point them.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's a bit of tension on them. So they end up breaking. And, of course, they're impossible to repair.
Yes.
So I may have to do a bit of jiggery pokery with that, involving brass rod. Because of course you just know this is going to be the area that's going to get caught every time you do something on the model, paint it, touch it, breathe on it.
Yeah.
I did have a chuckle earlier. Somebody was asking me about the Dalek model.
Yeah.
I had a pile of them. And back in 2020, there was a friend of mine mentioned to somebody else who ran a model shop in the United States that he just happened to know somebody who has some of these Comet Dalek kits. And, I would be selling them at a fantastic price. And I sold them off, not realizing just how much of a serious profit margin I could make on them.
Oh, tell me about it. I've done stupid stuff like that. I many years ago, Norwich City reached the UEFA Cup, and one of their away games was against Bayern Munich. And normally, when I go to a football match, I buy 2 programs, one to read and one to keep. And this particular day, I bought 10 programs. The match was played, and Norwich became the first English team ever to beat Bayern Munich at Bayern Munich. So a bit of a historic moment. I did sell those eight of those football programs, no, 6 of them, for 50 quid each, which was nice. It was a profit. About 2 years later, they were selling on eBay for over £1,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, but then where do you stop? You know, once you know they're worth £1,000, do you hang on a bit longer because you think they'll be worth more in the future? You know, you have to sell at some point, don't you?
Yeah.
And plus, I've hit loads of times when I've been desperate for cash, so I would have sold them by now. Oh no, that piece looks tiny. It is. Oh my God, you are joking me.
Nope.
Look. It's gone now. Dropped it on the table. That's the piece I've got to glue on. And that's got to go on. Oh, at least there's a hole for. Oh, Natasha, I'm going to borrow your tweezers.
Yes, I remember a time back in 2004. Dragon released their brand spanking new shiny 1/31st scale Tiger tank.
Yeah.
And it was the Leningrad edition. And I remember it being released that year, and the asking price was $49.95, which was quite a price hook compared to the likes of the Tamiya Tigers.
Yeah.
But it was a brand new tooling. And I remember Christmas of 2005, Christmas of 2004, people were selling them on eBay, and they were getting £300-400 for them.
Really?
Because it was a limited edition run.
Right.
And I remember coming around, and I thought, well, because we had shut our model shop down that year, we didn't see any. I didn't get mine because I pre-ordered it through the model shop. And needless to say, I was a bit disappointed that we didn't get one because, of course, you go looking for them and you can't find them because everyone's sold out.
Yeah.
So anyway, come January, I noticed that there was some on eBay for sale, and I still had my Christmas bonus at that point. So I thought, okay, let's bid on a couple of these. There was 4 available online on eBay, and I bid on them. And I bid I bid the exact asking price of what the kit would have been sold for, which was $49.99.
Yeah.
And I remember that it was 14 days of the bid. And I remember thinking, people, there's 4 of them. I'll bid on all 4 because I'm guaranteed to get at least one.
Right.
And the
Tell
first
me you
bid
got all 4.
I didn't. I got 3 of the 4. The first one I got, I paid 30. I paid what was it, £39.98 for.
Oh.
The second one I paid slightly more for it. I think I paid £46 for that one. And then the last one I got for £24.
Nice.
And I was hoping somebody would win the last one because I didn't want a 4th one.
But then you could always sell that on, couldn't you?
I could, but I wouldn't get the 300 or 400 quid that people were getting before Christmas for them, unfortunately. But, and I still have them to this day. One of these days I will actually build them. I mean, it's like the big one back in 2020. It was the 1/72 scale perfect grade Bandai perfect grade Millennium Falcon kit.
Yeah.
They were limited runs, limited edition, and people were. Of course, it was lockdown. They were literally flying off the shelves.
Yeah.
And I managed to get one, and then I managed to get hold of another 2. So I had 3 of them. One to build, one to possibly convert to a later movie version, because I looked at the way the hull was configured. I thought that could be easily converted to the later movie version with the 5 legs and the landing lights at the front.
Yeah.
And somebody's bound to do an upgrade kit for it. And I got one to keep a hold of because I missed out getting the fine molds Millennium Falcon when it was released, because everybody went silly with that.
Yeah.
And
sorry, can I just borrow your opinion for a second?
Yes, of course you can.
Does this look right to you?
You see?
That's on at an angle.
Yes.
Okay. Because you've got these little guide rails on the back.
Mm-hmm.
But the peg is not a great fit. So you see I can move it there. I can move it.
Okay, let me just have a quick look. See, I've got a reference book here. Let me just have a look. See, there probably won't be an image of the engine in it, but I think it's actually. I think it should actually be flat.
It
90
seems.
degrees.
It looks like it's going about 45 degrees. See, there's a little what looks like a handle, and that handle is parallel with the ground.
Yes, I would say that that's right.
Okay. Okay. I'm going with that. Thank you. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah.
This is why I love doing group things, because there's so much about this. Well, how many questions have I asked so far?
I've lost count.
Yeah, that's probably the most honest answer anyone will ever give.
And the book of the Sherman's down the bloody stairs, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, talking of books, when you finished your story, I'll tell you what I got yesterday in case you didn't catch it on the stream.
Yes, okay. What was it? I was telling a story. What was the story I was telling?
Dragon kit, still got them when you get round to them.
Yes, I will eventually. No, it was the Bandai Perfect Grade Millennium Falcon.
Oh, perfect. That's right. Yeah, Millennium Falcon.
Yes.
5 leg.
So I've got 3 of those. One that I built, one that I'm keeping hold of, and one that I will give away as a prize when I get 1 million subscribers. That's my 1 million subscriber giveaway. Please bear
No, you don't have to give anything away, don't you?
Yes.
It's nice. But...
bearing in mind that I am on 73 subscribers.
Which is what I was about to say. So in the year 2045...
Hey, listen, some of those people have grown really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got interesting content, you will grow.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I've taken 4 years to get as far as I have.
Yes. You of course realise that it's a joke. The minute somebody crosses my palm with £1,000, they can have a Bandai Perfect Grade Millennium Falcon, because I think that's the current going price at the moment.
6. I can't find 36, 38, 35. I think that's it there. Yes, 36 is the one that I'm reading as 38. So let me stick these on, and then I'll show you the book I got yesterday.
Yes.
I thought it's. I don't often buy books. I've got a couple of reference books, and this came up on MJR, and I just went, yeah. And after I'd kind of committed to it, I'm like, do I really need it? And then as soon as I got it, I looked at it and I went, yes, I need this book. But I'm just going to stick these on first.
Yes. You can never have enough reference books.
No. Well, it's one of those lovely books that is far more pictures than words.
Yes. Yes.
But not in a comic book kind of a way. Oh. I'm sticking to that.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm not finished yet. I've just realised what I've not fucking glued on. Not glued on the wing mirrors.
Oh, I don't want to miss them out.
Well, the wing mirrors are the bane of my bloody existence. And you glue them on, and then as you're getting near the completion, you keep hitting the damn things.
Yeah.
Peter is now over 600 views.
Wow. That's like what, in less than 10 hours?
Yeah, 9 hours.
Wow.
According to the clock on YouTube, that is.
I think that video has been shared around a lot, hasn't it? You've got to see
Yes.
this. You've got to see this.
Yes.
And I think Peter is the right one to do that as well.
Yes. Because the person has done lots of things he shouldn't have, and it's been aired.
Yeah, but if one of the other people he'd pissed off had done the video, I don't think it would have had the same effect.
We'll soon find out later on.
Well, wait till tonight. So, some of you may be watching have no idea what we're on about. So I guess I'll have to share that link again. Oh, there's 6 of us. I'll tell you what, if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about and wants to know, just say, and then I'll share the link. Who's Mr. Fix at 16?
I do know that name.
Well, they're streaming on X.
Are they?
Yeah. Right. Okay, that's those 2 party little bits on. So the book I got,
Terry.
yes.
Mr. Fix it, Terry.
Right. So the book I got yesterday, do you mind if I steal full screen?
No, go for it.
I'll tell you what, I'll steal that screen. No, that's
No.
you. So let's see if I can get that in. I want a bit more of a zoom out.
18.
Yeah.
Now do this.
That's the book I got.
Oh, sorry. I mucked up.
You've made me smaller.
Yes.
That. Sorry.
Do you want? Let me do it. There we go. So that's the book I got, and it's obviously some words in it, but it's nicely sectioned. So like this section is just only about the forward fuselage.
Mm-hmm.
So many. I love that shot there.
You know, that aircraft wasn't really modelled of, but the aircraft that both me and Terry were building, the Sky Raider, was studied to build that aircraft.
Yes.
There was
most of it. Mostly it was
pictures
because,
like that, I think, are absolutely awesome reference material.
yes, it was mostly because it was able to carry such a heavy bomb load, and they wanted to implement it with the A10.
That one. This is the wings.
Yep. That's the nose.
No, it's still on the wings. This is still wings. This is the cockpit.
Yep. Probably
front landing gear. Look at that.
Yes, it's offset.
Yeah. Showing how the wheels go up. Nice bit of weathering in that wheel. Main landing gear.
I do fly that Armour 3 rather.
Yeah, horizontal tail, lower aft fuselage.
I don't have an answer for that.
Shut up.
What's the weather tomorrow?
She can't actually hear you.
Damn. Because I was just about to rickroll someone.
Look at that.
Yeah. You still got one bomb there.
Yeah. So yeah, if you can't get the picture or the reference from this book, find me the book where you can.
So who publishes that?
This is published by HMH Publications. This is book number 30. That's a lot of the other books in the series. I want the Jaguar one next, and then the Hornet, possibly the Hercules, because I'm buying. There's an Italiari Hercules, which is about 60 quid on eBay. And
how are a Tallery to build today?
I've only done one, and that was the Seahawk. And I think I'll give the standard answer in that it was a poor fit in places, but I can't really tell you if that was down to my incompetence or a bad fit.
Right.
What scale are you looking to build this Hercules in?
48.
Take a look at the Zvezda kit.
Okay.
The Zvezda
Well,
kit.
the reason I've chosen this particular kit is because that's not the one I want. I want the US Marines. I think it's the J, and I can get all of the add-ons for it. So obviously, I want to do. I want reference photos and bits and bobs, and I want to look at. I want to be one of those builders that does things like puts extra wires and things in the cockpit and does all the engines and fills the landing gear with tons of cables.
So you want to do the RAAF version, yeah?
Hang on. Let me RAAF. No, that's not. No. Let me bear with me. I'll find it.
Right. Sorry, Zvezda haven't released the 48 scale yet. Apparently, that's still in planning. So you haven't heard the Zvezda 148 scale Hercules from me.
Okay.
You know nothing about the Zvezda 148 scale Hercules kit that's coming.
Okay. Did you get that, guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit.
Right, here we go. Right, so it's the C-130J.
Yeah.
I want to turn it into the KC-130J. So let me share a screen.
That's the air tanker.
Yes. So this is the kit that I'm after, which is about 60 quid on eBay. But then I want this, the Hawk conversion set,
Okay.
which is only 30 quid. And then obviously the extra aftermarket, I'll look at where do I need it. Like do I need these correct exhaust ends, for example? But it's basically at a basic level, it's a 90 quid kit, 60 quid for the kit, 30 quid for the conversion set, and then obviously the decals as well, which do exist. But I daren't buy it.
There's only 4 people watching now,
Okay.
and 3 of them would be us.
Well, technically one of them isn't because I shut my device down.
Well, no one's watching on my channel anymore. 3 are watching on Little Histories channel, and one of them isn't me.
One of them's me.
Okay.
Right. Who's in chat? Say hi, please, so that we know where you are and who you are and what you're watching and where you're watching from. That way.
Well, I'm actually wanting to stop here now because it's almost time for me to get up. But this is what I've produced since doing all the wheels. So there is this bit to do as well. And I think
yep.
I don't know. I might just finish this bit off and then do some painting. But yeah, there's some color call outs. We'll see how I get on.
No worries.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, all I've done is painted some bits and glued some bits.
Yeah.
That I won't show because they're still drying. Yeah.
So would I be right in assuming that doing a 1:35 scale tank is a little bit like doing a 48 scale aircraft?
It's a standard, but it's also a nice size. It's not too small, so it's not fiddly.
Yeah.
You don't have the small bits, but yeah. Still like 132 scale, really.
Okay.
For the planes.
Okay. Because there's only really 32 scale and 72 in tanks, isn't there? Unless you go bigger.
There's 48. There's also 148 and there's also 160.
Is there?
Yes. 148. Tamiya do some 148 scale. A lot of 148 scale or quarter scale are resin kits or resin moldings. But Tamiya do quite significant. TBG did the KT ambulance. It was in 148.
Right, because the 48 obviously interests me because my main thing is 48 scale aircraft. And I've got something that'll go with it. Yeah. Because that's one of the things that annoys me is that you can't put tanks and aircraft together unless you space it. Sort of put the aeroplane at the back and then the tank at the front, but the skills involved.
You probably know this, Panther. Isn't 172 scale the same as 48 scale? No, that's wrong.
Are you thinking HO and OO?
Yes,
because that's very
187
very close,
and 185. I think the ratios are for HO and OO.
Yeah,
because 172nd and 176th are the two scales. They really go together. They can go together quite easily. You won't really notice a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, what someone's done with a 32 scale Lancaster is they've put a 1:35 scale vehicle with it, and it works. But I think it's one of those things where you've got to carefully place it. Don't have the vehicle too close to the aircraft, otherwise it starts to look a little bit odd. But it's pushing that boundary, isn't it? 32 scale and 35.
It also depends on the vehicle in question as well, the size of the real vehicle.
Yeah.
Because some of these vehicles are really big. Some of them are massive. and some of them are actually very, very small. And
Yeah.
unless the person understands that the real vehicle is actually that small,
yeah,
they don't grasp just how big or small the real things are.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, guys, I'm going to make a move. I don't need to close this down, do I? You know, you can do that.
I can do that, yeah.
Brilliant. No, that's fine then. I don't want to leave the stream running for 24 hours with nobody on it.
It actually cuts off after 12 or 11 hours anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anything above that, it's just not recorded.
Okay then. It just becomes a chat room, a Zoom,
Yeah,
a
pretty
Zoom
much.
session. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. No worries. Well, look, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you.
No
Yep.
worries.
And what am I doing? Oh, I'm doing crafty things with my friend tomorrow. And that's going to be difficult because I've got 3 deliveries coming. Actually, while I'm there, I just want to check. So I found a paintbrush stand, which I've won. You know, these Chinese companies, what they do is sometimes they put things out for the price they want to sell it at with free postage. And then they'll have another one where they'll do a low bid, but the postage is higher.
Yeah.
And I've just found one. Its bidding starts at a penny with £5.54 postage.
Yes.
And I've just
Let me introduce you to my paintbrush stowage. That one is a polystyrene cup. This one is an Amazon mesh pencil cup.
Oh, I'm
Right?
gonna send. Right, you need to send me your address. I'm gonna send you this paintbrush holder stand.
Right. This is what I use because I've got that many of them, and I have them subdivided. These are the brushes that I use on an almost daily basis.
Yeah. Well,
And
let me show you my newest paint stand.
Right.
This is what I've just bought for £5.55.
I bought the same stand.
Yes, and
it's behind me. Hang on, 1 second.
Oh no, it's not. He doesn't understand pantomime.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's Australian, isn't he?
Yeah.
They have a different sense of humour.
Yeah. Yeah, you will notice that you put that together on a live stream not that long ago, Scott.
Is it all right?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I haven't actually used it as you can probably tell.
I was going to say it's very empty.
Yeah, because I bought two different thoughts.
Panzer, send me your address and you'll have one of them.
Right. Okay. I'll put it, Penny, in the private chat for you.
Well, yeah. Listen, this is why I'll show you now why I don't know why I bid on it, because this is arriving tomorrow. No, it's not. Oh, that's arriving tomorrow. And that is absolutely perfect for me because I want a paint stand with straight rows. And I want, see, some of these brushes I'm getting, they're different series, and I'm getting no more than 6 out of each series. So I can line them up in there from largest to smallest. So that's coming tomorrow. And that's actually going to be perfect. So I don't know why I bought that other one, but why did I? But what I'm just about to do is put my email for you. Oh, you've just done it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just grab that from that screen. Because this was the thing that I was trying to get Terry to do the other night there when he was done on about his show and tell show.
Yep.
What did it do? This. I need Yahoo Mail.
Right.
Yeah.
Change
Contact.
to add new address.
How do we add contact? Add contact. Right.
Oh, that's clever. Oh, that is clever. You type the address in eBay and it completes it for you.
Yeah, that's my other one. And that's got brushes.
Some pit stop. Save.
eBay is asking me for state province.
That would be Scotland.
I don't know if Scotland is an option. No, it's not.
State would be Dumfries and Galloway.
Okay.
That's what I've missed out.
Before we go any further, would you like me to end it now so we can do this in agreement?
No, it's right because I've done. That's just the one thing.
Okay.
Hasn't got that one either. Oh, hang on, it might be further. Oh, yeah. Right. Yep, gotcha. Right, it's done.
Okay.
So that is done. That is going to you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Well, your need is obviously more than mine.
I just go with what works.
No, it's fine. But listen, right? I bid on it, and I really don't know why I bid on it. Why would I bid on a paint rack that isn't perfect straight after I've just bought one that is perfect? I think it was just the appeal of trying to get something for a penny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a coupon as well. Does anybody use Honey?
No.
Honey is brilliant. It's a browser add-on. Anytime you check out at any shop, it checks to see if there's any coupons. And it's great because just every now and again you save money. And it doesn't cost anything. So if it doesn't save you money, you've not lost anything.
Yeah.
And I've got nothing. No option there, but right. So right, I have no idea when it'll be there sometime between. Oh God, you're gonna love this. This is the actual postage time it's giving us. Estimated delivery 28th of March to 3rd of May.
Well, I've forgotten about it by then. It will suddenly arrive.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be nice then, won't it?
And then we'll be wondering who the hell sent this. Right. Okay, you go, Penny. I've just sent you an email.
Okay. You do now know that you've given me permission to email you at stupid times of day about stupid things.
That's not a problem. You do realise that I work night shift, and the device that you've been sent, the email that you've been, I'm waving it, you can't see it. The device you've been emailed, Mum, is actually a device that doesn't leave the house, so you won't be able to catch me at work.
Okay, fair enough.
I have a phone and I have a device which looks remarkably like a phone and behaves like a phone and does everything a phone does, and that's my personal number that I carry with me that no one else has the details for.
Right.
This is the one I watch live streams from at work. Oh, that's twins.
Right. So yeah, you're now expecting something from China
in March.
In sometime between March and May.
Yeah. March, April, and May. Yeah. I get the feeling that they've designed it, and they're waiting to see how many people put orders in it before they actually commit to manufacturing it.
It could well be what it is. Yeah. Greetings.
Yes.
Your name has changed.
It is indeed. I do not use my real name on the internet.
Well, I feel honoured then.
You have Fenris Wolf. That's that. And up until about 8 years ago, that email address, believe it or not, was registered in the United States to the White House.
Was it?
It was indeed.
Oh no!
And it took Yahoo quite a few years. Well, it actually took Yahoo about 20 years to actually cotton on that somebody who has a .co.uk email address doesn't live at the White House.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story off stream in the green room.
Yeah. Well, it's going to have to be another day because I'm struggling to keep my eyelids shut. Open, I mean. You see, that's what I mean. I'm that tired, I can't even speak properly.
Concentrations go.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for your help. I couldn't have this model without you. It's nice to have a little expert on hand, isn't it?
Yes.
Always good. It's always useful.
Well, thing is, I mean, now I'm starting to learn a couple of things. I could be around when someone else needs help and I can go, yes, I can help with that. Oh. Trying to figure out where this is going to go now. No, leave it, Penny. Leave it, Penny. Go to bed. Oh, if that's going on the inside of the tank, there's not a lot of room left for crew, is there? Right. Yeah, put it down. Right, guys, take care, and I will see you another day. Thank you very much.
Take care, Penny. Thanks again.
Bye. Thanks, then. Bye.
Panther, I'm gonna end the stream right here because
that's not a problem.
There is only 3, and I'm one of them.
Yes.
So goodbye, whoever's left out there.
Yes. Take care. Come and join us again at some point in the future.
Yes. Remember, Terry will be on. Little History would be on for an hour before Lindsay's stream later on. I can't really remember the time, but
it will be. I think it's 7 o'clock for the PPM. I think it's on between 6 and 7 because PPM is on at 7 o'clock.
Yep, that's right. Pans and nose. All right, everyone. Bye.
Bye, all.